All right, welcome back to day 2 of quarterfinals for Skywalking Global League number 1. Today we've got 2 different players, Soup from the Simplified Chinese server, who's going to be doing a Cruise Altar start with the Dice Squad, and also Sciel from the Korea server, who is starting with Yato Altar and playing the Cast Spec squad. 2 very exciting matches today.
As someone who casted over both their matches, both of them had very different playstyles. I would say Sciel is a lot more conservative with his Hope and Operator picks. I remember at one point during his run, he had 14 whole Hope lying around, whereas Soup is a lot more kind of the guy who would just full send. He picked very early Sculptor in his run, and it actually ended up paying off big time. So that was very exciting to see. But yeah, should be very exciting today. I know a lot of people are hyped about Sciel. At the very least, he'll either have a brilliant, spectacular run, or he'll fail in a really funny way. And I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. And we're definitely going to see 2 very different styles just from the drafting picks alone. Since the Dice Squad can go many different ways. It all comes down to how you're going to roll.
Right, and like Dice Squad really relies on having the shop to boost how strong their squad is. So like a lot of times Dice Squads like rely on like whatever the shop gives, they just play based off of that. So their playstyles can vary quite a bit just of that. But like if we think about Caster Spec, they're more likely to lean towards, say, hole pushing because they have a discounted hope cost for our most common caster waitlist reduction operator Hol Hayak, and we also have Weedy, who is also one of the strongest pushers in the game, being discounted as well. And that's what we've been seeing so far in all of these runs, where a lot of the cast spec players are leaning towards running hole pushing on ending forward.
Surprisingly, though, I don't know, the vouchers have been kind of up and down. A lot of people have not been getting pre-promoted Wheaties when they need them. Same thing with Texas Altar, but for some reason we've been seeing a lot of pre-promoted Yato picks in the tournament just midway through. This tournament in general has been really weird because the rejection count is heavily biased towards concentration disorder and metastatic. There's nothing else, man.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of the static that happened like later on in the runs, and I think that's definitely one of the hardest rejections, but that's what the fun part is if you think about it, right? Because then we don't get to see some of the really good runs that, you know, some of these players are persevering against like these tough rejections and pulling off like these runs, especially because given that for metastatic it might not be that bad for, say, you know, hole pushing, but hole pushing with like your really being constant disorder is pretty horrible, honestly. And for the go ahead.
Yeah, and with the since the players are going for ending forward, they need to figure out some set of operators that's going to let them do it. And once you get your rejection, that might have to even be a factor in how you want to draft, since some are significantly worse for certain strats than others.
Right, doubling back on what we previously mentioned about, like, say if your core operator for ending promoted or you don't have them promoted by the time you get there, it reminds me really of like Vapor's run yesterday, where he didn't have an E2 Weedy by the time he got to Mizuki, and he was forced to do brute force with a Kyobe, a pre-promoted Kyobe that happened on this floor 6. It was a very insane run because he was forced out of his comfort zone to pull off things that he's not comfortable with, because he's on scene at least the forefather of pole pushing, but he can't hole push because if you don't give him specialist vouchers, then, you know, things are gonna get really, really bad for him. But he did it, and that's what's the fun part about it.
Yeah, that was quite the run to see. I know the entire casting side during the entire run was just silent for the Mizuki fight. I mean,
I was watching on the CN side, in fact, and apparently some of the casters there was able to calculate how much damage that Kyobi was able to do with all the res shred and the ASPD, and it's like it was roughly around like 3 cycles, and it would just be enough to get the damage down. Which honestly, if it didn't pick the KO bait, if it picked anything else, then the run would be so dead. But it was pretty insane that the key in the end was KO bait.
For sure.
What exactly were we waiting for?
Yeah, we're currently holding for the player to start.
Chat saying Sciel stream is already showing a run?
Wait.
Is it?
Oh, maybe Sciel's going first.
Oh. Huh. Wait, are we on Soup? Oh, we are on Soup screen.
We are on Soup stream, yeah. But
okay, we might need to do a little.
right, Sciel had a really, really good run during the prelims, I guess. Well, now we're in the we're the semifinals, but he had a really, really good. He had the highest score in the prelims, given that he had a very, very cracked caster, and ran a no-feed strategy for that. Which, I mean, if all the relics align up, a cracked GG plus like a bunch of casters really could destroy, like, the ending 4 stage really easily.
Yeah, definitely the only time I've seen someone do no feed and solve the top right box with 2 reserve outcasters, I believe, which is typically not enough.
Yeah. Although equally impressive was, yeah.
We're holding for a little bit of technical difficulty, but yeah, should be going shortly.
Right.
The Seaborn are eating our cables again.
I mean, this has more confusion than cables, honestly.
They're just eating the whole computer at this point.
Eating the entire server. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to have Soup first. Alright, there we go.
Alright, okay, looks like the run has started, so let's get caught up on this. So it looks like they have Cruz Altar, and their second draft was Yato Altar, I believe. So already they're starting to ramp some damage onto the squad.
So this is probably a 2-hope start, if I'm guessing.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like it.
Because they have to start with Spot, and if they want to draft like a Yato this early, they would need 7 Hope to pull out nowhere. So here we have the shop here with 3 keys for 18 ingots, which puts me at 6 keys at that point, which is still great.
I think that's restore sanity on the bottom left there.
Yes, that is correct. His rejection is already shown and he has a hemophilic. That's
right. That's hemopathic.
And he already has the ending 4 in him. Oh, there's a 8.
An A in the shop. Oh, and okay, this is an attack speed relic, so it could be interesting. I think shops in IS3 tend to be a little bit less value than certain other ones, so it could be a valid choice here. Although
It's conflicting because on one hand he's dice squad, so shops are on average better for him. So he doesn't want to avoid them entirely by taking chivalric commandments. But on the other hand, he's also picked up the tactical transceivers, so combats are also more value. So now he's kind of debating what he wants to do from the future, I suppose.
Yeah, and it could be a really interesting play because he did just pick up 3 key contract, right? Which means he could actually just use some of them now and get himself some of that attack speed.
Right.
And it looks like he's thinking about it.
Right. He doesn't really need keys to like open chests either because like he has an 8-face die, so like every time when he rolls, he has a much more higher chance than any other squad to roll into being able to open the cache. And like he has 2 dices like every floor, and supposedly if he doesn't really need them during combat unless like some really hard stages, then he can use these on the caches too. And when I used to play dice squad, that's what I've been doing, is I just roll and like the dice just never run out. It's pretty ridiculous at times. So grabs
Right.
defender here just for in case of his ground units being caught with hemophilic.
Ooh.
Alright, looks like he got 2 calls as well. There's 15 res and more recruitment vouchers, which is actually quite nice. Unfortunately, assimilation, I think, which is going to mean that they can't gain any ingots during this floor. So immediately a little bit of punishment for taking the chivalric commandments. But hey, we've got the ending 2 encounter.
He's gonna ton of money, and then suddenly money's all gone. So he's gonna ton of
Yeah.
attack speed just for this
I
floor.
mean, as dice squad, you're supposed to gamble for it, right? You don't believe in the 1 out of 8, do you?
Surely not this early. Although I will say, I think I've seen 3 1s rolled on the night at this point, so you never know. And it is a tournament. Okay,
okay.
not a 1, good.
Gotta trust an 8-face die.
Yeah, it's interesting given that he's playing Dice Squad that he's still opting to save 4 keys. That's a lot of keys. It could have been potential attack speed. It could have been used later as well.
Right.
Maybe instead of withdrawing them at the shop, he's thinking he can get the best of both worlds by finding some path down, path up sorts of nodes, so that he could get bonus combats instead of getting 8 ingots for a voucher, right?
Right, and like vertical nodes themselves also give ingots, because if you're going to combats, that's like 2 or 3 ingots just from that already. But that's also not discounting the XP and the vouchers that you get, especially with transceiver and all that. But so far on this floor, we haven't seen any vertical nodes yet, so we'll have to see when we get to floor 3. Floor 3 is definitely one of the big spots for improving your squad. So I'm guessing he's gonna consider using those keys over there.
Currently, even though he has the transceiver, he's still facing a lot of hope issues. So the fact that he's considering using the keys for just additional combats makes a lot of sense, even if they're not quote unquote the highest value.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Getting the vouchers early enough means that you can sort of safely play through the rest. You don't have to worry about where you're going to draft.
Alright, speaking of ingots, there is a spike chest on this floor, so I think he's gesturing it, so I'm guessing that he's trying to get it. But this is not easy.
This is a floor 1 chest. This is an emergency. I feel like Yato can probably take this in maybe 2 deployments.
This is floor 2.
Oh,
Yato also has hemo, so this is gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Looks like a couple. Yeah, even if the ingots are going to disappear at the end of this floor, I suppose it's still somewhat useful in case you get down to recreation or.
What's the point of him doing this?
Well, suppose he has a combat where those ingots of attack speed somehow help during the floor. I guess if you can get the chest and you know you're not going to mess up otherwise, it's not a terrible thing to go for. It does look like there might be a bonus enemy though.
Oh,
28, right. So that's why his landmine is over there.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, okay, Soup's already prepared for this.
Yeah, because if it's the bear, I guess if it's like any one of them, honestly, they always appear from the left side and they'll just stand where the landmine is exactly. So I think he's although the only one that he needs to worry about is the bear. Really, because if he can't kill the bear, the knight's gonna go by.
Right, yeah, he does have to give it like his absolute best effort here to actually kill.
Right, especially if it's the knight. And this cruise is E1. I'm kind of doubting if he has enough damage. If it's actually the bear. Oh, actually, it's Yato. Never mind. Yato might be able to help out a lot. Yeah, Yato's gonna help out a lot.
I mean, each time I think the bear is free, there's been some really close calls this tournament. So yeah, I'm not so sure anymore actually.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
He's got plenty of bodies too.
That's true, and he does have dice if
Yes.
he really wanted to throw them now. Though, you know, using up all your dice on floor 2, even if it is Dice Squad, that's pretty risky.
Right, so he has a first landmine on the left side, so he's gonna Yato with
Right?
the landmine buff when he comes out. I think he's worried about the bear too.
That
Yup,
is
it is
there.
the bear.
Alright, we're gonna have to see how this goes then.
So, okay, make sure it takes the first landmine debuff. Okay, there we go.
Okay, using the Okay,
that's
that
already
was
a third
significant.
HP already. That's pretty good.
If Yato's dealing that much, I feel like Cruiser can just finish this.
Yeah, I think he's got this in the bag.
Yep, and that's gonna be another collectible, hopefully an interesting one.
Come on, we
Oh,
need
yeah.
Inquisition.
Didn't we need a
or
third
Shaw.
one?
Inquisition or Shaw.
Oh yeah, those are definitely very run defining.
Although I haven't seen Shaw come off of a chest or a elite before.
Memories of the Shard. So 3000 true damage anytime something leaks.
That is not a minor, unfortunately. Even though there's a
Yeah,
guard
this-
voucher.
This
No
particular relic could actually do terrible things for you. For example, you know, we're thinking about keeping the last knight alive right now. That's it's gonna be big bonus points. Sometimes if you accidentally leak and you wake up a chest that you didn't want to wake up, that could end up killing you, or at least your chances of getting any too.
The main map, I find that collectible to be a detriment is mostly Ubi.
Right.
Yes, that would wake everything up very quickly.
Especially if you can't handle the opener properly, because there are dogs and whatnot. Then there's also the Riginot. Like, that map has a really, really tough opener. And if you're forced to leak, then you're gonna leak a lot more than just those two dogs, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
But this is Hunger and Thirst, which is the new DLC stage. It's also Emergency, so there's an extra. What do you guys call this enemy again? I call this guy the Swallow. He just like eats your ops.
That is what he does.
there we go.
Sarkaz with a
Devour.
devour.
Sarkaz with a Devour. There we go. So there's two of them, and I think they have like 80,000 HP. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Actually, they're
Almost
this is kind of dangerous on emergency. Is he just planning to kill it with casters? Because I think they don't do a lot to this guy.
Yeah, I think it might take some Yato deployments here. And of course the Poison Mist is particularly bad for keeping the knight alive here.
Keeping Cruz alive too. But I'm not so worried about the Devourers because despite them having high HP pools, they have no defense.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the right side Devourer. It's just this map is one of the few maps I feel that can kill Knight really early.
He baits the
There goes the reserve upcaster too. So, yep, we're down to the last two enemies, which
none of the
means...
stars are dead though. It's kind of bad.
Yeah, timing-wise, this is about to get kind of scary. And the landmines, of course, need quite a bit of time to charge up, so they're maybe not going to be ready. Unfortunately, also the landmine that just got used would have been the tile to throw Yato. So they're gonna opt to
gonna
use
start
that damage
throwing
somewhere
dice.
else. Okay, we
Yeah.
have dice out now. That's gonna buy some time.
Right, landmines need 25 seconds of wind-up time, which is like worse than Silver Ash, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. That was some nice timing. Keeping that landmine in use so that it can be for the second one.
Right.
That kill was just in
Is
time.
squeezed, but he doesn't want it to eat because if he devours your ops, well, losing an op is not as bad as getting the extra defensive stats on the Devourer. Because the Devourer gains defense after it swallows an operator, not in exchange for lower movement speed. But we don't want that because Cruz is pretty sensitive to defensive buffs on the enemies. Do we get this though? Slow again? Okay.
Okay, yep, slow to keep it in Yato's rage for the entire duration. Yeah, again, there's I
Oh,
believe
there we
it's
go.
2.5 second attack interval for these guys, so you can shove and then leave the operator there for anything less than that to get the max amount of stall time.
Right, their skill wind-up time is pretty long, and so if you can stun them, that's also... You have pretty reasonably long time window to attempt to stun it and interrupt the skill. And with
also
that, we have
medicine.
a pretty good voucher there here. You have Medicine Sticks and a Vanguard Guard voucher and a Caster voucher. I think he wants some damage right now, though. So I think maybe Moinar?
Yeah, it looks like they agree.
Yep, very quick pick there. Oh,
Okay.
Brilliant
Wow,
Arbor
it
early.
already Sterile Arbor. This is very early. And this is usually a very good thing as well.
So far the runs.
Oh, I see.
Also being
I
offered
see.
Rankwood.
Rankwood suit, man.
Rankwood, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, Rankwood suit would be... Oh, okay, they're thinking about...
What? What?
They took
No.
shields over Rankwood.
He wants
Very
to stack
interesting.
HP instead, because that puts him at what, 11 or 10 HP?
That is right. Yeah, puts it at 11. And oh, another call. Is that the Ingot call again? No.
Oh wait.
Is
Oh,
it?
no.
No, it's not. This is
fine.
proliferation. This is a voucher again.
Right.
Mhm.
Although the other collectible he got was Assistance, which is pretty good, especially since his drafts can enter.
Yeah,
if you
so-
do have- I mean, we saw that in his previous qualifying run, actually, for I guess preliminary run, and it was really good there. So
Mhm.
surely we'll see a Sculptor pick today.
Right.
Although
But
I don't know, even if it gets the shield stacking early, I don't agree with that. Passing up Rankwood safety suit, even if it ends up being, I don't know, 8 or 10 shields, I would still take Rankwood. It's just such an easy way to cover for A, the boss, but B, a lot of the Pompeii maps as well, especially with Keirulo Arbor now acting as a third cursed collectible.
Right, because he has. If he got Rankwood, he would have 3 stacks by now, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Right. That's quite a. And how many stacks is each stack of Rankwood then? Is it 10 res or 20 res?
It's 10 res and 25 defense.
Right.
25%, yeah.
There's 30 res.
I mean, that's a lot. If you consider that the Brooch, which is considered one of the cornerstones of tanking Izumik, is 15 res.
Right.
Right. So here we have the another of those egg stages. Let me check what the stage name is called.
Craft
Brew
Brew
Killer. Yeah,
Craft Brew Killer.
Craft Brew Killer. Pretty straightforward stage. Wait, 20 enemies?
Huh. Yeah, looks like that's another bonus.
He's probably
Oh,
thinking
And
though.
yeah, if it's the bear again, you think what are the odds that they actually get this kill before they run into the knight?
Well, this stage if the bear shows up, they'll probably try to think a way to stun the knight using the eggs. So I wouldn't be too concerned if they know it, and I think they know how to pull it off. It's just a matter of actually doing it.
Our position is interesting. I've never seen it on this map before.
Yeah, it looks like the hyper-aggressive one they use for Pompeii sometimes.
Pompeii is going down really fast, thanks to 2 casters.
Yep, floor 3 Pompeii.
Bob is still not Pompeii tier, man. Pompeii is just scary.
I mean, you know, before Hypergriff gave Pompeii all his stats, you could just J him, you know.
True.
My favorite way to deal with him, just cut him up into sushi.
Oh, he realized this. He realized now that
Yep, the classic mouse realization moment.
sudden realization.
Yeah, so he has just used his mine. So he's probably need to
One
figure out
mine
if there's a different mine tile he might need to use. And yeah, so 17 out of 20, but we know that 2 of those are just the eggs on the left side. So at any point, the last side we should show up.
Him retreating the cruise was not great because he realized that after retreat cruise.
Yeah, if it ends up being the bear at this point, there's definitely not enough damage to kill it. So we're gonna have to see if they can pull off Night Stun.
Right. They have to weaken one of the eggs first to proc some stacks of sanity impairment.
Yeah, a single Yato E1 throw is not doing enough sanity damage for this.
I mean, we saw how much damage Gopnik was taking on floor 2. So now with Mlinar, even if he's at E1, perhaps he'll be fine if he times the mines correctly with the enemy.
That's correct, but he does have 1 mine left, so we'll see how much mileage he gets out of it. This time he doesn't have that much of a debuff window compared to... Okay, so yeah, there's half of the Night Sandy barred out. That's 3/4 out, so he's waiting.
Okay, yeah, so the last night is going to be saved here no matter what. Although it would be a shame right now to not actually perfect clear the stage. All 11 of those life points are just from life, so no shields. And they want to stack more light.
Oh yeah, that too with Kirilla Arbor. Oh, it is the duck.
Okay.
Okay, alright, no threat here. Although it's probably not easy to actually get this.
No, I don't think he gets this. Even if he had a Cruiser skill 2 up, I don't think that's enough stunning.
In this case, probably much better to just ignore that and make sure you don't accidentally leak one of these eggs instead.
Oh, wait, that didn't...
Okay, wow. Memories of the shard.
It counts for that? Okay.
Apparently.
Yeah, it does.
Wow.
If we only land with a stun mine, then duck would be... we would have to duck. But unfortunate.
It is interesting. I believe Soup is one of the players in the tournament that kind of happily picks up the anti-interference mines. I know a lot of people, myself included, don't really like using them just due to how janky they are.
Their wind-up time makes it really awkward to use, and there are definitely other like devices that are stronger, I guess. Although, let's the landmines, like these landmines and the health pack. Which one would you pick?
Probably the mines.
Yeah, the
okay,
mines.
silver forts too.
Right.
The thing is, like, it's like neither are. I guess no. The mines are kind of unique in that they're just not a reactive pick. Like, you can't just have them and decide to use them the moment you actually need it. You need to have planned it out. I think a lot of the value that those other items bring is that, like, you can react to things. Like, you can use the stun bomb to fix a problem that you accidentally created.
That's a Wonderland.
It is.
Wait,
you see the
is?
Bosky passage on it. This is on F3.
No, you don't. There's no way.
So, I believe that players are offered a chance to restart at the end of floor 3 before they do the actual boss fight. Only if they haven't gone into a Wander into Wonderland.
Right, so it goes in Wonderland and there's no way, no coming out of it.
Yep, that's like a full commitment to this run. That said, floor 3 Wonderland is difficult. Really, really difficult. And
yeah,
looking at the squad,
if he gets forced into emergency, he needs to pray that it's either spread or Faithful's Utopia. Anything else, he just dies.
Right. Even
Yeah.
some of the normal stages would be pretty hectic too. Like, I don't see how a squad can even do regular Ruby.
Yeah, yeah.
And Landmine's not gonna cut it out. I don't think Landmine's gonna cut it. The original is like... Actually no, floor 3 stats, I'm not sure. But on floor 5, originals have like at least 10,000 HP. Landmines are not gonna cut it.
yeah,
Maybe
but
like
even
Sorry.
even then, if he manages to beat the stages, I don't know about his boss killing capability right now. It's just throwing Yato isn't sufficient for
Right.
all the bosses.
I mean, I guess to be fair, he is Dice Squad. Maybe he can get something really crazy on the first wish fulfilled. Surely.
What would we be hoping to see? Flashing swords, I guess.
Petting ticket, because he has no E2s.
Actually, yeah,
that
petting
actually
ticket.
would. That would be massive right now. I actually would love to see just some quick promotions. There, like Minor E2, Cruise Alter E2, Yato E2, like any of those are actually very significant damage increases right now.
If he wasn't blind, he saw the Wonderland. If he dispatched the Minor, he might have a chance, but like, it's still really, really bad. Now
Yeah,
it's just like,
I wouldn't go for the commission either, as yeah, the top one is plus 30% HP and attack.
yeah, the so-called D16 D16 commission.
Okay, he is choosing not to take that. He's taking a middle level instead.
Makes sense. Some of the bosses he's already struggling on. He definitely can't do it with that buff.
So this is Nest.
Ooh.
Just regular though. Just regular Nest.
Yep. And this is the last combat before the mid boss as well. I think that this is one of those instances where the being blind actually hurt pretty significantly.
Right, because there's a shop on the top lane, and if he had the foresight, he probably would have gone there instead. Because really, he's waiting on so many E2s right now. 3 of them. The vouchers have not been kind to him so far.
Yeah. It's a tricky point as well because you have pretty good ending RNG here.
Right.
You have the last night. Yeah, you have the night. You have the ending 4 collectible, but you also have Arbor. So it's pretty much one of the best possible situations you could be in for your ending. But then you look at the squad, and it's not really equipped to do very much yet.
He goes into Nest. Even normal, the Broodmothers are just gonna wreck his day.
Okay,
And he
starting
even
with
opted to
official.
use U official. I guess he's accepting that if his line of defense gets broken, Knight is probably dead anyway, regardless of the stun.
He doesn't have a medic anyway, so like his medic is U official, which is like pretty much non-existent, question mark?
Yeah,
Maybe he has a plan for the Broodmothers. Yeah, he's spawning the Broodmothers. That's one of the ways he can approach this stage. Separate the defense lines on both sides. Just make sure that the Broodmothers don't affect the right side, so it doesn't leak because of dogs. And the allied defense doesn't get broken down.
Actually, that's another thing. I forgot he has the supporter book that gives everyone in U officials range plus 20% attack.
Oh, that's
Right.
right. Yeah, that's pretty
He's
significant.
using that to his fullest right now.
Yeah, yesterday we saw a Mlinar in E1 Mlinar with flashing swords at 2 stacks, 1v1 a Broodmother. I don't think this Mlinar can though.
He's
Also,
baiting...
wait, Yato was at 1 HP there. Kind of funny.
Yeah, because
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
Hemo.
Hemo.
Oh, Hemo. Okay, okay. I was like, that's like so precise.
His E1 Yato's gonna be on double duty right now, because given that Moino's not gonna finish off the Broodmother, but then he needs some way to address the right lane as well, where the
Actually, it
Hermit
looks like
traps.
he has barely enough skill damage. Wow.
It's really close, but
Not
Yeah, that is a kill on the Broodmother.
Oh, it is? Okay, cool. The second one's gonna have a landmine, which is gonna immensely help out a lot.
Wow, okay, I guess I just underestimated Minor E1 damage.
He did delay the activation to the latest possible timing to make sure he has as much stacks as possible.
Yep. All right, using the E0 Yato to actually bait some of the Broodmother hits. Oh, unfortunately, Warner wasted a little bit of time here just killing other stuff, but I think with the landmine debuff, this is also just going to die pretty quickly.
Right. And one is a position to bait, well, to deal with the demolitionist that's gonna come out the last wave.
Wow, okay. This is surprisingly doable.
Spot
the mine-
doing his best.
Yeah, Spot's holding on against a massive wave right now. It's kind of impressive.
That 14 HP per second, baby. I think that's how much she heals.
Okay, yeah, and Marner handles the entire bottom left. That's pretty incredible. It's so minimal, you just can't afford to make a mistake here.
But yeah, this is wow. Huh.
Yeah, and E1 Yata to, or E0 Yata to shove into range.
I think one of the most impressive parts about this placement is that he separated both sides of the battlefield. So like, if Minor was on the right side, or if his aggro order is like is not correct, so like say if Spot is last deployed, then it would be a really bad scenario because all the aggro is concentrated on like say Spot, who's going to be defense low because of the broodlings, and is going to leak because of dogs that get slipped past because of limited block. So
Right.
separating the battlefield is honestly one of the best ways you could possibly try to treat this stage. And he picks a Sculptor right here because he has no medics.
Yep, and it's another leaning into the supporter book. And you mentioned that he had drafted, or there have been Sculptor drafts before, so yeah, looks like we're about to see it again.
So this is Separation and Unity, so...
He did just pick up the Sculptor, considering resetting here.
Yep, this is the moment.
Sculptor's very strong here, to be honest. He does have Silver Forks and Assistance, with two supporters backing up each other. But I don't still see a way out of this in particular. Does he want to reset? I think he's just going in. He's not even hesitating. He's picking off right now.
That's interesting.
I mean, this is the gameplay that I was talking about earlier. He just kind of full sends it until 4-4, 4-5, where we saw some really strange picks last run from him. We saw a Praminix pick, actually.
Oh, that would be pretty interesting here. And leading even more to supporter. I believe the supporter book actually stacks. So with you official in Sculptor, you could potentially give someone 40% attack. Unclear where exactly and how that placement would be valuable. E1 Cruise is right now your main ranged damage. But yeah, replaced with Silver Forks, I guess you could try to make Cruise your carry right now.
The main problem is if he places Cruiser in a way that he can hit the top lane, she's likely going to be one of the first targets that the priest or the bishop tries to snipe.
Yeah, that's right.
Does he want to consider using Sculptor S1 here though?
I don't know. The cycle time is just so bad, and with the plus 20% attack buff, if it really does a stack, then the S2 would just be so good for Cruz. But yeah, skill, it's tough. I don't think you go skill 1 here. Every time I've used skill 1, I've felt very underwhelmed.
Yeah, it looks like it still might be deciding. It's unclear. I know that in the previous day of qualifiers, we saw a player unfortunately not get the ending RNG, and they ended up doing ending 1. Kensei's run.
Yeah, they did.
So it's tricky when you're considering resetting for other reasons, because as dire as this may be, you have to consider that the alternative may be that you lock yourself out of being able to achieve any high score. That said, this run also has lost its Wonderland, since that can only be offered once.
Right. So the best case scenario is that he gets ending 2+4, which is still a pretty high score, but will he even pull it off at this point is still a problem.
I mean, his competition right now is Sciel, who is during his entire run, he was at like ×2 speed for I think pretty much all of it, and his drafting implies that he's very much, he doesn't really settle for any secondary picks, if you could say that. So perhaps he's not worried about getting the absolute most perfect score possible, assuming Sciel doesn't once again high roll with all the caster relics. I think he's just really debating if he can get through this combat alive.
Yep, that is number 1. If you take this run and you end up dying, that's still worse than doing anyone. Yep. Yeah, there's a side consideration here, of course, of you need to keep the knight alive. Otherwise, this is just purely ending 4.
Even he gets past it.
And once again, his medic is Sculptor. So you need to, I guess, handle the Seaborn pretty carefully, or make sure nothing reaches. And with the current options in the squad, making sure nothing reaches is kind of a lost cause.
Wait, how did you kill the Seaborn with this squad? What can even punch through the Seaborn's defense at this point?
I think he's just hoping that he can juggle bodies hard enough to keep it in range of Cruister, maybe.
Yeah, Silver Forks, Sculptor, U Official, and then Crusalter. That might be doing something here. It would still be tough.
I mean, it's just the cycle time on S2 is so long, and I definitely don't think the Scorpion dies fast enough without the skill. So maybe consider skill 1 on Cruister.
That could be.
But with the extra attack, maybe he would want that. Plus the Invis is gonna help with the issue where we might be worried that the Bishop is gonna attack Cruz.
And it does also just cycle faster, especially with the bit of attack speed he has right now. But it does do less total damage against the topside boss, probably.
Yeah, what was his commission, by the way? Did any of us catch that?
I think it was the stat boost. I forgot what it was.
I think it's one of the ones that you can't add certain classes into your squad, but I don't know which ones they are.
So worst case, he could just choose not to complete it.
Yeah. Oh, it's medic and supporter. No medic or supporter in the squad.
Oh, well, I don't think he's clearing that until next floor at the very
He doesn't have
least.
medics. He can't. There's no way he doesn't bring supporters here, man.
No, after the supporter book, I don't think supporters are leaving the squad, unless it somehow ramps massively in the next floor.
Yeah, I guess he didn't have Sculpture at the time, but maybe he should have just considered taking the easiest commission after all, if that's the case.
Yeah, and it's interesting that you can kind of see from the way that he's like cycling back and forth between the relics, the rejection, the commission, the operators. That like he's definitely deciding whether to do it, not how to do it. And so if he decides to do it, I think he's gonna have to spend a little bit more time thinking about how to do it as well.
Oh no, this is gonna be quite a while, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Soup is the He spent, I believe, 15 minutes deciding on a specialist voucher pick on his preliminary run. So hopefully
He
this
did.
is one of those.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can imagine for the players, the pressure's definitely on right now, and you know, I don't envy it. It's difficult. The whole concept of being able to reset here, it adds a lot of this like cognitive load, right? You really have to think about it. You have to weigh what you think you're going to get here, and be realistic about whether you can actually take this fight.
And actually, the fact that he didn't withdraw any ingots back in floor 1 is actually coming back to bite him. He has 7 keys, but only 7 ingots.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think even with some very interesting floor 4-5 layouts that you're actually going to justify having 7 keys. And you know, obviously nobody can.
Although
Yeah,
I guess
can
if he used
count
the keys,
on-
he would have lost them last floor.
Right. If you did convert the ingots, they'll all be gone.
Yeah, but imagine, you know, if you had like 30 ingots here, this looks a lot more doable.
Yeah. Though, yeah,
Call
with
is
the call is certainly quite unlucky, and you can't predict it. But the shop, I believe, was floor 1, and the call was floor 2. So any of those ingots withdrawn, they would have stayed. So you can imagine this might look very different right now if, say, I think they went down to 4 keys. So obviously you probably wouldn't go down to actual 0, but let's say you add 24 to this number, 31. You know, looking at 30 attack speed on top, I think your calculation might be a little bit different here.
Yeah, we did mention previously that the call was like very random, which is so different from how IS4 is right now. Because, you know, you get your collapsals, but there'll always be those. You know, you can find ways to reroll them, but like the ones that are here to stay are here to stay. Where it's calls are like, haha, I come on the floor 6 and it shoves you the one among many with extra defense.
Yeah.
And you'll be like, maybe you say you plan to do no feeding where you actually need damage, but then suddenly the game says, well, you don't have an attack, try harder.
Yeah, and you know, just 4 gives you options to actually deal with these problems too. The later you are, the more you're likely, you know, just accumulate random collapses very quickly. But you also probably have more things to actually deal with it, so you can like get rid of it with a full dartle. You can already have multiple solutions in your squad. You have the versatility here that I think the Izumic fight really doesn't offer. If with the IS3 Hope Curve and the very demanding Izumic drafting restrictions, you can only really get there with one solution. And then if your one solution happens to, you know, just not be the right solution, then it's sort of over.
Oh, is he playing to reset?
Okay. He's hovering it,
he's
and
resetting.
all right, he's
Alright.
chosen a reset, so we can say goodbye to that run, and we are going to see what he gets now.
Okay, kettle
Ooh.
start.
Pedal start. Okay, better for ramping shields.
He's switching his
But
accounts, maybe?
Yes. This is what a player did yesterday. I believe they're allowed to check if they can get the desired start on their own account, and if not, they're allowed to switch.
Yep, they have a separate account ready for in case of a reroll. Oh, they just logged in.
Wow, they haven't done
Oh,
their
right.
game
So you
yet.
get the free, they get the free monthly card.
Okay.
Insisting on swapping back all the skins.
I don't
Right.
believe this is part of the rules, but sure, yeah, you can try to simulate as accurately to what the TC server would have available. Oh yeah, and a very good
Oh,
call
this
here. You
is
gotta
very
remove that
important.
module. That
Okay.
is a banned module, and you do not want to be caught with that. That's an instant disqualification. Although you do have to wonder whether setting up in the middle of the tournament is the best time to have done it.
I mean, yeah. Wait, that's not necessary. Executor is
Yeah,
banned altogether.
Executor Alter is
It's
just
allowed,
banned.
yeah.
So, you know, module or not, you cannot draft this character. But I mean,
He is
that
very
is different,
cautious.
sorry.
Maybe a little bit too cautious.
Yeah, go ahead and remove all the modules on characters that like are allowed them anyway, right?
Yeah. I guess it's just
But
making
let's-
double sure.
Yeah, why not? Let's go back to day 1 ops only.
I think actually Vapor did was it day 1 ops only on ending 4? It was pretty interesting to watch.
Vapor Venus?
Yes. He has
Oh.
he has a day 1 ops only IS4 run for ending 4, and lo and behold, would you guess it? It's hole pushing.
Oh, putting the module back on. I think Soup may have just realized the same thing that we were just mentioning, which is that it cannot bring Executor Alter. In fact, I believe that is the earliest operator that is banned from this tournament.
Hmm.
But wait, back to that Vapor Venus run.
Mhm.
Weedy wasn't a launch operator, so who did they use feeder to push?
It's
Izumi?
feeder with superhuman strength.
Huh.
That's pretty well, yeah, because no feed without Lee is significantly
Pretty
harder.
hectic. Like out of the 3 like major ways to do ending 4, well, you have Angie and Tila already, like as part of like day 1 ops.
That's
I
true.
really just need like enough push strength somehow. So
All right, and the 2 Hope start is really nice here as well, and I believe that cruise doesn't need
single
to.
combat floor 1. Oh no.
Oh no, that cruise is E1 of course because it's Dice Squad.
This is nasty.
Wait, so
Yep.
he switched accounts specifically for the +2 Hope Star instead of the Kettle?
It
Yes.
could have been, yes.
Huh.
Honestly, though, Kettle Star
interesting.
isn't that much hard. Isn't that much worse. You just you open with like reserved defender instead of spot.
Yeah, that puts our Hope curve back on track. Plus the +1 life means that you're guaranteed to start getting a shield stack.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. But I guess he really just wants the spot.
Yeah, I don't see a point though.
I mean, we did see some spot carries. We've had some unfortunate folks. We had someone who didn't get a single medic voucher on floor 4 and floor 5, so they had to
Oh, you hate
rely
to see
on.
it.
Yeah, they had to rely on spot and like supporters and stuff for healing. It was kind of scuffed.
All right, very clean. It's Cistern, not one of the hardest floor 1 stages anyway.
Definitely not symbiosis level or mutual 8 level. Okay, that's an E2 cruise.
Okay, and immediately getting the ending 4.
This is concentration
And
disorder.
Cruz got concentration disorder, which is it can hurt.
3 keys, 3 key commission, pretty easy.
So we decided to reset, and we're back to the caster curse, man. It's just concentration and metastatic. There's nothing else.
Yeah, well, when we saw the Hemopoetic, we should have known that run wasn't going to last.
yeah.
Hey,
Wait, was that
Kantama
a free
is
Kenta
nice
deal?
here.
Rerolls to a
Yeah.
6.
Okay, what do you think about Inscription? Or like Scripture Cloth? Because, yeah, it's more dice for Dice Squad, but Dice Squad's already
Dice
hitting
squad
base.
doesn't really need dice.
Yeah, I
Too
think
much.
But for 5 ingots, that's such a good deal.
it's very discounted. Oh, can he turn down a good deal?
It's on floor 1, man. You
Of
gotta take
course
it, yeah.
not. He's taking it.
I think has to definitely a must take. The SP device might come in handy, especially if you're doing night and you're running Gnosis setup. Like say E1 maybe? E1 Gnosis? Yeah. You might need some SP.
Ooh.
It also enables like weedy pushing without Tilo, so I think the SP device is still a good call.
Okay. A lot of combats on this floor.
It's good. Actually, it's better now because of concentration. You can just put it on Cruz, and now
Right.
she covers more of her cycle time.
Right, you can maybe even fix like any possible rotation issues later onwards.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to one-up Kensei and just put an SP battery on a Exia later on, you know? Here, I fixed your cycle time.
Oh, calculating that with a tick battery would be really interesting.
Oh my god,
Okay.
we're gonna see Kensei pull up the spreadsheets if he ever gets that.
Nah, man, you got
Okay,
to memorize.
at this point, you have to decide between two combats, or not two combats, two encounters, or one encounter and taking combat instead.
I think he needs to go for combat though. He didn't do damage combat on floor 1.
No, but the upside is Kerula Arbor as always.
Yeah, or a night encounter, and either one of those, it's points or it's significantly helping the run. Although concentration is not super bad on a lot of operators. I mean, it's terrible for Moiner, it's terrible for Weedy.
It's really not, but I mean, on floor 2 Kerula Arbor, you're almost guaranteed to get determination at that point. That's the main reason.
That's right.
Right.
Okay, looks like they are going for the encounters, so they're gonna do Malady. Wonder if they're gonna use oh? Still thinking it over.
Oh, the call is plus 50% defense. I just realized.
Ah,
Oh, maybe that's why he's picking less combat, because he knows that getting XP is easier on this floor. That makes a lot of sense.
Although,
it's still voucher problem though.
You're right.
yeah, I don't know what the breakpoints on Broodmothers are, but maybe he can't do like even normal Omen with the plus 50% defense.
Normal Broodmother is... Broodmother is 700 defense, was it? Let me check.
Yeah, this call is actually worth bonus points if you can get it on a secret floor, which is Wonderland, or I believe floor 6. But early on, it is just a normal debuff.
Yeah, normal Broodmother with one among many is almost 1100 defense, which is...
Oh, yeah, he's not punching through that.
Yeah, he's not
Yep.
punching through that.
Although, I mean, but you know, he's a gambling man with Dice Squad already. If he can get through the combat, it's, you know, it's free XP, quote unquote.
Okay, opting for forward cruise. Which of course does mean not healing Spot, but Spot could heal himself.
He's got it. And Cruister's skill is a backup. See, I look. What did I tell you? You fixed her cycle time.
You've. It's just a better one now.
Exu but better. Exu at home.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, another sniper pickup. Which looks like a skip here.
I'm surprised they didn't consider Chalter though, because Chalter really isn't that bad against Concentrate Disorder.
Ooh.
Yeah, but looks like the encounter greeting has actually paid off big time. Because there's Corolla, and we're probably going to see a determination kind of run.
This is Omen, but yeah, they're opting skill 1 for the higher attack.
Yep, gotta punch through the threshold. Somehow.
Somehow.
We'll see if they can.
I forget what the... Isn't it like plus 60% at M3? Oh, it's barely... It's like kind of doing something.
Those masteries are so important right now.
Yeah.
My Cruiser is not S1 M3. This might be a point where I kind of want that.
I would say it's worth it. It only comes up in a few niche situations. It's usually... Yeah, it's actually usually just concentration disorder or this call. that really matters for S1. Or if you're trying to do some funny heli drop shenanigans with initial SP, that can be good too.
Yeah, you can see that with the call here, there's already quite a bit of suffering going on. Having to
But
put
the
down
casters
the
do work though.
yeah, arts damage doesn't care about the call.
Right,
Okay,
as
and the
long as
Broodmother's
this-
dead.
We're fine.
All right. Yeah, this looks defenders coming in, but I think you should be able to clean up all the other mobs before they can get through.
Okay, Spot's block is taken up, but yeah, Cantabile is putting in massive work here as well.
Let's
The
go.
question is, do you think there's any way they can get this chest?
Well,
looks like they're considering. They're redeploying the caster.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go for it. The combination of spot healing and reserve op medic, that might be enough to hold it for long enough.
Who's doing so much damage? Must be Cruz. Why is he
Actually-
retreat Cruz?
I think he could retreat Cruz, but he could also retreat the SP battery right now.
Oh yeah, that's a valid point as well.
What is he doing?
Just I guess wants to get it really close in case the stall doesn't end up working out.
The caster! The caster! There we go.
All right, yeah, they're gonna get the chest. This is a nice bit of micromanagement here.
Oh, okay. I think he needs to retreat Kenta. Okay, never
Oh,
mind.
just in time.
Man wants to be done with the stage ASAP, but wants the chest as well. Shield stacking, that's great.
Okay,
Specialist
dice
outfit
squad.
too.
9
Dice,
dice.
roll,
Surely
roll,
you want
roll.
to spend a dice here.
Mhm.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. That's dice. Oh, deploy
Wow.
limit.
Deploy limit. He's on.
That's always
Okay,
nice.
specialist.
Deploy.
Yep, grabbing Yato again. It's starting to shape up to be very similar to the previous run, which is good.
Does he want a knight here, or does he go for? Oh, E2.
Okay,
Nice.
E2 Yato and skipping the knight option here, but it could still show up.
Oh,
Flashing
flashing
sword!
sword.
No hesitation, absolutely picks that up. A 2, kind of scary, but hey, at least it's on 1.
Hey,
Okay,
they didn't
2
count.
blind.
it.
a longer
And it's like-
floor
Line and it's
Ooh.
elongated as
and
well.
an 8.
Oh, Andy's blind.
Yep,
This is
blind
keep happening.
again.
This
But yeah,
big
the
up
longer
boost three
floor-
light. Okay.
Longer floor definitely could be huge here.
Yes. Still positive. Still net positive for every combat. Perfect combat he does.
Yep.
On light. Yeah. 3 stacks of flashing swords.
Yeah,
Huge.
this is starting to look really nice actually. I mean, immediately you're outperforming anything he could have achieved with Chivalric Commandments earlier.
Right. His Shiver Command pretty much doesn't really give him that much except for 5 ASPD. He had 7
Yeah.
ingots back then.
Yep,
Another spike chest.
it's an interesting one. But with Yato, you have an easy solution. Oh, he wants to save the he
Yato
did not
exploded.
manage to save the DP.
Oh,
Guess it's a thought that counts.
does he know the... This is probably is the cruise rotation. The insta-use skill rotation.
And we just see Krooster going absolute ham.
Yep, just stunning. Just yeah, look how. Wow.
Bro can't move.
Now he just wants the chest.
I think he's gonna get it too. Flashing Swords Cruise. I wonder now that he has Flashing Swords, what kind of drafts should we expect?
Actually, Shelter gets a little bit worse with attack speed because she spends her ammo so quickly without letting more enemies walk into her range. Liner's still a very good pick. This does make the Yato altar pick a little bit more unfortunate though. Even though Yato has a lot more use cases in IS3, you know, I just like the fact that Texas gets so many free synergies with all the relics.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
You're
Yato
a
is
Texas believer. I see.
Yeah.
Yato's damage, but Yato is also only damage. Although, you know, as long as it's not a metastatic run, no one can actually take that damage away.
I just like the synergies, man. I know Yato's like more powerful, especially in like IS4. I heard that Texas isn't really a starter, while Yato is, but
I'm surprisingly
I'm,
draft Texas a lot more than IS.
I'm a very diehard Texas Alter believer for IS4.
yeah. I mean, I
So,
drafted her a lot
my-
too.
Of course, the secret answer is just get both.
Yeah.
I'm very used to running Crew Salter on IS3, so I like to opt for the more damage on Yato. So yeah.
What are the big utility? Oh wait, this isn't a bonus, is it?
It's
Oh,
both.
this is a bonus. Wow.
Wow. Okay, we've seen
Time
quite
to
a few
tweak
bonuses right now.
the cruise rotation.
Cantabile.
Quick, activate
This
it.
is okay.
Activate.
This is
yeah. Caster. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, he's idling.
Unfortunately, there is a checkpoint there. Okay, but there's an SP device as well, which means never mind. The duck
Wow.
just
Don't
melted.
need it.
Wow. Flashing Swords Cruise is looking so good right now.
More money.
20%
20%
HP.
And
You're
a
already
minor?
up to 12 dice at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, going for that minor pick, very quick. And fortuitous, although there's not much you want to give up in favor of a
Nah.
Yes,
combat.
he's definitely not giving up the
So yeah,
the
certainly can't give up a
econs.
curse collectible here.
He's not giving up curse collectibles. at
Not
all.
with flashing swords, no. Especially when it's a light one. It's you have a cruel arbor, you have light loss. It's like the perfect combination.
Honestly, one that he might consider is either like the one that gives you one rejection per floor, or
Yeah, that one
the
is
statue. But that's just like the statue gives. Depending on what your strategy is, the statue might screw you
yeah.
over.
I mean, Spot is fighting. Spot is 1v1ing. What am I looking at?
He's just punching them to death.
This is certainly a strategy, and I think retroactively, we can pretty safely say right now that the choice to reset was pretty justified.
Oh, it was so much better.
So good right now.
Those minor placement is pretty interesting. I haven't seen this before. Like,
Yeah.
one might say that he needs to use like minor to deal with the car, but like his caster can deal with the car. So I'm not sure.
Even though I think Yato skill 2 just one cycles it. On emergency, I believe it doesn't, but then he could just wait a little bit for the attack speed.
Right,
Perhaps.
Yato is E2 as well. Yato is very cracked.
Yeah, I believe he doesn't have any significant other damage collectibles right now. Anything that boosts attacks, so... But, I mean, attack speed definitely could carry you incredibly far here. And it's kind of looking like a speedrun right now. Pre-deploying the Yato up there in order to get rid of the heaviest enemy first.
Krooster's just full autoing the entire floor.
Yep, SP battery's looking pretty good too.
Yeah. Only issue is right now he doesn't have the knight, and I believe if you get ending 4 first and you go on to floor 3, I believe knight is less common there. So perhaps you'll need to just stick with just the ending 4 of this run, but it still looks very good so far.
Yeah, there's a potential nightmare scenario in which you accidentally miss the Wander into Wonderland. Though, with this setup, it's maybe even possible that you could actually take it. Okay, this is a not an encounter people usually do anything for. It's a bit of a waste.
This is safe house. Alright, there we go. E2 Marner, there we go. EM Nest.
Ooh.
Oh, he doesn't
I
even go for it.
mean,
I guess he wants choices, because top path is branches in 3 nodes.
but I think the squad can do it.
Yeah. Squad
Mhm.
can definitely do it.
All right, we're getting a rematch of it, and this time there's no bonus enemy.
So normal. Oh, this miner.
Just minor,
But
bro.
there's-
Activate Horseman skill.
There's still visual effects, so it's not fast enough. Clearly,
Oh yeah.
it's too slow. Need more.
I believe the what's the max? Wait, so we can get
515?
3. No, I was thinking. Oh yeah, I was thinking of max decks for flashing swords. It's the 3 from this, and then you can get the 1 encounter where you can get a curse relic and a better relic, and then you can get that 1 researcher encounter and like get really unlucky and get a cursed relic, and then you can get that 1 encounter in like floor 5.
Oh
That-
yeah, it's the Church of the Deep.
So that's 6 whole stacks. So it could be even faster, is what I'm hearing.
It could. They are going to want to actually lose some light then if they want to try to roll for that. Because I
Yeah.
believe that it's, if you're under 50, you get the option of curse collectible.
Right.
And with
Oh.
I haven't
Gorilla,
snuck
it's going to be kind of
encountered
difficult.
So long though, honestly, because every time I'm on floor 5, the first thing I'm thinking is, do I get ending 4?
Alright, pre-pressing runner skill. Not sure why. But, of course, doesn't matter. You have Yato.
In the bag. Very easy.
My man just wants to click buttons.
Uh, 6 hope. Not a great
Yeah.
spot to be.
It could be an Ethan pick. With attack speed, Ethan's going to scale actually quite nicely. But that does also mean eating into your hope curve even more. Although the next combat is not going to level him up, so you know this could be Ethan.
Ooh, yes,
If
please.
you did that EM into normal,
Instead, it's Thermex, and oh no, he's forgotten to equip the skin. All that work for what?
Yeah, I mean, with him not equipping the minor skin earlier, I can see it.
yeah,
The pure debuff, man.
he needs 2 more combats, like 1 normal, and probably the boss, to get his hope curve back on track, which is not great. Well, actually, really, it's only 1. He's missing out on this combat, I guess.
Okay, we've seen him get through this stage very convincingly.
Right.
And this time, is he opting to do this without? Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
Cruz
Okay,
just
even more of a
punches
speedrun strat. Just kick
He's in
Cruz out.
He's
Get
in
the
the
damage
rush.
stats possible. He's got Yatsu to deal with the car. He's got a reserve out defender in case for the time when Runner isn't blocking. So yeah, it's still very safe. As aggressive as this deployment is. This is what we call flashing swords type strategy.
Yeah, delete everything on the map using Horseman.
Still, looks like the motorcycle is not
Is the-
perfect. Yep, but Yato is here to clean. Oh my gosh, and Yato just completely cleans it up. And you're gonna have winner back for the last wave or last 2 waves, perhaps, if you delay. No, he doesn't delay it.
Is there anything on 32?
To E2? I don't believe so.
No. No. There's...
Oh, I guess the free Cantabile if you want.
Actually, yeah. And yep,
Okay, there is.
looks like no bonus.
He's just leaving spot there to solo it.
Yeah, what happened to speedrunning? There's a
Yeah.
unless no, there is a bonus. That
wait,
was
wait.
not part of the enemy count,
Oh, wait, that's so
and
weird.
it's the dog, which Yato should very convincingly destroy.
Mhm.
Yep. All right, that's gonna be collectible too.
Definitely
Very
calling
exciting.
that. Just kidding. I didn't even know what the enemy count should be.
I mean 32. I don't know them as well in IS3, unfortunately.
I guess that
Oh,
works.
this sniper voucher hurts. Does he want to open
Yeah.
the cache?
Well, certainly he's rolling
Oh,
for and
7.
there's that
Oh,
nice
ah,
squad.
resistance is back.
Ooh.
Okay.
Needs
This
to
time he
spend
doesn't really
3.
have anything to use it with though. Ooh, another encounter or shop. 21 ingots is maybe a good place to spend some hope. 6 means that you're kind of hoping for something in the shop, but which is like potentially kind of greedy.
Yeah, it looks like
He might be able to pick up
but he does
another
get the curse.
and he's going for it.
More
He's going for it.
curse collectibles.
That is
Go,
the
go,
curse
go.
option, and its
Oh,
interval is
deploy them.
25%. That's actually
Not neglectable because
that's kind of significant. Yeah.
Offset that.
You gotta wonder if the additional, because it's incremental, right? So you got diminishing returns on this a little bit. I wonder if going from 105 to 140 is actually worth it.
I mean, if you got
There's
any
no
other
chance to
curse
play.
collectible, I think he'd be pretty fine here.
Certainly not gonna kill him here.
And surely he can just offset the HP by just picking up operators that abuse the attack speed really well. Like obviously attack speed is really good on everyone, but Krooster's a good example of really abusing the attack speed since it means she essentially has longer skill duration where it's double damage as well.
I think the deploy limit is also really huge right here because he needs that deploy limit if he wants to do no feeding. He's currently now on 9 deploy limit, which is a really comfortable position to be in. It's one of the biggest issues of no feed is if you don't have deploy limit, you don't have like vanguards to sustain like say your lead, then
Oh my God,
it's
the
gonna be a
boss is on-
problem.
God, what happened to the
Yeah,
stage?
boss is deleted. He's spawn camping now.
All right, but yeah, since we're already at the end of the mid boss, so we can reasonably expect maybe 4 more E2s,
Right.
and you know that 4 could pivot towards a different strategy. But with this much attack speed, it's like brute force is looking pretty tantalizing right now.
No feed is also pretty good.
No
so
feed
far.
is looking good as well. Yeah,
He
it still needs
no,
to special.
well, pushing is still on the table right now because he does have the SP part of the component he needs to do pushing because he has the SP device.
That's right. So you need to see perhaps like Holhack and Weedy or Angelina Weedy, or maybe you get really lucky and you get offered Angelina's inspiration here.
Right.
Although I believe that does change up timings for no feed, so it's like it's a big commitment to take that relic. Okay,
and
3
casting,
promotions.
but
Unfortunately,
timing-
nothing to use it on.
Nobody
Yeah, I
to
mean
use
the brick is so good. He's playing
it.
dice
Definitely,
squad.
definitely
He
pick the
is, yeah. You can make the dice squad even more dice squad.
I mean, he's
said.
got 17 dice stored up right now.
Yeah, that is an unreal number of dice to have right now, and the scripture cloth is really paying off.
Scripture makes it way too. There's too much dice. Seriously,
Ooh. Also,
way too much.
Stormeye with the crits. Oh my god, this man's gaming.
It's interesting. Yeah, Stormeye
Shot,
is
though.
No, it's free.
what?
Oh no!
Oh.
I guess that makes sense, but like, come on, man, it's free.
Okay, this is leaning towards something like hyper buff. Although it's a bit of a debate here.
We have Undusk absolutely mauling in the back.
Yeah, Sarkaz. Stormite is a Sarkaz for those of you who didn't know. One of the perhaps rarest of Sarkaz, since you can't just play him normally.
Let's quote one of our famous casters' quote. Is he gonna pick Shores? Nope.
Nope. The Chalter is a pretty good pick here, even though the attack speed might mean that you like unload shots pretty quickly. There is an SP device, so it's an option to have some finer tuning on the skill activation.
Actually, with this much attack speed, I would unironically say Schwartz. I was like giving it serious thought. I'm like, huh. Usually I prefer Posey, but in this specific scenario, it would actually be Schwartz.
Yeah, both are good options, but we're going with Chalter now. Who...
I guess since he's not going for Knight, Schwartz has less value, especially because it's 4/4 as well. But you know, it's the synergy. I just love the synergies, man. Come on.
Okay, looks like there's no Bosky or no Wander into Wonderland since IS3.
Probably on floor 5. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
The real risk is... Go ahead.
Oh no. Did you actually know that you're technically right calling it a Bosky because you see how like beside each node to the bottom
Is that
and
two
to the
more
left of
dice?
it. Oh.
But yeah, the first time I played IS3 after IS4 came out, I saw Bosky and I for a second thought, wait, has it always been that? And actually no, it was changed. It used to say Encounter, I believe. Okay, a 12-sided dice. We are taking the bear stage, which was a pretty fun one.
You know what? He's lucky right now is he didn't immediately get like the ending for Encounter right here. Because I had that
right.
before. That sucks. Because like you get Cerulean Arbor and you're happily trying to stack light and like ending for the first encounter like haha here's the ending, and no I get hesitation. It's like oh crap.
Right. No. Yeah, because you have to rush to that 90, and
yeah.
I believe that he's at 60 something.
He's at 60 or 70. Yeah, you're right. Sminer Tau is a very safe corner, cubbyhole. The Brute Mother cannot see you.
That actually makes a lot of sense, because he can also hit the spears as they're coming down.
Yep. Yeah, Gopnik doesn't have much as far as defense and... well, just defense goes. I think Gopnik has 70 res because of IS3.
Yeah, surprisingly huge amounts of res.
And 170k HP, which Miner is turning into 0 HP because that is a lot of attack speed now. Alright.
Even with that much, even with 4 stacks, it's still not enough for us to not be able to see like his little sword swing, I think.
Yeah, you can still see the end of that animation. Yeah, so typically some of the difficulty is you want to set up melee in order to deal with Gopnik, but you can't really set up too much because you have Brood Mothers to deal with on the bottom lane. But with this much attack speed, and also with Miner specifically, you don't care. Okay, and we're using Thermax to very disrespectfully deal with the Broodmother.
Need more damage. More money.
Ethan?
More ingots and especially. I think at this point, I really feel like an Ethan might be good here. You know, it's still important given that Chalter's downtime. There's gonna be downtime unless there's like a Flames of Inquisition, or maybe a Telopsis draft. So I think Ethan could be.
Ethan would be really good, but maybe he's thinking he can pick him up later because with this much attack speed, the easiest Izumi strat probably right now is just brute forcing, and if he wants to go that route, he probably needs some of the core medics. Right.
That's true. Yeah.
Right. And also with if he does get determination, Ethan's gonna have 2 block.
Oh
Yeah, that
yeah,
does make
yeah.
Ethan significantly harder to use.
Yes, it does. And there are other like slowers out there. There's pretty much
Right.
like almost one for every single class, well, except for guards.
You slow them down by killing them. That's how it works.
Yeah. Hunters inside one. What are you talking about?
Where's my Chongya draft?
All right, we have Guns in Order, regular.
Spanish Chongya.
Yeah, the
Spanish
name of the
Chongya
game
cosplay as
here
Chalter.
is what? Yeah, Warner is going to just very quickly get rid of the shots from this so that they don't target the tower. And I think this might just be a kill nugget. Yep, there goes
Yep,
there goes Saganir. Goodbye. Just it's all happening so fast, and we are coming up on the end of floor 4 pretty soon.
Fast ASPD, double speed allegation. No double speed allegations. Surely not. All double speed allegations. So
Yes,
this is gonna be a
and-
fast run.
Yeah, and once we come up on the end of floor 4, before they actually select their wish fulfilled,
They still need to see what Sciel does, right?
that's right. So we will be swapping over to Sciel, the other competitor, this quarterfinal bracket.
It looks like their preliminary runs have kind of been swapped now that I think about it. This is kind of the, it's not caster specifically, but it's kind of the cracked ASPD run. So maybe Sciel will see a lot of the slower play that we saw from Soup.
It'll be interesting to see how, we could also have 2 incredibly cracked runs. It'd be pretty interesting to see a battle of just high roll versus high roll. But it'd
Yeah.
also be good to see how Sciel might adapt to some of the more high pressure, very difficult threshold calculation situations.
22 HP already. This is
you know,
still no 6 stars available.
Okay,
Hope for
taking Durin over Reserve Outcast.
Yeah, it's for the lower DP cost. in case it
Nice,
gets
there it
involving.
is.
It's a tech strat. Because like you're usually not bringing reserve outcasters to like floor 4, floor 5 stages anyway, so the Durham pick is just in case he gets the solving.
Mhm.
Nether Sea Brandland Emergency with half HP loss on the Reapers.
Oh, emergence? Actually, I
Yep.
mean, if Cruz can stun long enough, she can probably keep them out of stunning her, but
Okay, getting ready to trigger.
His mana is facing up such that he can supplement damage to the Reaper without actually putting the Reaper in winner's
Oh.
range like that.
right, we
believe
saw
that
that yesterday. He doesn't have quite enough body to do it, but it is still a significant amount of damage.
Yeah, even with the, I believe it's 80% dodge from the normal enemies there, it's still okay. Power of attack speed.
Although the dogs are leaking.
Yeah, Reserve Up Defender can take care of it, and yeah, that's exactly what he's opted for.
Alright, Crucius early, but we don't talk about that. Stun.
Alright, dealt with. And Cruise SP battery. So we do still have an E1 Chalter.
I mean, surely you can just go skill 1 at this point, right? With this much attack speed. Surely.
Yeah, the marginal on that's not amazing anymore. Okay, waiting for the right time to trigger this as well. Here we go.
Okay, double squeeze. Oh,
Triple.
more squeezing.
Oh, that squeeze towards Minar. It's like,
Is that gonna be
yeah,
enough?
finish it off.
Yeah, nicely done.
these Reapers are 90,000 HP. Not fun.
Okay, more attack speed and the E2 on Trelter, which is really nice to see here. Okay, immediately spending a key and getting 3 keys back or 15% defense.
But he's
Wait,
not
wow,
saving
wait.
a key for floor 5.
But I mean, he just got rewarded. He got the 3-key contract.
Got the
He
3
gets the
keys
3
back. And
keys.
he needs... Oh,
And
what
the
was
10!
1? Oh, 20 extra DP initial.
That's the nicest way you can roll a 1.
Wow.
But adding a 0 afterwards.
Yep.
Maybe he just knows what we're talking about at this point. He's trying to like out gamble Sciel, you know, just like try to intimidate
it
him.
looks like it's paying off right now.
Yeah, the 12 face die is very, very insane. Especially if cashes, just like keep rolling. You see cashes, you roll. You see shop, you roll.
Yeah, you gotta imagine that if Sciel is watching this run unfold, they gotta be wondering how they're gonna beat this. Yeah, but yeah, with every run, it's probably good to know what you're gonna have to go for, and that's yeah. After the swap, we'll see how Sciel is gonna fare.
I think the only thing that Soup right now is worried is that because of it is a lack of attack. So like if he gets to ending 4, he might not have enough damage. He may have done enough damage with that with attack speed, but that might not be the case if he has one among many. But like that's a really, really extreme scenario that we're talking about. So I think so far he's in a really, really good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he's
unfortunately-
just smooth sailing from here, right? Up until 4-5 and ending.
Right. The only thing that can really screw him is one among many right now. Not anything else he's
Though,
the bag.
yeah, we do have to remember that did actually happen to. In fact, I think the very first run of this tournament, I believe it's Hayes who ended up with one among many on floor 6, and that made Weiner unable to hit. An entire phase on Weiner was unable to kill a jellyfish. And when you're in that kind of a situation, it's really unfortunate, and I don't think there's anything you really do to get yourself out of it. Okay, we have
The
a level
other
up
issue
here,
is that his sustain right now his sustain isn't that great. He has the assistance bow, which is his source of attack. There's a Sculptor right there.
Okay, that is attack.
Makes a lot of
That is
sense.
attack.
Not
That's
picking up the
big
free
too.
life, since it's unnecessary, but still.
I would have also considered Shamir there actually. She kind of performs double duty with the
That's true.
defense.
Yeah.
But yeah, collectibles here look okay. I guess you're just taking first aid kit, but we'll pause here and we'll swap over to Sciel's run.
Right.
Yep, and unfortunately, still no big damage options. Surely they're not planning on going to 1 HP for a buckler.
Surely.
This is his second his King's Collectible. He does pick that. Surely we'll get the crown, right?
If we can get the buckler, and then we can also get determination, we can maybe see an Ethan with 4 block today.
At that point, Ethan is not doing Ethan things.
Oh, is this Ellis?
Yeah, so we're now waiting on Sciel's run coming up, and they're getting ready, I assume. But while they're getting ready, this is very classic image, ending 1 enjoyers. We'll know what that is. Fascinating. Well, looks like Sciel's about ready to get started. Now, I believe that in the previous run, did Sciel start with a Yato altar?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Sciel's official, I think, submission was that they were going to start with Texas altar or Cruise altar, so that was a bit of a surprise on that day, I believe. We'll have to see what the start is this time.
I don't think he's the only person to pivot, right?
That's right, yeah, there were other pivots. I believe on day 1 there were actually 2. Alright, looks like we've got a Yato. Yato altar start with a regular Cruise.
Looks like he's believing in the Yato nowadays.
Yeah, and while we're getting started, we can mention, yeah, Sciel currently holds the highest score in the preliminaries at, I think it was 3,700 something.
It was triple ending, right?
And I believe Dombo actually mentioned to me that it was the highest score in any CN tournament, but obviously the scoring for each of those tournaments is different, so not really sure how valid that is, but
That's funny
just kind of
perspective, just, yeah. Just
Sorry.
really shows how crazy that run was. It's really massive. Like, anytime you see a reserve up actually doing damage, you know something interesting is happening. Okay, very quick play coming out here too. Just immediately dropping Yato at the right times, dealing with all the threats.
Yeah, he needs to invest this Yato both into killing mostly the mobs, honestly, because the only blocker that he has is the Temp Vanguard, which is not exactly the sturdiest of melee ops.
Yep, and that symbiosis cleared. Right, opting for the U official very quickly. And there's actually an emergency on this floor, so that's 2 combats and an emergency is really nice here.
What is this emergency? Okay, it's mutual aid.
Yeah,
Oh, and there's a
This is
monster
still a regular, I believe.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
And the Seaborn chest is gonna be interesting here.
I actually... Oh, wow, Yato kills
It
this.
immediately takes it, okay.
Huh.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about how nice it is to start with an E2 Yato.
This is normal mutual aid, though, so I don't know if I like that Cruise placement, because sometimes if she doesn't crit enough with that placement, she can't kill the flying dude. Or I might be thinking of emergency. I get this map mixed up. I think the more I play IS3, I think the more I dislike this map, just with how many openers it invalidates.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty controversial when it came out because I think just having to force people to draft anti-air in their floor 1 or just accept leaking on the stage no matter what you do, it's pretty harsh. And luckily, I don't think either of the other ISs have really subjected anyone to that since.
Oh, you should see IS4 then.
Oh, is there a new map that's flying enemies?
No, but it validates other things.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, nicely done. Let's see what this emergency is, too.
Yep. 10 ingots.
Wow, and then, okay,
GG.
Alright, GG.
immediately grabs Golden Glow.
That's Cistern, I believe.
Someone knows they're getting flashing swords for real.
Gotta match the run.
Already called out.
Yeah,
It's gonna be the
29. Believe 29 is no bonus. There's so many different variants for this, but high number, odd number usually is normal. You know, for how good Flashing Swords is, and like how almost guaranteed you are to get at least the 2 stacks on it, it's so weird that it's this common.
Yeah, and the fact that it only costs 12, whereas like books like Restore Sanity cost 16, just makes no sense to me. Like I think that book is actually really good, if only it didn't cost so many ingots.
Right.
Yeah,
there's
it's-
plenty of Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do to substitute the flashing sword's impact as well, but you can get around the restore sanity.
Yeah, it's just yeah. I'm just pointing out that the ingot balancing is a little weird. Sometimes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There are also plenty of like 16 cost, hand collectibles that aren't super great.
Yeah,
You
like
barely getting
diffusion.
mileage out of because they're too restrictive in terms of like archetypes.
Mhm.
But so far, Shiel's ending floor 1 without any endings, which is. Oh, we speak that there's a hand.
Yeah, one of the
What
good
hand
ones.
is this? I don't know what hand
Super
this is.
speed, I believe,
Mhm.
and a 1.
It's
I
plus
don't love to
100.
see it. Oh, okay. Is that cross or well?
I think that's concentration on the top right. So that's plus like SP regen for casters.
So it's a mini Mostima without the slow.
Mhm.
All right, really gonna want to start seeing some encounters here. Okay, we've got ending
There's
4
That's
Hemo.
and Hemo.
Caster?
I believe that's
can't
caster.
tell,
Yeah.
But okay, good.
I mean, either one would be really good because he has 2 carries of each class right now. But surely he
Right.
wants the,
He is
the
running
GG
cast
run.
spec after all.
Mhm.
Right, emergency hunger and thirst. But with an E2 Yato, you definitely have a lot more solutions to this. Yeah, pre-applying the Yato it's a really good sign that you know the timings of this stage.
Mhm. He showed this off in his preliminary run too, but he seems very comfortable with the Yato. Even though I think Texas was his preferred start for the longest time. I'm not like a frequent watcher of his streams, but every now and then I tune in.
Wow, that is a very speedy clear too. And we are beginning a shield stack as well, which is nice to see. We're still on 4-2, so there's a lot of time.
Draft.
Okay,
Going in
Enough.
with the premium Vanguard pick.
very quick, didn't scroll, just knew that's what they wanted.
Not even considering the Mlinar, but I think it makes sense with just how cracked most of his other damage dealers are already.
So you definitely think that he's doubling down on his class squad, given that he already has some number of collectibles that are already geared towards like how his squad wants to be drafted. So
Mhm.
he doesn't have to rely that much on other supports from other classes, maybe.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
that
thinking.
looks like
And
it.
especially Texas. Texas is a really good pick right now. For the super speed and the res shred for Izumik, perhaps.
Very mobile unit out there.
One hope for the okay.
Glory
Oh,
pack.
Glory Pack and Music Box. Music Box does a lot for the Hope Curve right now. Could be considered, but Glory Pack is Glory Pack, so.
Glory
Mhm.
pack negates any requirements for stuns anymore. One among many.
Okay, a 6.
Karen Yato got Hemo.
That's fine. Okay, this is Bishop. So he has also only ending 4 right now.
That's right.
See, that's
And
the
Sorula as well. So far going play for play right now.
There's actually no more encounters on this floor, is that right? Or
I think so. Which means, well,
he either needs to decide to restart or just accept that he can only do ending 4 as well.
right.
yep. At this point, I think if you're looking at Soup's really nice run, and oh, is that? Oh, that is a Defender book.
Does
If
he
you're
want to
looking at
greed for the night though?
Really, really good run right now. I imagine you must be thinking about the fact that like that is going to be a successful run, right? So, in order to play against that, when you get to, by the time you get to the mid boss, you have to make your decision on whether to reset. You have to either think you're also going to get just as good of a run, or you're going to want to just try to make sure that you get the knight, which will definitely put the points higher.
Yeah, this is Nest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he can. I believe he can go to the end of this floor without having to reset.
Yep, that's right. In the preliminaries, I believe it was you could perform 3 actions on the floor, but now it's right before the mid boss. Oh, there's a spike chest there.
GG counter? No way.
Aww.
Yeah, with an E2 Yato, a lot of the scarier things about the stage are sort of negated. Using a reserve up?
Is GG might
With
explode?
If you kill too fast, that's actually the biggest concern here.
Okay.
Fine. No panic.
Surely Ness is too early for any kind of explosion.
Surely.
He doesn't have a medic though, right?
Yes.
That is a little bit of a concern on this floor.
Yeah, I mean, even before the Brood Mother showed up, the fact that the defender's just taking so much damage from the dogs alone, even just kind of shows that he's kind of a glass cannon right now.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, that is reserve up defender is not going to hold anymore. But Enos and Vanguard are back to substitute, and the stage is almost over. Okay, Enos is the hemo target.
Okay, nice.
I believe that's from Terra Memory, maybe? Actually, how did she get it?
I think it was on the start of this floor. Fortunately, I was able to read it.
He got.
And probably not getting this chest.
Yeah, the chest doesn't look like it's.
I don't think you can grade this.
Like
Thinking about it? Not thinking about it.
the chest does have a lower targeting priority than other mobs.
Hey, a sniper.
This is a pretty tough choice.
Ooh, that's
Shift
overwhelmed.
strength.
Plus, overwhelm.
Yep.
+2 shift strength.
Yeah, suddenly.
Does he want a healing option here though? Because he has pace, so he does want to camp high HP. But he
Nope, it's going for Rosa.
Rosa.
To go
Immediately.
for the sniper.
Interesting. Oh, and
I
another
think that's-
caster book.
I think that's solving at the bottom. Yeah, that's solving. Oh, he rolls a 1.
Ooh. Okay,
Does not
but
accept
reroll is
no.
good here.
Yeah, it's solving. That's insane now.
And then Sanguinarch's Legacy. Wow.
How
Well,
does
I
you
mean-
always get like the caster runs?
Yeah, I mean, on one end we have flashing
I
swords, and
roll-
on this end we have like 90% of his relics are just caster specialist relics. I don't know what to tell you. He just get good.
Yeah, I mean, high roll versus high roll.
Although actually, this is he has like no blockers for this, right? Even if it's normal.
What stage is this again?
He, Sanguinard.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
go
actually kind of tricky.
is there no healers too?
No healers. I don't know if Golden Glow actually just holds this completely.
Perhaps with S2.
And apparently Seal doesn't know either because it's taking some time to think about this. Remember? Okay,
Yeah.
look at
Oh.
his choosing to reset. Believes that's not possible, or maybe wants to look for better RNG anyway.
Huh.
Okay,
I'm
and
gonna
that's a
grief
cuddle
the knight
start.
ending.
Ooh.
Oh,
And
he's got
Seal
something
gets
ready.
offered the Yato. Okay.
That's very lucky.
Ooh, we're gonna have to see if he actually gets that kind of RNG again.
Right.
It was such a good run. I mean, he had 12 life points and 4 shields. I wouldn't
like
throw
it
that
would be-
away. That's such a good run. But
I
maybe
feel like
he's
the
already.
only reason why he would throw it is because he wants the night ending such that he gets, and if he does the night ending, he gets a huge like point up like advantage just from that.
That's right.
But, like,
yeah,
It's yeah, he really
Yeah.
wants to guarantee the win.
it's still risky because you can imagine that this also can go the other way, which is to say you could just never even get ending 4, in which case you have very little fighting chance here.
Or you could be like Soup on like the first before he reset, which is like he had both endings, but like his squad was in tatters. And
Yeah.
it wouldn't play well at all, and one tiny mistake could cost you the run.
True. Yeah, it's tough to call.
Right now he's just doing the old textbook play of doing symbiosis again with E2 Yato, so nothing special about here.
Still
really.
good, still consistent.
Yeah, I think he has it down to like all the timings, so play it enough, you would know it.
Yeah, it's really hard to say. Yeah, this is a save, but it's really hard to say whether that reset was because of the last night or if
Right,
it was
okay.
the stage or just general thinking that like they wanted to high roll more. Oh, interesting Seaborn chest. Okay, that changes the cruise positioning a little bit. Although
You
it's not
think
a hard chest
he-
to get with an E2 Yato.
You think he reset the run because of Sanguinarch?
I think it's possible because there was no if it was because of the last night, that was decided at the start. We already knew. It wasn't until that stage that there was a reset. I think if
Right.
they wanted to reset because of like the squad status, the relics looked really good, and you would want to finish Sanguinarch before you decided. But they chose not to finish Sanguinarch, which meant that there definitely they felt was at least some risk in taking the stage. And this is like kind of scary. The Yato is back in time to try to solve the chest, but
Wait,
the entire
wow.
backline is destroyed, and now they have to figure out if they can. Ooh, that was very close. Figure out if they can use Yato to hold, and I think they might need to throw a dice in order to not leak this. 2 is enough.
Good enough, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's a good
doesn't
catch.
feel-
But still, that was kind of scary. I hope that 10
A
ingots
lot
ends
of
up being
feuds
worth
coming
it.
in, though.
It
Cruz.
is.
Hit.
In fact,
Don't-
is that
don't
going to be
dodge.
enough? That's not. There's going to be leaks on floor 1.
This is leak 2.
Yeah, 10
Check.
ingots in exchange for 2 life and also losing out on the shield sack opportunity. Oh, glory
And he
pack
gets
though.
Glory pack
Oh.
again.
Interesting. Okay, not a good specialist draft.
Ethan. Yes.
Ethan for 1.
Let's go.
Mutual aid.
Yeah, bonus enemy.
Oh. Oh,
Good
you're
catch.
correct.
Yeah, I believe this is the Neuro variant. So 21 versus 24.
You just know these, man. I just full send on every map.
Same.
Probably no couple. it's IS4 where I know every single one. All right, cruise deployment there again. Yeah, right now I gotta think about what is if the bonus enemy is the bear. The shield guard actually buys a really long amount of time.
Right. Even then, like the shield guard. Well, sorry, the bear has a checkpoint as well. So I think that, well, especially because this is just normal. This is not EN. the whatever hidden enemy it is, it's gonna be in the bag. It's just a matter of what's gonna be dropped.
Yeah, if it's duck and Ethan doesn't bind enough, maybe.
I think a duck
All
might
right,
have a
let's see.
checkpoint too.
Oh.
see.
Yeah. And it's been mentioned, but oh, it is duck. Okay, and it's been mentioned before that the the bonus enemy takes an inordinately long amount of time to spawn in this map specific. Okay, wow. It turns out one
RNG.
good bind and Yato does it. I level up, which means we're probably gonna. Oh my
Flashing
god!
sword?
Another flashing sword. Okay, I mean, what do you know? Great decision to reset.
We're stuck in a time loop.
I don't get it. My runs never look like this.
This is really interesting. It looks like
and that's overwhelm at the top right.
Yeah,
too.
that's overwhelm.
What the... Bro, this is literally the same run.
Wait, this is a battle of high rolls. I don't really even know how to judge this. This is
It's like the same collectibles over and over and over again.
It's like the first one looked so similar. It was Hemo and Hemo. The second run now it's flashing swords and flashing swords, and like I don't know what to say. This okay? They're choosing not to take the shift strength though, and they're gonna get rusted hammer for double.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you're gonna have to work for that price, or you're probably not gonna take it at all. This could be an Enos here.
I mean, it's a floor 1 rust hammer. It would save you so much in the long run, though.
Yeah, it really could.
If you're running dice, I think that would be pretty good. But anything
That's
else
true.
is different. Depends on your mileage.
All right. I mean, the state of this is, it's really good. But they're choosing not to take another encounter, which is kind of surprising.
Really?
Not going, not going for endings. And remember, there's no reset left, which means this is it. If they don't get it, they don't get it.
And usually the problem with taking encounters is you don't get enough combat strength. But with Kerulo Arbor and Flashing Swords now in the picture, that's not entirely true either. I really don't see the reason for a combat here.
Yeah, especially like you have to get your points given to you here. You don't want to lose even after getting Flashing Swords just because you didn't get your ending.
I mean, the opponent did get Flashing Swords too, so
Yeah.
Flashing Swords really isn't an advantage, is it?
I mean, I was joking earlier, but maybe we will see like a 6-stack Flashing Swords today.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Soup already has 4 stack, which is like more than your usual amount, I guess. Because usual is 3. The default one was 3.
I mean, sometimes it's 70, or 2 if you get unlucky or if you trade something.
Right. Okay, another saber. Okay, normal ab.
Speed run stage.
Now, what's extra funny here is if Sciel doesn't manage to get any endings, that Flashing Swords could get stuck at 1 stack.
Oh my god.
It's like,
Oh no!
we don't even consider this possibility because, of course, with how high roll that other run is from Soup, they're going to, barring some absolutely strange incident, they're going to see their ending. And yeah, not getting your encounters is just going to put you out of the picture, but
Surely
it's extra salt in the wound, I suppose.
Surely we'll be blind on floor 3, right?
Right.
Surely.
You can't keep getting away with these, you know?
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
solving?
Is that solving again?
What?
Okay, and it actually, yeah, what you said earlier about Sciel being very rigid in the drafting decision, it's really showing here.
Well, the collectibles are
just-
rigid too. What are you talking about?
What does
Yeah,
matter?
actually, you know what?
Exactly the same.
I'd draft exactly the same way too if I knew I was going to get Flashing Swords and solving every single time.
What is this?
This is absurd.
What?
Yep, another chest.
This guy just knew. He reset because he knew he could just do better.
Yeah, how do you like roll these scenes like that? I need to learn this.
If I learn how to do this, I would roll sharp blade every single time on IS.
Yeah, and the fact that you don't have it is proof that it can't be done.
Yes.
But yeah, we've got one more encounter on this floor, which
I didn't see the last
surely he's not going to leak now.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, quick save there. Although, you know, just because you have flashing swords.
He has an army of reserve ops.
Yep.
Yapto and a reserve ops. Yeah, you're correct. Yato and the boys.
Yato and Co.
Plus,
You know, it's not too different from the 2-star Yato as well.
Except for the redeploy. Okay, yeah.
All right, a very speedrun clear there.
Must be a bingo speed for the player.
Yeah, what is this?
Deploy limit.
Okay, cast
GG?
back.
Aye.
Interesting. I
Who's
mean, you should take
GG?
Lee, obviously, but like,
We're all the
is-
casters.
I mean, okay. If he was
Yeah,
planning to drop
Golda.
Monor, actually, Alk might be an unironically good pick there.
Oh,
my
okay,
God.
that scouts go
oh.
Oh my,
with Golden
And-
Glove.
oh my god, oh my, oh, what is this?
I don't understand. I don't know what to say. This is
this
so.
right?
Okay, yeah, sure.
It is
oh, hey,
metastatic. It is
Meta-
It's
metastatic.
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 Yeah.
It hasn't hit
Uh,
Golden Glow yet. I think it's Ethan and a, I don't know who the other one was, but like, what is this guy just showing us his qualifier runs? What's happening?
His qualifier runs are his runs.
Well, that's two
Yes.
sacks already, but still no ending encounters. He is able to get 2.
He has
No matter
two
what path he takes,
different
it's exactly 2. Yep.
Right. He has to
Since
go
there's no
for it.
resetting. Yeah, since there's no resetting, I mean, it just comes down to this. Might be a Sorolla Arborless ending 4, might be ending 2 and ending 4, might be Sorolla or ending 4 and Sorolla back to back. Who knows?
Just be night only, and that'll be sad.
Night only.
That only
There
sounds
would be-
really likely, because once you get night, like there's a good chance that just gives you that this
2 night back to back?
Corpus one, yeah, the Corpus one, yeah.
Yeah. That would be pretty unfortunate. Although there was a little bit of greeting earlier, right, with the deciding not to take an encounter.
I mean, at this point, I'm fully convinced he's showing us his qualifier runs, so he'll just get everything we need here.
Ah,
Right, right.
Believer.
Simply knows that the 2 encounters are the 2 that are needed. Okay. Yeah, support crane is also pretty interesting. Though it's completely unnecessary on this stage with this squad.
Wait, I just completely tuned out for a second. This is leaking forwards, leaking backwards, without leaks,
Mhm.
perhaps?
Yeah, just looking, no leaks.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Yato's gonna handle this pretty comfortably. And is there a solution for the agent? We'll see.
I think the solution is just, I guess GG up top, perhaps?
Yeah, looks like GG is getting some coverage on that.
That Ethan placement, though. Or why is he facing right?
That is a great question. I don't think right is getting up is strictly better here. Just really thinking about what he's done.
Yeah. He's staring deeply into the Originium tile. The Ethan yearns for the Originium.
Okay, and dealing with the last. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Golden Glow did definitely put out a ton of damage there, so.
That was a pretty fancy gameplay there.
Okay. Vanguard Defender could be promo on Enos here. Yep, and that's exactly what it's going to be, which puts him at 6.
Which is
wow. Okay, any 4. And a
that's-
Reserve Op, I believe.
That's one of the
He
vanguards.
wants knight. He wants the knight.
He wants the knight.
That's
No!
not
No knight, no knight. Okay, this is really serious. It's gonna come down to. It might come down to encounter RNG or combat RNG. One of them fails to find the Wonderland, the other one does. That's gonna like cause a huge divergence in score.
Yeah, and it's looking really scary now because even though he's all these cracked relics, he's on a metastatic run with no arbor yet.
Yep. And he's not going to have it before floor 4, which means there's going to be at least one more roll here.
So I think we can safely conclude that his scripting failed.
I think what's also really scary right now is that he has 0 dice. So if he has a bad rejection in one of the operators that he needs, there's no way to reverse it.
Right, Metastatic Golden Glow, Metastatic Yato, these are both the things that Sciel definitely doesn't want to see.
Right. He does have plenty of ops to spread out the rejection though. So that's his only saving grace. But if he's very unlucky, he doesn't know the Yato timing here.
Yeah, we have seen the very nice Yato timing a couple times. I believe Venus was the first to do it.
Yeah, you check the enemy pathing, the red indicator, as to when to use the Yato.
Yeah, the second set, the indicator is much harder to hit. The first time I saw that, it really kind of blew my mind. And I tried doing it.
Did you succeed?
I missed 2.
The first one is pretty easy. The second one is... it's better to learn the minor rotation instead. That one's easier.
Yeah, not beating the low APM allocations there. Alright, I'm just waiting for the bowcast to show up. I'm gonna ruin his day. Yeah, nice little bit of, I guess, fancy Enos.
I swear, whenever I use her skill 3, it doesn't deal that much damage. But to be fair, his relics are kind of cracked right now.
Yeah, you gotta wonder, how does the scout scope work with this, right? Is it based on the current deployment, the previous deployment? It's not 100% clear to me.
Oh, like when she draws back the sword?
Yeah.
I think for Yato, it's like based off of like where you're deployed, where she is deployed versus like when a damage hits. That's the range. So it scales with how far she rolls, but I don't know how Enos works.
Interesting. If Enos works that way, you can definitely get scout scope activations with Enos. Alright, Yato just attacking the Invis guy to reveal.
Yeah, who needs S1?
Who needs Enos for this event at this point?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, she's gonna generate like 5 billion DP on the final map. I guess that's the reason.
That's true, yeah. Something to battery your setup is pretty important, especially if you end up drafting Lee.
True.
But I don't think Shield ever drafts the does he?
It doesn't look like this is a
No feed.
no feed at all, yeah.
I think he's done it a couple times. I've seen a YouTube video. It was either him or maybe I'm mistaking someone else. That I think he did do a lead pick.
Interesting.
Okay.
It's probably near the end though, like everyone else. So sadly, Zephyr, I don't think we're seeing a Lee carry this run.
It is what it is.
You might see a lead
Okay,
pick
and
from
the boss is gone.
you might see a lead pick from Soup if he wants to at least.
I mean, do you need to? Both of these players are just scripting flashing swords into their runs.
Yeah, might as well script the Lee in there as well, right?
In fact, actually, the Lee might push a little bit too fast with skill 3 with that much attack speed. I mean, if this was also his previous run with Overwhelm, we could just see Lee just yeeting the jellyfish across the entire map.
Yep. At that point, there does become a slight concern of whether you might accidentally push the jellyfish into Izubik and break the no feed.
That's true.
If it's in the middle, like remember when you put Lee in the middle, that doesn't really matter. But if you're holding lanes, that's also not a problem either, because if you like, by the time Mizuki comes to the bottom right corner, you're supposed to retreat Lee anyways.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see. We've got
Profound Silence, or does he want to
yeah,
gamble?
Silence or Silver. They're both interesting. I mean, Silence is the obvious principal pick. You can never go wrong with having less. And
Never.
Yeah, he can't use the
can only use X mod, right? Which I think he's noticed, but it's to be very careful on that.
Although this still has like really good synergy because he has sniper scope and flashing swords for the SP.
That's true. And a scout scope.
Okay, that's just
gonna be nice.
Ooh.
I mean, okay, still getting for just a 4th.
Oh my god!
What on earth? These runs are so similar to each other right now. It's like it's very hard to say if like either one of them is ahead at this point. I suppose if Sciel sees Wonderland on floor 4, you know, there is always a chance that there is no Wonderland, I believe.
Yes.
And if that happens, it's very unfortunate. I don't think he checked for it. Alright, 2 funny chest placements.
Oh yeah, that's actually really unfortunate if he didn't have any of the fast redeploys.
Yeah, if you're a Texas Alter user on this stage and you get this particular spawn, you gotta feel pretty bad about it.
It's not optimal, yeah. He's just working on the spiders right now, ignoring the slimes. I guess that's a reasonable way of approaching this stage.
That probably... Yeah, there it is. Although that does miss the last one. You can Yato in the other direction. Alright, baiting out the bomb drones. And continue to solve the spiders and the drones with just Inez. It's interesting, maybe...
Yato this in a straight line? I think he's... Oh, got it.
Very nice Yato there. Still ignoring the slimes, the slugs.
Oh, another line?
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh no, that is a nice Yato.
That's clean.
Slow chipping with the chest as well, with every single Enos deployment.
I mean, you know, we might as well see a Chivalric Commandments next with all that.
Yeah, get the Chalice in here too.
Predation is not being friendly right now too. Oh, now I know why he's doing this sort of guerrilla strat right now, because, well, once Pompeii comes out with Predation, this is gonna be rough.
Oh, I think, yeah, Pompeii might just stay in one spot.
Yeah, Glory Pack comes out here as well, and it's time to do the shove.
Yeah, he needs to shove.
Yep, good timing on that.
Okay.
And I actually don't know if that worked.
It didn't.
It does not work. Yeah, it looks like it didn't.
Too early?
Yeah, I believe that it didn't reach the point, so Pompeii still attempted to move down to the first tile. That's it's a little unfortunate. His Golden Glow is out, but with the flashing swords, there's probably a way here that he'll be able to just deal the damage before Pompeii walks.
There's an
Glory
army
Pack.
of blockers, so Glory Pack's gonna do work here.
All right, he's Glory Pack too, bro. What is this, Ron?
You gotta have all your guarantees at the same time on every single run.
Bro.
That static surely wasn't part of the script, right?
Yeah. It's for the fans, surely. He's trying to hype up the crowd.
Wait. Is that the allowed module?
Yes. That's the defense ignore module, which came out with her release.
Funny thing is, he doesn't have a Vanguard Yato right now.
Yeah. Metastatic Vanguard Yasuo would be pretty nice with Glory Pack. Also, there is no Wonderland on this floor, which means that, going into the Wish Fulfilled, they're going to be pretty close. Just two incredibly similar looking runs, and Concentration and Metastatic, the two favorite projections.
I know what's different between the two runs. One has a ton of dice, one has no dice.
That's true.
That's
One
true.
has
That's
19 dice. One has 0.
Yeah, when it's like 20 something dice, I think.
Yeah, I think at the end he was like,
it's
20.
absurd.
Bro's just gonna group the entire map of Izumik together.
Yeah, I really hope Fiametta. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
When you have this much attack swing, you might as well see what Fiametta does.
Yeah.
Although
Angry
if
chicken
you
pepper
if you aggressively
Push.
camp everything, you are not going to get her stacks. See if Sculptor out heals this as well.
No, the predation doesn't work. Doesn't help out here.
It's actually Sculptor counters it pretty well because Predation's healing effectiveness, which is only the
Oh, it's green numbers, not regen. Okay, yeah.
It's like just hovering flat.
All right, time to see the Fiametta gameplay.
All right. Yeah, absolutely normal way to do this stage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does E1 Sculptor? Oh yeah,
I guess
it does counter, but like at this HP level.
It's a
Yeah,
it's mostly Fiametta's HP loss. at this
Fiametta's
point.
HP losses, yeah, it's slightly not keeping up. But it's close. More importantly, this stage is completely solved now.
I mean, with Glory Pack, there was no worry, but I think it looks like Fiametta might have been able to just kill them, although they probably would have killed the devices at the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah. You definitely want the device to be protected.
All right, and it's gonna be a hopefully an impactful draft as well. Okay, 18 ingots and a sniper.
Where are his casters? He is
Can we see a
solving.
far toothpick? Oh, a
Okay, it's
Rosa.
Rosa
Sure.
again. Just
Actually,
like the
that
last
makes a
time.
lot more sense than my far toothpick. I'm just like, I see sniper scope,
Maximizing, absolutely
Yeah.
maximizing the scope.
Imagine not bringing Ambriel? Nah, just joking.
Oh yeah. Actually, Ambriel. He currently actually doesn't have a quote unquote real stunner besides Glory Pack, so surely.
Yeah. Okay, we have hunting ground.
It looks like Ines is just gonna murderize everything on right side though.
Yep,
Oh,
with 4 stacks of flashing swords at this point.
Or
It's absolutely
we're-
wild to me that both of them got the cursed collectible pickup.
and it's the
What
same
is his
encounter
other-
too.
What is this other cursed collectible actually?
It's Briogan's, I believe.
It's
Yep,
Ryogan
Brigand's
and then
Portrait.
just the specimen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Specimen is so harmless, man.
Yeah, arguably a slightly better set than Soup's run right now. which I think anabolism is, no matter how much attacks you have, anabolism is going to matter.
Mm-hmm. Especially for bosses like Gravestone, who scale even harder off of their max HP.
Right, with shields. Okay, well, we're seeing a Fiametta spawn camp of this.
Yeah, she's just she doesn't even need the vigor buff. She's just the scout scope is just insane.
Yeah, like you can see that the sour spot damage is like 2,000, and it's coming out at this frequency. There's just absolutely no worries here.
Like the defenders are dead, man.
You know, the collectibles shields run is definitely better, but op wise, I think Soup's run might be stronger. What do you guys think?
I think I agree with that. Although I think that like metastatic is definitely the worst rejection, and no matter how much attacks that you have, if you hit metastatic, oh, and there's the Yato pickup too. Oh, and potentially, well, no, an EP
Golden Glow.
and
Yeah,
also
Protector.
saving an operator from metastatic.
Yep.
That too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Golden
think-
Glow is definitely the main carry.
Oh, two terrible
not-
offers here.
But
This
I
is
believe,
suboptimal.
yeah, but I believe
Yep.
I believe we're pausing here and then switching back over to Soup's run. But yeah, this is
That's right.
pretty bad.
Yeah, at this point, both
Shard
players
is probably
have
the only. Shard is probably better here, right?
Shard probably better, though you can still accidentally throw if you mess up with the
Yeah.
I
Though
mean,
with
I mean,
140
Soup,
attack speed.
yeah,
Does
I
Soup
mean,
have
Soup was
Shard as well?
the no, I think he had the buckler, but I was saying like maybe they can coordinate, like both do a meme run. I mean, they're already speed running at this point.
Yeah.
They're already scripted at this point. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So maybe Sciel's typing over to Soup right now, like, hey, you take the buckler, I'll take the lance.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, it comes down to whether or not they're going to see the Wonderland node. And maybe their emergency rolls might have a big impact here. Unfortunately, like, I don't think dice particularly helps with either of those things. Actually, no. Another source of points here is having collectibles, right? So,
Right.
with Dice Squad, you are more likely to get more collectibles.
Actually,
I
I
feel like it's a scam if you don't get more collectibles.
I forgot how many keys does Sciel have on his?
Is that Divine Speed?
It's
It
divine speed.
is. Bro.
Yeah, we're back on
Yeah.
a Soup's run, I believe.
Yeah.
many
this
keys
So
does
is,
you
Sciel
told the
have
C
earlier?
the SC text, of course.
wait, which?
And a 12. You love
Oh
to
my
see it.
god.
Could have been 100
Just-
if he didn't have -3 on light.
Yep.
Oh, you're
That's
right.
the one-time Luminous Corpse sort of hurts as a pickup. And also looking for the
No.
Bosky and no Bosky. No Wander to Wonderland.
Yeah.
That is potentially going to define the run here. It's a pure ending 1 into 4.
Okay, he does get determination.
Yeah, gets it really early just to be sure.
I believe that's. I don't know what is that malediction on top, right?
It's malediction. The bottom left is crossfire.
Okay.
Okay. picking
Buys
it up.
the sniper HP increase advancement.
Felt rug. I mean,
At this point, you might want to save ingots just to try to get your collectible number up.
yeah. I mean, again, he still doesn't have any of the necessary components for push comp. So I mean, he's just brute forcing it, right? So he still needs some of the required medics.
Yeah, and with the keys that he has, I think there was, one key spend opportunity, so you can just withdraw 2 and keep going.
I think you should refresh right now for sure,
Yep,
because
to get more collectible.
right, but like you shouldn't. I don't know if you should spend money on Probably, maybe Crossfire, but like anything else here is not really worth it.
Mhm.
And given that he has 12-sided dice, he's very likely to roll something good after this. So
Yeah, I think
to roll a 1.
28 dice. I just like. What are you gonna do with that?
You roll. There's actually an upper limit on how many dice you can roll per stage.
It's 15, isn't it?
It's 15.
Wait, there's a limit on
which
dice
means-
squad?
There is a limit. You can only throw 15 dice per stage.
What? Oh my god.
Which you imagine would never actually matter here, but we think we might see it. I think very hard about these relics.
Bro's getting scammed. Sniper. Oh, I mean, there's Stormeye again.
Yeah, right now
Grey
the one
Altar.
thing. Oh, what is happening?
I think he's checking the Grey Altar investment on this account.
Okay, Grey Altar pickup, and the refresh is a 10.
10!
And
Oh.
Silver, HR letter with the promo, Falby, Sliver Pate. There's so many good things here.
Oh my
So
god.
many good things. Yep, and
You
you,
can spend all
want to
his
use that.
keys
And there's
at this
the contract is complete as well, the commission.
Oh, right. I mean,
Okay.
you gotta take Falby's sliver, right?
Yeah, I
Chalka's
mean,
gonna unload-
Pate has
Oh.
points.
Yeah,
And not only is it points, it's Chalter is going to benefit massively. You're right.
He can also
And-
spend his keys because he doesn't have Wonderland anymore.
That's
Mhm.
right. And so he only needs to save one.
And the liver also helps him fix Cruce's cycle even more.
Yeah, at this point, you're coming up with a new improved cycle for.
Oh my god, GG offered. It's not very good.
Oh
on,
my
on
god!
this run,
Synchronize the runs. Make the exact same run.
but- yeah, bro.
One is solving
It's
the
so
other is
close.
not.
Yeah, is this like the singularity? Like they're just. This is like the fusion of arknights. Is this how we get Enfield?
It'd be so funny if it was like, yeah, no, they just had the same seed, like, and then minor differences in play. Okay, Zima pickup for free.
There's an EM on this path too.
Is that
so
out of
if-
control?
This is out of control. Oh, so this next one is not out of control then.
Oh.
The only
I
time we
mean-
are out of control for points.
Hey, even if it were
What's
140.
the second highest score on here?
That is a good question. Which
Is it a pool? I'm gonna guess it's pool.
s-
Is it or you mean on floor 5 emergencies?
Yeah, 4 or 5
Is it
emergency.
not-
What's
I
the
think it's
second highest?
Ubi. I think Ubi.
yeah,
Oh,
I'm taking a quick look. It is. Yeah, it's Ubi and then Ember. Although the difference is pretty stark. Out of control emergency is 100 points, and
like more
Ubi's
than-
70.
That's like more than the Wonderland ending boss, right?
Or wait, well no, because the boss, the ending boss is a whole new floor. So
Right. Well, I'm
Yep,
I'm
on
discounting
an
the-
F5 clear. Yeah, on an
Oh.
F5 clear, it's 100 if you get Gravestone and 50 otherwise.
Okay, yeah, but then the floor bonus matters a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, the floor bonus itself is just pretty massive here.
does
Of
he
course,
have
on top
any
of that-
initial SP? Because I was thinking he could maybe try and heli drop Cantabile S2 with the camo.
Ooh. I
don't think it's a
I
choice.
believe in one of the runs a coin was picked up, but I don't remember if that was the reset run.
All right, out of control. Still kind of scary because it doesn't have a clean way to deal with like all of the throwers. But I guess Yato can just solo it.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Okay, well,
Very based.
yeah, normal D15 gameplays. But
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, sort of the only outstanding question is just how are you going to deal with the throwers? But the answer is Yato kind of just handles it anyway.
Yeah.
Right, he has Sculptor on S1 to protect Minor as well. The real question is where he wants to put Minor. Is it put on top? The
Yep, and
bottom left of Cruz, or... Yeah, okay, yeah, I see.
This also...
Yeah.
Wait, that doesn't look like Scotty S2.
That's S1.
Oh, S1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is one
and
of the
you know
stages
you're
that S1 is
gonna-
so good here.
yeah, you know you're gonna have a good time when the second enemy killed is one of the bone throwers. Yeah, Yato is really one of those characters where all three of the skills, they all get usage and they're all completely justifiable.
Wait, I don't think he needs to worry about the top throwing. This is almost
I
dead.
guess... I guess
I don't think he needs to worry
I don't think
just-
he needs to.
at all.
Yeah, I guess... well, it looks like Spot soloing bottom lane, so I guess he doesn't really need Yato for that.
You know, some people like using
Sure, yeah.
Blemish Shine, some people like using normal Spot.
Yeah, who needs that extra talent range?
Okay, at this point, Yato is back up to throw at the top left or bottom left. It's like top left here. God, he's already dead.
Yeah, and he looks like he knows the minor timings to just spawn camp the second thrower.
Yeah, and the cruise timings, even after Foul Beast and
Wait, yes, he needs to
Concentration and
squeeze-
SP.
He needs to squeeze the throw. He needs to squeeze the thrower. Yep, there we go. Squeeze the thrower.
Alright.
All right, nicely done.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
The other option to not use Sculptor as sustain in spot is to heavy rain. That's on where the SP device is. We saw that run on Kensei's qualifying run, and it was very impressive.
Yeah, really wild one. Okay, Cruz is just stun locking. Although it looks like, yep, there's a 12.
Yes.
Oh,
Instantly
no.
get all the deployment like cooldown set to 0.
Yep, total refresh.
I guess this is what
Very,
all the
very
dice
strong.
are for.
Ah, he's got plenty.
Yeah, he brought his own metastatic. Yeah, you can see the dice is 13 left. Of course, that's less than half of the actual amount.
He's greedy for the chest as well. He's using Skull to protect Cantable. So he gets the chest.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
And both skills running out about the same time, and it's almost done. Almost. Very close.
He got it! No way!
Wow, great AoE!
Let's go.
Now it's just cleanup.
Huge.
Yeah, it's too bad the normal out of control isn't work bonus.
Yeah, it's a little too doable if it was worth points.
This medic might determine whether he's going to do brute force or not.
I mean,
Because
why do you need to think?
Yeah.
Warfarin?
That's
What?
brute force.
Is it?
Yeah, you buff an operator.
Wait, like as in like you feed in all the jellyfish and then you brute force? Because that's what I was referring to.
Oh, fast feeding.
Yeah, like I guess the proper term would probably be like just tanking the boss.
you would need to resist and and resist at least, no matter what.
But yeah, with just
Alright,
Whispering,
it's
Skull
Ember.
Press too, then Shamir, probably doable. But
Yeah, Ember Phalanx Emergency here too.
I don't think Ember is a problem.
Yeah, that's 60 points, third highest possible. So that's pretty good.
I think he's
Sure.
saving his commission for a specialist voucher.
yeah, just it just looks like a flex at this point, just in case he doesn't get what he needs.
Right.
Or surely he'll gamba for the highest quality collectible.
12
Not
shields.
high roll
go.
enough at this point. Yeah, let's see Chivalric Commandment here.
Or better yet, I think you can get fin catchers from that particular reward.
Oh. Yeah, that would be even more of a high roll. Okay, Crew Assaulter very quickly getting rid of the aerial.
Yeah. Who needs death by 1,000 cuts? Who needs to hit for actual damage, bro?
Death by 1,077 here.
77.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
It's like a sculptor
Yeah.
online, suddenly we're hitting good damage now. How much does Cruz hit this time? 400! Huge
Wow.
damage piece.
And then the horseman just came in and obliterated it anyway. But still
Mhm.
very cool to see.
Yato doing her best. There we go.
Yeah, you see the Drifter show up and instantly Cruz is just like, no. Go to hole. Yep, coming up on the last few enemies. No bonus.
I like how this might be my imagination, but it feels like his computer is just actively lagging more as they're calculating more and more gray RNG.
More and more Cruz RNG too.
Oh yeah, that too. But like,
Walter has been sitting here for the whole time.
mhm.
Was the skill activated? I don't think so.
maybe
don't-
one.
Think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't
There we go.
necessary.
Oh yeah, it's definitely lagging a lot. That's
31 HP at this point.
Hmm.
Roll!
I mean, 26 dice, you
Oh.
could have used some of them, right? Yeah, there you go.
Aha.
Another. Therapy Tave.
Ooh.
That's
Oh,
good for
specialist
Cruz, I
voucher.
suppose. It doesn't really do very much for the ending, but yeah, the specialist voucher is what you really want to see here. Well, he's thinking.
Does he want Shamir or does he want Lee?
Shamir could be good here too.
Shamir still gives him leeway to pivot between either brute force or
leeway.
no feed. Yes.
Yep, going for a supporter, and it's a Shamir pickup.
Yep.
Or, yeah, no, it's Shamir. Okay.
Now all we need is
And-
envoy. No, not envoy. The duck stage.
Ooh.
Ooh. Actually, wait, no, he doesn't have another fight after this. He could potentially he could have taken the light and potentially gotten an enlightenment next floor. Oh wait, no, because there's the boss stage too. Dang
There's
it!
the boss.
Oh,
yeah,
the resist.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, but he doesn't pick resist.
Oh.
Okay.
He wants attack. More
What?
deployment.
Deployment limit as well. You might as well use your last key here, I believe, or you can save it for the shop. It is a wish fulfilled, so it's like using a key for one versus using a key for potentially more.
I think they went into the wish
Okay.
fulfill.
Okay.
And something else is happening here.
Okay. Are we seeing coordination between the two runs?
I don't fully understand what that was for, but sure.
Wait.
Or is that for good luck? It is like.
the meta encountering? Ooh.
Wait.
I mean, you roll.
Okay.
Okay.
But
you
like, was
fail.
that their last encounter?
Wait.
Wait.
Did they not get the ending?
Wait.
No,
wait.
they have the-
Wait.
They have
Oh,
to
okay.
terminate.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah, they already have it. Okay.
Wait. What was that? What was that Fiametta hover for then? I don't understand.
For luck.
I'm so confused.
Did they just want some chicken or something? Okay. Back to the Logos.
Interesting. Was that like an attempt at the duck something?
Yes. Oh yeah, he was trying to get the duck stage.
The duck! The duck!
Oh my!
He was trying to get the
It
duck.
did not work.
It was not the duck.
Oh my god!
It did not work. But hey, look, you gotta appreciate their willingness to try everything, right? Oh my gosh.
Well, I think the comments are still there. I don't know how to deal with it.
Oh.
Or I guess I can explain it. Yeah, it's Fiametta and Cien is like Fea something? And Fea Meta. And it's like Fea sounds like Fea, it's just like fat duck, so
Oh, okay.
there's an association there.
Bro.
It's very strange. The Cien has a very interesting penchant for like it's like a lot of Cien things are like that.
Yeah, they have some. They have their own acronyms for a lot of operators. Like they call Surtur like 42.
Why is that?
It's like 42 in Chinese is 42. It's like Surtur.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's better than say shut, which is like sounds like some sort of tongue twister. So it's called
Yeah, a little
42. It's
bit.
so much easier.
I mean, there's
this
some
presentation
things
is
that SC and Ian have in common. For example, calling one her uncle.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that also just because of the story as well from the SC side?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well,
All
Cruz
right,
is
we go
going ham.
Cruz.
Let's go, Crewster!
Massive Shimerdal debuff.
Yeah, she's getting distracted. But let's see the damage. Ooh!
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Machine gun.
Too fast. Chill.
Oh. They actually are chilling. Okay.
Calm
They heard
down.
it.
Fast.
Yeah, in fact,
I
so
mean-
fast that now you have to solve other stuff while the boss is still there. Yeah, boss has a wait on that tile for a couple seconds.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Intentional
alright.
miss Yato.
Intentional Yato facing downward.
Oh, and that's actually 2.
Yeah, they were stacked on.
All right, SP Zima. Now I'm gonna wait to do the corner push again.
Yes, very typical strat of using Cruise Alter main carries. But he needs
I
to
know
time
that's
this.
not- I know that's like the optimal strat, but like at this point he could have just full sent it.
Yeah, he could have sheltered it. He's being cautious. If anything, if his cruise is deployed in the wrong timing, he could throw this. Whatever.
Right, concentration.
Concentration, still a thing.
So maybe he's popping with Minar first.
Yeah, he's gonna Yato to finish it off.
All right. Yep. Lining it up.
All right.
It's,
Oh.
whoa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. No second block.
Nah, doesn't need
That
it. This one doesn't need
can't be you.
I've never seen it done with a single push. That's actually wild.
it. It's possible with spot. There's just a really whack-ass timing.
Okay. Phased. And finally cruised her down. Let's see if this timing's any good.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, she obliterated.
Oh!
Him. Oh my god.
No boss. Gone. Get out of here.
What boss? All I see is space.
And I mean, that's the stage.
Yeah. Wow, it was literally over in a blink of an eye.
That's one of the fun things about using the corner push strat, is like you can just watch Heimer evaporate. That just feels very satisfying.
Don't have to deal with mechanics.
Base tanking is also an option, but yeah, as we mentioned. It was a overall very nice run, but not necessarily to the points. It felt enjoyable. I hope that's all that matters.
You know, I'm seeing someone ask, where is boss phase 2? And that was phase 2. Understandable, given how fast it was gone. All right, moving on. Floor 6.
Scout?
Oh,
No!
no! It's the same run. It's
the
just
same run.
He needs he needs to use a specialist voucher.
Yep.
He's not going with Guard Vanguard. There's no reason to.
There isn't really a guard or a vanguard that does much right now. I mean, like, Enos is a slight upgrade to Cantabile, but like even then, not like justifiably.
Well, if he has this much attack speed, he should go for Weedy instead of Lee anyways, because Weedy E1 can shut down top left by herself with this much attack speed.
You only need like 70? Is that what it was?
70 is enough.
And he has 140, so
Yeah,
that seems pretty safe. Does Determination count as a curse collectible?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so we're still working with 4 stacks. Yep, this is the part we have to finally decide what kind of an ending 4 he's going for.
Right. He did skimp out some of his medic vouchers earlier for Warframe, and then also for his Shamir pick was. Oh?
He is going for guard.
Ines?
Elysium. You know, I'm not sure what that means. Another 12. Oh, it's so sad. We're not going to see any enlightenments from this because of Luminous Corpse, but imagine how good that would be. Okay, and that's recruit anything. Oh no, taking
money.
Okay. 8 ingots. Medicine 6. It's converging. It's all converging now. Look at this.
He's buying everything.
Is that Sharp Blade?
Yes, it's Sharp Blade.
Wow, your favorite for 12.
Come on.
Yeah. Okay, well, at this point, no Wonderland means they're gonna want to just buy out items and then refresh it and hopefully get new ones.
Oh, they're definitely getting new ones. It's a 12 phase die.
You never know. You can still roll. It still has a 1 on it. It still has a 1 on it.
3 or 4.
I've seen someone roll a 1 on Knight with a 12-sided die, so.
Yeah, I know a certain someone who rolls a 1 on D20s constantly, so.
I mean, is this even a? Is he considering the supporter voucher maybe? But like, you just take the 212 cost every time, right?
Yeah. And that's exactly what happens here. And taking mines. Now mines does, I believe, count for your relics.
Right, it does.
But that's a little bit surprising. And a
Fine.
defender draft?
That Highmore had plus 25% HP. He was on
Yeah.
Oh, it
D16.
did.
Oh my god.
Could have been like what, half a second faster?
Wait, why
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Sorry? What's the sorry?
Okay.
I don't get it.
I can't imagine. It could it be for the buff,
I
or
guess,
could it be just to have more options to land your random voucher on?
yeah, I guess it looks like he just wanted to pick a 6-star for the safe house that's coming up, maybe?
Could be. And an 8. Yep.
Premium goods,
Oh my-
baby.
Okay. Diffusion. Is that the caster book?
That's impenetrable. There's also
Okay.
deathmatch and also rapier.
Yeah. This is.
I mean,
I think these are gonna be okay.
cannot say hello to my flashing swords.
4 of them.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4.
4 of them.
All 4 of my
A
flashing
ray of
swords.
four flashing swords.
Maybe we could 2-op this. Oh no, it's ruined.
Aw. Oh, he's buffing Chalter?
It's okay, nothing matters here anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 10 deploy limit as well. You love to see it. That's enough to do whatever you need.
Beating deployed like allegation.
Yeah. You know, early in the tournament, somebody did a no feed with 6, and it's still something I'm, like still thinking about. Just managing all of that on 6 deploy is really crazy. And on the other hand, we have here 10 deploy limit and also 140 attack speed and scout scope. And am I missing anything huge here?
I don't think so.
Determination.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
determination.
Oh, and the what is it? Divine speed.
Oh my gosh, device.
He also
That is a
has,
210 attack secrets.
he also has assistance, which is like 40 attack on
And then
anybody who's within those two supporters range.
Right. And it is stacking, so that is.
and also the foul beast
Assistance.
over too.
Assistance
Oh,
donks are
yeah,
rising.
okay.
This is it's so hard to
Absurd.
keep track of what's defining his run because
There are too many things.
yeah.
it's just.
Damage.
Damage is
Number
defining his
2.
run. That I can 100% agree with. It's just so much. It's so much, and I mean, like, you know what? I'm gonna say I think it's pretty fitting that Sciel's quarterfinal matchup is going to come down to an opponent rolling a high roll as well.
Yeah.
Wow, great yachts, great infinite yachts.
The medic voucher, but not a lot of hope.
It's all been spent.
I mean, it's not too late. He has E2 Chimera. If he can get Whisper Aim promoted, he could just feed in Brute Force.
Is he opting for a Vanguard here? Really? After all that?
Wow.
Okay, E2 Elysium. And
He needs this extra cycle time on Elysium, surely.
necessary.
Wait, was that wait, what was that overwhelmed?
No, there was one deathmatch and there was one impenetrable.
Oh, okay. I just saw the +2 and I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh boy. Okay, free Leonhardt.
I mean, I guess it is Res Shred.
It's Codis gaming right now. Uh-oh.
What is? Oh, S-Gen, Mint, maybe. pudding.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
true.
right, it's
Why
the
not?
fusion hand.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I
what,
mean, even without the
what
diffusion
doesn't
hand-
he have?
Oh yeah.
Yo, go ahead, make it 31 dice. Why not? You won't be able to
Yeah.
spend it all by the end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Throw
but squad
15
size
dice.
makes sense here.
Oh, EM5.
Oh, emergency water fight. That's points.
That's 3 points,
And
baby.
you know, even with all the stuff, in the world, you still do have to play this correctly. Otherwise, you get steamroll at the start. You can't recover.
Yeah.
That said, with the Sculptor S1 or Medicine 6 is nice here too.
I mean, can you not just out heal Pompeii? With this much?
Perhaps. That's Warfare S1 sort of implies that.
Shamir? Hello?
Alright. Yeah, Sculptor S1 here, just to completely tank through all of this. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, yeah, we get it.
Six
Yeah,
collectibles.
Yeah, yeah. They're not collectibles at this point. They're like a war machine.
Yeah.
Is he going to vape Pompeii? I see it as a viable strat. I want to see it.
Vape Pompeii?
What does that mean?
Just like, basically
Oh, just
what you want
insta kill.
insta kill Pompeii when he comes out.
Hmm.
You know what? I'd also like to see that. We've had many.
I think he has set. I
new
think he's
waterfire
going
minions.
for it. He's going
but-
for it.
I don't know. Would that not imply Yato S1 if he's gonna vaporize it?
He's doing cruise core now. Yata's still on S3 duty.
Ah,
Hmm.
okay.
Clean up later. All right, let's see it then. The fastest Pompeii kill.
He does need to wait a little bit before it moves, but yeah.
All right, quick pause the place coming out here. Right, because he has plus 20 starting DP, doesn't he?
Yep.
Oh.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah. Checking how much damage Yato does, which is barely nothing to the Pompeii.
Most of his damage is concentrated on attack speed though, which is pretty reasonable. Okay. Whether he needs Shamir is questionable. I think he wants it, but I don't think it's super necessary. He can't do anything to landmines, so it's all down to this cruise.
Where is Cruz
Damage-wise is
getting?
definitely enough.
It's Cruz getting placed as far right as possible.
Yes.
I'd assume so.
Yeah,
Yes.
at least with this, there's concentration disorder just doesn't come into play at all here.
Mhm.
In fact, I'd say
Yeah.
concentration disorder basically didn't do very much this run except for Cruz.
Yeah, it turns her into Exu.
Basically. Because he's got the timing in mind. Yeah, I guess he's trying to one up. Yeah, I said at the beginning he's trying to one up Kensei.
It's sort of happening right now. But after the Foul Beast pickup, I mean, that's going to mess up all the calculations
All
that
right.
are definitely happening right now.
Okay, let's see the Warfare. Warfare. Hello.
He's waiting for the
The
when
forehead.
it's like, yeah, the forehead.
Oh.
Skill
Oh,
is long.
spiders.
Yeah, so he blocks the spiders right here.
So Cruz doesn't get distracted.
Yes.
All right, it's going down. It is. Oh, and a Shamir doll. Oh my god, it's
Wow.
gone. It's gone.
It's
Yeah.
gone, and he didn't even. I don't think he even got a single attack off during that entire duration.
Stun locked.
I hope he rolls another 14 dice in this stage. It's not like you need to save them for anything.
Pompey is gone, reduced to atoms.
Yeah, there's no more Eve Waterfire Union after this. That was the last one. It's been solved. It's done.
Yeah, it's just Fire Union now.
Wait, is it Water Union? There's
Wait.
only water left. But fire.
Wait, oh yeah, wait.
There's no union. It's just water.
It's just water.
It's just water. This Gray is doing so much work on the top lane. Doing a bunch of slow and some pretty reasonable amounts of damage.
Yeah, with the attack speed too, since each one is a slow roll, you're just reliably slowing now.
Right. He has so much SPD to roll the talent.
Yeah, and I gotta say that like I feel like IS3 isn't usually a blink and you'll miss it kind of thing, but like this entire run has been that. So can't wait to see what happens to second Pompey.
I mean, Saria's on the field now. Maybe you can just consider tanking it.
He does have impenetrable, so like
Oh.
Pompey's burns are gonna be SP.
Ah.
Pompey is out!
Let's go.
Wow.
Protect!
Okay,
Okay,
kind of an early
and it's-
doll. But hopefully it should be fine.
Oh, and Cruz has to clean up everything else first before targeting the Pompey, and it's gone.
Yeah. What Pompey?
You sound disappointed.
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking back to the one that we saw previously with Kensei, where 20 minutes of just absolute pure like calculation, thinking.
Can
And
I
I came
kill
up
him?
with like skill cycling and had to leak both Pompeys, and then there's this. It's a question of how fast can I kill Pompey. All right, and now we're on to the boss.
All right.
And at this point, there is no doubt, I'm sure in anyone's mind, that this is a brute force strat.
Yeah.
It's all down to the details now.
Did he ever pick up Vanguard Yato?
I don't believe
Not
so.
sure.
Huh.
Well, we'll see what immediately when he places Moinar down on the field, which direction it's facing. Then we can immediately tell with no feed or force.
If it is no feed, then I don't
It's gonna be
know.
a
Some of
little
these
bit
drafts feel like it's making things more difficult for no reason.
Yes, you're right. He definitely had the chance to grab specialist, but didn't.
Yeah, twice. And I think if you pass up specialist for 8 ingots, surely you're not trying no feed anyway.
He could be greedy for collectibles, right?
All right.
Or he's resetting his emulator.
Okay.
Yeah, the one bad luck that you could have.
Okay, we're back to the squad page.
And we're about to go in.
Reviewing collectibles, very good habit. Reviewing as in skimming through everything and realize that it's an overkill.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's gonna
you
be
see
video, right?
neuron activation, you see the flashing sword, you're like, okay. Right, I have everything. I have every collectible. Yeah, and I like it's I want to say it was what 44 collectibles total. That's a lot, especially
That's a lot.
considering no Wonderland node.
He has money.
true.
Buying stuff.
He has money. Okay,
it's no feed.
that is no feed.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
I guess
Yeah,
he's
because fast food dictates that you would not want to kill any of those, but or at least not the bottom three, right?
Yeah. Because I felt like the moment he picked the Elysium S2, I could somewhat tell that this is a no feed.
Mm.
Yeah, and we have seen that used to some like really good effect.
Oh god.
Just being able to slow some waves. Oh yeah, there they go.
I just saw 4 numbers pop up on the screen for each of them, and then they just died.
Oh, missed one.
Uh-oh.
It, didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
I mean, once again, this is
Why not?
boiling down to activate Horseman's skill.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now, normally for no feed, I think Winner would be out at this point. There it
yes,
is.
he forgot.
Okay. Ah, darn. Darn.
Yeah, you gotta activate
No.
Horseman's other skill, which is moving somewhere else in a minute. Very important for this stage. I feel like with this much buffing and attack speed, you may not even need to drop like a lot of the times you end up in the stage and you need the Shamir doll, or you need Sculptor buff in order to get through the jellyfish. And so you just drop whatever you need. In this case, you have both, and also probably need neither. Especially after the deathmatch pickup, it's like suddenly we went from all the damage being centered on collectibles to Moiner is doing Moiner things again.
Look at this hand fusion doing work on Astrogen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Clearly, Chaincasters are so good. Guess who else
Yeah.
is a Chaincaster?
The best Chaincaster to ever do it.
Is
Pudding.
Astrogen? Pudding?
It's Pudding, of course.
Yeah, surely.
Surely.
And that's all of them. Lazy,
Actually,
my bad.
Skill
forget
1 would
those
have been unironically better here for Ashgen, just so he doesn't have to think about it.
Yep. A quick reveal on the top right. A Moiner down. A Warfin to buff Moiner exclusively.
Into the minor cubbyhole he goes.
Yep. And yeah, with the gray altar here, you don't even need slow. You're just fine.
He's just throwing.
All right, it's almost time. There it is. Sculptor buffing and
Oh
okay,
my
triple
God.
buffing Moiner.
He's cautious.
Completely unnecessary. I don't think
just-
this is cautious. I think this is like showing off. I mean, if you have all this, you can flaunt it, I suppose. You don't need
He's-
it on the
he's
bottom
put-
lane either.
He's putting the fear of God into Izumik, seeing his creations just fall before him.
He's showing him the glory of humanity.
Truly, truly.
What is this revealed in?
I think it was just a fish. Oh wait, no, that's a sniper from Casimir.
Bubble sniper.
That's kind of why he. Wow, this doesn't really matter. It's minus so much.
Yeah, I mean that particular set of jellyfish in the top left can be pretty bad sometimes.
He needs to
Okay.
reveal one of these. Right?
Is he trying to double it?
Oh, what is he doing?
Oh wait, what?
Wait. Oh,
He
wait,
just- he
hold on.
just knows the-
Triangle. That is an instant feed.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Slows. Oh, he's worried about this path feeding into the bottom right afterward. He doesn't have.
Ah.
Okay. This shelter is too fast.
Yeah, Elysium putting in some massive work there to slow those jellyfish so they don't ever reach.
So he's probably going to delay his minor skill as much as possible to kill the mid lane. Well, that actually doesn't reach, never mind. He used to manually reveal. Oh, there's a
Ooh,
flag bearer.
Chanter. Okay, dropping down the buff army again.
He's hitting for over 10k.
Yeah,
Forget
normal
Silver Ash,
amount.
this is like
There we go.
obliteration.
They were clearing.
All right,
Stay with
and
top.
yep, now we're into the last phase.
Oh,
Okay, another Chanter.
Okay, reveal. Yep, and slow. Using the dice as if it was Lee.
I mean, I will admit the dice costs less. And there are 14 left, you know, in case you're worried about running out.
Okay, there's some. There's Axeman. Manually revealing everything and using the dice as if it was Lee.
Yeah, with determination, it's a little less bad. But yeah, that's still a lot. All right, and Shelter is just cleaning up. Doesn't matter what you leak there.
Like her skill is not even necessary for clearing the bottom lane jellyfish.
This is absurd to look at.
He has landmines. He's prepping.
Wow, getting the fragile for the winner kill, the one tile, the one true tile.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Phase 2.
He has successfully
go.
not fed Izumik.
Yeah, the Warfrin is already set up for the Chalter. Pressing Chalter now.
Izumik flexing right as he's about to get the absolute walloping of his life.
Yeah, he is walking into the danger zone right now.
There's a stun coming up, but with medicine sticks and Scalter, everyone is completely
And
fine.
determination.
And-
Nothing matters.
And determination,
And then one last horseman swing to
And-
finish it off.
gone. Absolutely wiped off the face of the earth. Humanity is saved. Good job.
Wow, we saved
You
humanity.
did
Soup saved humanity. Flashing sword saved humanity.
it. Yeah.
Now it's just cleanup.
Ah. What a nice run. No stress, surely. The stressful part was before the reset.
I mean, Sciel's stressing probably.
That is also true.
I guess we understand why he greeted so hard for that second run.
Yeah, and I liked a lot of the play decisions on this because yeah, not getting Wonderland, that's unfortunate, but I think they absolutely maximized collectibles on this.
Yeah. I think his strategy to get in other shops was to just greed like collectibles, like quantity over quality.
Mhm.
And that honestly is a strat. I think that's a pretty reasonable way to approach it. Claps to them to figuring that out. Also, I now know that you can get away at this stage without Lee and do no feeding by throwing dice.
By throwing dice
Manually
and having
opening
it,
all the enemies.
yeah, that's a typical thing that can be achieved with any squad.
Yeah. Just roll a 6, bro. It's that easy.
But what if we roll 12?
You need to get the brick first.
yeah.
Oh, what are they doing?
Oh.
What is
Oh,
this?
no.
Oh yeah, you gotta get rid of all the dice.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's not a good run if you don't get rid of all the dice.
2, 8,
11.
11. Oh my gosh, get that 12. Get that 12. Oh, it's a 6. It's a lower half roll.
He's fishing for the 12.
Oh, 9.
9,
Can't kill one
Keep
jellyfish.
rolling.
Oh no.
Keep rolling. What's happening?
3.
12. There it is. And the reveal and kill, so disrespectful. Oh, no kill yet. Of course,
Oh.
ask Ginny for the kill.
Of course. We gotta see if there's any other 12s in here. Ah.
Nope.
Oh, and how many dice was unspent? Like, there's still like, what, 6? Oh my god.
Oh.
Dice Squad
Well,
is
there
so
you have it. Ending 4, Dice Squad.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Soup.
45 collectible.
45.
This is a very, very strong run.
Yeah, concentration disorder, 45 collectibles, emergency water fire union. There's gonna be some interesting stuff going on here, and
Not as
yeah,
high
that
as
score
thought.
is
Mostly
it's a
because
little
of the
low
floor
because of the
bonus, right?
floor. Yep, it's the floor that's really like lowering that. And yeah, we're holding briefly to see what the score will be for this officially. But I mean, with what he had, I think this is a really good point system. So 45 collectibles.
Speaking of collectible number, I think the most I've seen on a run, not my own run, was like a 60 collectible run with Mind Over Matter.
Did you just get a collectible after every combat or something?
Pretty much. Well, it's not my run. I saw a screen. 60 collectible run on Mind Over Matter. That's the true collectible runs.
I mean, surely you can get that in IS4 if you just get enough discounted shops and ingots.
Right. On IS4 though, the highest I've seen is like 100.
You cut out a little bit there. How many?
103.
Oof.
Wow.
It involves withdrawing a ton of money
Oh no.
and getting the iron hammer on floor.
Mm.
That
You
makes sense.
Need the hammer on floor 1 to pull off a run like that, which is I don't know. I don't see the hammer.
I mean, there was a hammer on floor 1 in Seal's run, you know, just as a bonus option. All right, and we are back on Seal's run. To refresh, it's a very similar looking run right now. There's flashing swords with 4 stacks. There's an ending 4. No Wonderland yet, but the rejection is
That's via meta.
metastatic.
Oh,
No.
Metastatic via meta.
and there's no way to re-roll it. He's mad.
No. I mean, it's not the worst possible outcome. It could have landed on GG. Oh no, she was on a scout. Node,
Is
right?
that no? Oh, there's a Wonderland though. Oh,
Yes, that
there's
is
a
Wonderland.
Wonderland. This
Might
could be the
pay
difference
off.
in the score. Yeah, there's unfortunately with the lack of endings, the Wonderland floor bonus and the
It's going to
Wonderland
matter.
boss bonus itself, it's just
Hesitation.
but it's hesitation in this run. So okay, we're diverging a little bit.
I mean, is that the
Oh.
point where life, like shield stacking, tends to matter? Not matter. Yeah. So. Oh no, but he's opting to use the hope instead.
So here we're gonna
Ah.
get the final scores of both players after both runs are finished, so that the scores of the first play does not affect the second.
Bottom is.
EM, he has to do the EM, right? Or he's gonna do normal first. He could do normal first.
Does he have the key?
He has 2 keys.
Yeah,
Wait,
he can
does he
key
not
down.
need to go? Does he not need to go bottom for Wonderland?
Yes.
He can key down, but if
Oh,
he
he-
has 2 keys, he can spend a key here and then use the key for Wonderland.
Okay. I think bottom's Piper's Call.
Okay.
Ah,
That is so free.
So free.
I got really confused because I saw the word music and I immediately thought musical disaster. I'm like, wait a
musical
minute.
disaster. 1819, by the way. All right.
Ah, no free Reaper.
Ah.
What is that chest in the?
That
Oh,
is
it's
a
regular
normal.
chest. It's normal.
All right, the Origin Mutant is now on the move, but there's actually plenty of time in the normal mode, and that's a lot of Yato damage. So I think you could probably solve this with just Yato deployments if you
Yes.
wanted.
I mean, but you paid for the Rosa. You might as well use the whole Rosa, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rosa is
Nice
also pretty
little-
good on this map too. Being able to lock onto the Reapers. Surprisingly, they don't have their low weight.
Oh,
Oh,
I
one's
think
awake.
that was a bit of an accident. I think just slightly late on the deploy. But Golden Glow is here, and Golden Glow is also just going to wake everything up. So like, don't bother with managing anything. Okay, Rosa's being devoted to just killing the Origin Mutant. Now it's down to the last 2 blocks, and if you
Now
don't
it's
deal with
all
them in
s-
time,
Now it's all solving.
yeah, and now it's
right.
all dealt with. Right,
Power
solving
of
does
solving.
require the casters to be on field.
They're
Right.
not. There's only
And
one
wait, it looks
cat-
like- Wait, is Scotty keeping up with the Fiametta this time?
That is yep.
Because there's no
I-
predation, and then her HP is
It's also
lower.
metastatic. Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
metastatic via meta.
Oh my god.
And yeah, nice. Ubi. Cleared pretty confidently.
Speed run.
I mean, Ethan promote?
It's literally free.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, keying down into Pipers.
That's funny. The choice was between regular Piper's Call or emergency Piper's Call.
Oh, you
Yeah,
mean horizontally?
Yep.
Or is it
yeah.
regular?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. It was. It's just funny. The IS illusion of choice.
Yeah.
The real illusion of choice is you do the wish fulfilled and you see the toolbox and letter of termination. Both for hope.
Ah.
Yeah, but
I
then
mean-
you remember that you can roll a 1, and you roll a 1, you don't get either one. That's the illusion of choice. You thought you could choose your relatives?
Neither.
Well, actually, the real illusion of choice would be we had a contestant yesterday who he picked one option in the wish fulfilled, and then he rolled a 1 and got the other option. That was awkward.
Sounds about
I said
right.
wrong choice. We let you pick, and you picked wrong, so we're gonna do it for you now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
no,
Oh,
you exploded.
just barely missing the timing there.
How
No,
could you kill her like
GG.
that? Yeah, GG.
Okay, let's go. Metastatic Fiameta's gonna do her thing.
Don't get too cocky, Sciel. The knights are kind of tanky.
Surely Fiametta S3 can do something.
Yeah, I feel like yeah, Yato's still gonna clean up nicely here. And not pressing the Fiametta skills, so you can actually damage the knight, although that doesn't look like it's actually doing very much. And here comes the official to solve the little bit of a problem that Sciel has right now.
He does
he
have
let-
glory pack to stall.
Oh right. Why do I keep thinking these runs are any different? They're clearly just scripted.
Yeah, it's
Right.
metastatic versus concentration. Everything else is kind of
But you
converging.
can't stall with glory pack forever because he has hesitation, so he's block 1. So the knight has to hit the targeted op in order for the op to explode. Ooh, this is a little sketchy.
Oh, wait. That. Yeah, the little. Oh, that is
Oh
really
god.
close.
Okay. I think he missed the leak
That
list.
is a leak
-1.
on emergency Piper's call. Even with all of that, it's yeah, you miss a little bit on the Golden Glow and suddenly get punished all over for it.
Yeah, he didn't protect the golden glow there, so he was punished pretty severely. His golden glow is his main source of damage right now, after all.
All right, but the rest of the stage is cleaned up nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, Silver Force is really good here.
Ow.
He really, it's an extra bit of a source of attack that he wants.
Yep, and a promo on Rosa. One more combat here.
I believe this is Ember Phalanx? Or is... Wait.
There's
Yes, it
a
is.
phalanx, yep. But now I don't see like what his strategy could even be to fight Mizuki. He doesn't even have a reasonable medic right now.
Light of Wisdom.
Yeah, there's your solution right there.
Oh god.
Don't worry, it's coming.
I mean, is this not the man who refused the minor pick earlier?
Yeah, he did.
So
For Enos, and actually, it was a really surprising one, right? Because it was absolutely no hesitation. Like this run, which has hesitation. Okay, and Golden Glow just cleans up enough of the other enemies to just immediately get rid of the Drifter. That is definitely one way to do it.
I think the one way that he can bypass his any possible lack of healing is to run no feed. Or he could hold push. That this does not look like he can hold push.
That
requires
requires a specialist no matter what.
I guess he's just hoping that the Wonderland just sets the trajectory of his run.
Yeah, he needs the Wonderland to tell him what's the best strat possible.
Yeah, we say this and then, of course, we know it'll just be Light of Wisdom.
Yeah, Light of Wisdom. That's the
What do you
way
mean?
the run needs to go.
Clearly, it's Shawl, right?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I mean, why not both? Why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
Roll 6. get
He'll
that.
be given like a selection between those two.
Duck Lord's Brick, and then Fortuitous, and you give it up, and then you get Duck Lord's Bricks. You could also have a D12, because they need to be the same.
Honestly, at this point, even if he gets offered Rankwood Safety Suit, I think he's supposed to pass it, which is crazy to me. It's like we're getting 2 Rankwood Safety Suit passes in one day.
Oh yeah.
It's like, man, it's a good relic.
It is a great relic. Okay. Thinking about
Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain makes sense. For a second, I thought we were actually going to see Aurora, and I was like, not sure what that's gonna do, but that'll be really interesting. All right, and we're in Wonderland with the 6.
Nice.
No
There's
calls.
2 EM on the bottom. Go, go, go.
Oh, okay.
Could be big points. Okay,
this is
gotta roll a 1
not
here
that
and
useful.
get something. Oh, okay. Well,
Darn.
What's the boss again? Did anyone? Was it?
I did not read it.
I can't read Korean.
Wait, I think that's Out of Control.
Oh, wait. Emergency out of control floor 5. We are going to see it.
Oh,
Is it? Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of attack speed. Golden Glow could potentially
he
just
has enough
clean up
reach
here.
for a lot of the throwers.
I mean, we did see in his preliminary run, he just melted the map with Golden Glow. I don't know if he has quite the same level of power.
Right, no Light of Wisdom here is definitely changing things up a bit.
I think
But
it's
Heavy
still,
Rain
he has
just in
flashing
time.
swords, though.
Yeah, Heavy Rain
maybe he
just in
doesn't have
time
attack.
here.
Does he have attack for it? I think he has to give it a try.
He just got
Yes.
silver forks as well, which is like putting
Right.
his damage threshold way up.
Right.
Yeah, emergency out of control. Is this the first time we've seen it?
Not
Unless you count
quite.
Kensei's run.
Kensei's was like, yeah, definitely. That was
Hey,
actually pseudo out of control emergency because more attack actually and a little less HP. Oh, 52.
Wait, is there a bonus enemy?
No,
Is
not
that a
really.
bonus?
There could be the extra leader.
Oh, no,
Right,
53
yeah,
is guaranteed.
can't wait. Can bonus enemies even spawn on this map?
Yes.
They
Thank-
can. They can.
Really? What? Yes,
They
I
have
just
some
haven't-
weird pat. Oh,
Yeah, they just move. They just go around like the outer ring.
Huh.
I've seen a couple of those before. But the movement speed buff on this stage is something that Kensei's run didn't have, which is pretty important, honestly. because the opener is a lot more rougher, and so are the
All right.
leaders.
The first Golden Glow skill.
See how much damage it is.
Missed with the auto there.
springboard.
Yep.
This looks
Okay, that's one done, and the Golden Glow skill isn't even half done yet. So
I believe confidence is rising as Seal's going.
I
times
think,
2
yeah,
speed.
yeah, you can
2x,
see the
2x.
click there. It's a bit of a tell.
when he's more confident, just 2x.
Yeah, and the first
Wow.
leader's also almost dead. Now, is this the run with Pate,
With what?
the Foul Beast?
I don't think so.
No.
They both have every collectible. It's hard to remember.
Bro, I don't know.
All right, almost time for second Golden Glow activation, which should wipe all of this as well. And Rose is putting out really good damage here. Once that thrower is gone, things get even nicer.
He has glory pack.
Yep, Glory Pack puts down the second
Yep,
cast.
and there's,
which reminds
there's-
us was.
Yeah, and a tile for Sculptor. Just in case the Golden Glow wasn't doing enough already. It's gone. It's done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Sculptor was just a mental heal for a Golden Glow apparently.
Should have won S3. More damage. Self-destruct Sculptor.
Fast redeploy.
Hey, self-destruct can even also stun the enemy.
Yeah, glory pack.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
Thinking about how just absolutely
With a
nasty it would be
15
to
to
run.
20-second stun timer stun bomb.
Yeah, this part right here. Oh, never mind. One more Golden Glow activation out.
Press. Which is a
Yep.
cat, dog.
Yeah. Assuming you're talking about
Press-
Golden Glow.
Mm-hmm. Press sad cat skill, bro. That easy.
All right. Yep. And we had the extra leaders, so yeah, no bonus.
Wait,
That's
did you check-
emergency out of control.
Wow.
In a
did you
very-
cat?
Is this really?
Oh my
no,
God.
it's-
Oh
yeah,
my
just-
god.
Love's a cat.
Okay. Just making sure.
Also, medicine sticks.
Ah!
This. Oh.
Classic
God.
one. Okay, but the Sculptor promotion here is pretty nice. And that is
Oh, okay.
cool.
Pool is pretty free for this squad given that it's all ranged ups.
53.
Yeah, I mean, I think I mean even emergency Ubi would probably be free. Actually,
His opener with the back original is going to be pretty rough though, isn't it?
yeah, maybe for that
Actually,
for emergency.
can Rosa kill it? Maybe.
With the S. Doesn't he have the SP relic? That might make it harder.
I think Rosa probably would kill it. And I think another solution could be like placing Golden Glow all the way up on the left side to kill one, and then S3 should prioritize the other one because it's so close to the blue box. I think. I don't exactly know how her targeting works.
Right. I was thinking that Rosa's defense ignore could really help against the original.
That's another solution too. I think she also just shreds with probably skill 3 because skill 2 has too much wind up.
Right.
Yes.
Also, since it's emergency, actually, I don't think there is a bonus, actually.
Yeah, there's not. There's extra drifters.
Yeah, it also looks like it might be turning around a bit because with the Wonderland node, obviously, you're already closing the any point gap there could be. But these two emergencies together, I mean, it's out of control emergency, pool emergency, that's 140.
Yeah, this is pretty much in the bag already. Like so many bonus points.
Yeah, all of
That's
that
not-
has to happen now. Is not dying on the Wonderland boss, not dying on ending 1 boss, not dying on ending 4 boss. So.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, nearly identical runs. The difference maker's just Wonderland, like you said earlier.
Right. And besides, I think the point bonus, beyond like the scoring from the rules, you have the extra EM bonuses just from completing EMs. That's 2. The floor bonus, the boss bonus, and the extra like steps bonus, like for every extra step that you take. So yeah, this is at least like 200 points extra.
Yeah, more because of the floor bonus itself plus this 140.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the emergencies count a lot for the actual in-game end score as well. So
I think it's 20 per, or is it 30 per? Something around like that.
I think it's 30. Yeah, and let's see what this boss is as well.
I didn't quite catch the names, so let's see. Yeah.
No, it's
Oh.
Hunting party.
Hunting
Okay,
party.
Rust Hammer Warrior. With this much attack speed, I feel like I know what's going to happen. Golden Glow's going to get placed, and then the stage will end.
Actually, he does need to tank the boss for a while, though.
He does get
Just
take
so
shots, that's
that-
true.
But I guess his plan
That's
is just to rotate the metastatic vanguards.
Yeah, the triple metastatic plus normal Yato.
Oh.
But he has medicine sticks, right?
He does have medicine sticks, which means
Oh,
he actually
that's
can
so
rotate
easy.
very calmly.
It's so easy to rotate the 4 vanguards.
Wow, and you can see that metastatic Fia meta is just actually just not doing very much anymore.
Sad.
Maybe with the Skelter buff it'll be better? Surely, one can hope.
Yeah. Trust.
Definitely.
Yeah. That is a definite improvement.
Little waiting game right now. Just looking for waves to show up.
Hunting party is so chill.
When it's like this, when
When
it's
it's
when it's using Yato S2 to bait attacks from one are a little bit less chill.
Yes.
Now somebody is going to have to leave in order to start tanking.
Well, he has the. I think he's. He's got the.
Not a leeway.
He's got the reserve op.
Yep. 1, 2. Explode. No?
I think it's after 5 shots.
Yeah.
Mhm.
5.
With
Point.
Cerule it's 6.
1, 2. Oh, it perfectly
Well,
rotates.
it's yeah.
Wow.
It's a little tighter than I imagined actually, but it's still pretty nice.
Wow. Vanguards are the best defenders.
And his invisibility is over, so time to
Dead.
die.
Yeah, emphasis on Vanguards plural. 4 Vanguards is a great defender. Gone. Look, we've been
Go,
saying that a
Gigi,
lot for the
go.
past few hours. Just they're not even leaving the box.
Go, Chi, go! These caster collectibles are too broken.
The mobs can't even
honestly
get to
just
the map.
flashing swords is really wild.
Oh no, Ethan's binding it outside of Fiametta range.
Well,
Go, Chi, go!
that's Hunting Party, and we are moving on to immediately to the ending 1 boss, I believe.
Yes.
Oh my! The
Oh,
Duck Lord's Brick. Yeah, and
it's a
took
little
it
too
too.
late, but that would have been cool.
Hey, that opened
wait,
the
no, he took
trunks.
the brick?
And it's the return. He did take the brick, yeah.
Huh.
Okay, E2 Suzerain. I mean, it's got to be the same run, remember? All of the same collectibles.
Yeah, of course. I wonder if Fiametta can just AFK the map.
If it wasn't Metastatic.
The current Rosa would be better choices, wouldn't it?
Hmm.
Oh, it's not AFK, but it's probably faster. Oh, this fast Enos.
Alright, Glory Pack doing work on the right side. Enos just completely soloing them. Well, not soloing. Fiametta, even Metastatic, still helping out there.
AoE is AoE damage. Gotta take it. But Rose's placement doesn't seem to hit Highmore when she's in the checkpoint on the very top. But I don't think that's a big problem.
Yeah, I'm seeing Golden Glow, I'm seeing Reserve Upcaster. I think I know what might happen here.
Yeah, I don't think he's even gonna do the corner squish. There's no need to.
I don't think, boss isn't reaching this corner. Okay, there's like one slightly annoying drifter, and we're getting close to 36 now. Here we go.
Your damage is actually really good right now.
Wow, wait, yeah, that's a lot more than expected, definitely. Alright, phase one done.
Highmore took a nap and then just decided, oh, I guess I'll die.
Oh. Activating Golden Glow, Suzerain,
No, putting all the ops.
Rosa, and...
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, that was even faster. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the only problem with this kind of strat is that you spend a lot of time looking at an empty map.
Yeah,
That's
but
not really a problem.
Why is that a problem? Remind me, why is that a problem?
Me. I want to see some chaos.
Nothing to cast if there's nothing on the map.
Surely, if you press Golden Glow now, you win.
Surely.
There it is.
How'd you figure that out?
Oh, really?
Just,
All the invisibility to one more. There we go.
Alright.
Very fast runs. Unleashings for Royal Liquor.
I mean,
are you
no,
taking
surely the
damage?
liquor for the Fiametta synergy.
Yeah,
Surely.
for the Metastatic Fiametta. Nope, it's Unleashings.
Alright. Heavy rain?
Cast back. No hope. What does he want?
Actually, maybe you should just take a reserve
caster.
op. Yeah, a caster for solving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pudding?
Could be a fun draft. Cliffheart. Okay.
Huh. Is his plan to get rid of the stun attack during phase 2 entirely?
That could be what he's thinking of doing.
Oh, no man's land.
Nice.
And the advancement for specialist. Although at this point he probably wants caster relics more than anything.
Oh, look at all those E2s.
You picked the verdant here, man. He's good, surely.
Sure.
Yeah, Silvergun used him. Surely it's good.
Right.
Actually, Shaw doesn't look bad here either if he's trying to do the fast feed into delete the stun attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
he
there
needs
it
to
is.
find some in the group, right?
Mhm.
All right, a nice refresh. 6. Okay,
To a 6.
an okay refresh.
Wait, Shaw is not buyable in the shop, right?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay. Because I know Old Fan is buyable.
Maybe if you get premium goods, maybe.
Yeah, I was asking under the assumption of premium.
I don't know actually because it,
Because I know certain like boss-ish collectibles can be bought in the shop. Like I definitely remember buying Old Fan and Scout Scope.
yeah, that sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
But never have I seen Shaw. I don't think Shaw is possible. Okay, Ethan. So then it's Fee meta time when her skill is ready.
All right, carpet bombing.
Wow, what 5,000 is like? That's still good.
Yeah.
It's
Better
like,
than nothing.
what happened to the meta? Like, can you imagine without the meta setting? It'd be like what, 12k?
Something
I
like
mean,
that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Even
it's
more.
but like this is assuming like I think the fact that before the metastatic he couldn't get the vigor buff, it's kind of offsetting the metastatic in a way.
Yeah, that's true.
This is like kind of close to your normal damage, which is crazy.
Yeah, and the sculptor buff, of course. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this almost looks like good. Just
Who
like
needs
perfectly fine.
Minar? Yeah, who needs Minar, bro?
Yeah, imagine having downtime. Just do the Fia meta thing.
But Chernobyl would say that even with, especially with polarization, Fia is very good to handle like just guarding the blue box.
I think Chernobyl would say something like, if you drafted Shores, then Fia meta would be better.
Bruh.
That
And
sounds
you'd go,
exactly
right?
like Short to say. Get him, Golden Glow.
I mean, he's technically not wrong with the attack buff, but
Alright.
You could also replace Meta with any other sniper, and that would also it would also work.
reserve up.
Yes.
Shared.
Marginally, but yes. TRC. Now that's a sniper.
He's been getting a
Let's
lot of sniper
go.
vouchers instead of caster voucher.
Sniper attack, specialist attack speed.
Okay. and
what-
a sniper voucher, which will certainly be just a free
Was that,
wheelie or
that was
something.
from Shredder Hand, I would guess.
I think, or
Oh no. Look at all
Wait.
those EPs.
oh, it was hand of branding.
Hmm.
Okay. Two
Wow.
dice.
Yeah, 2 whole dice.
That's normal deep cog.
Deep cog.
Was that was that the Vanguard hand?
Not of that color.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I think it was the Dreadnought hand?
Yeah.
A hand of branding is Dreadnought Hand.
Alright, looks like they're just sending everything down the center. Which makes total sense. I mean, if you can brute force the stage, why not? And Enos is there just to reveal. I think the moment you put down Golden Glow, everything's just gone again.
I mean, the carpet bombing, surely.
But
That
Fiat-
too. Oh,
Oh.
well,
Oh,
Okay, Glory
Well-
Pack will save everything.
it's a little off center. Yeah, just deploying just a bit further back, you know.
Oh.
He's
Hmm.
running away!
That is not a
Get
leak that
him!
needs to happen. Surely
Get
this
him,
one
Golden
is good.
Glow.
Nice.
Stunned? Question mark?
Yes.
Golden
Yes. For the glory pack usage. because the caster unironically probably does more than Ines aside from the invisibility reveal.
Yeah, the reserve up caster isn't even down yet. After that, that's opting for normal cruise instead. Even with solving. Interesting.
Oh,
Never mind.
Figured it out.
There we go.
Shouldn't have said anything.
He heard us.
The casters are colluding with the competitors. No way.
Yeah.
Joking.
We're all
Please
solving.
don't think that.
Yeah.
No, they heard our commentary and they're trying to like give us anxiety.
I just appreciate the attempt to synchronize the run at this point.
I mean, what is he missing to synchronize the run?
Scout scope? Or no, they both had it.
No. I think he's missing the foul beast liver.
Oh yeah, no liver.
No liver.
Traded it for a Wonderland node. Pretty good trade. Pretty good trade.
Pretty good.
Okay. Medic or supporter with no hope, so none of this particularly
Oh,
changes anything.
Another
Another
caster.
caster though.
All right. I think this is just the same run as last time, right? Just wipe the map with Golden Glow.
Yeah,
if there-
down to the same two reserve op casters that I'm sure none of us are going to forget. Oh,
He needs to read heavy rain skill.
Why does he need heavy rain here?
surely someone can go for another caster.
I think he's thinking he can use her for the camo for phase 2 stuns on GG.
That'd be pretty interesting.
Because there is at least one guaranteed stun coming out no matter how fast he kills.
Right.
Now there's the second reserve up caster.
I guess he really wants to see the Thea meta damage because I could see her getting replaced, but actually maybe not. Maybe she's necessary to hold bottom lane.
Her range is gonna be pretty awkward here. I wonder where that's gonna go.
I think top side facing down. And that, but then
Yeah,
like
the
the
mech-
sculpted position is kind of scuffed.
Alright, and then Ina's S3. Okay. Oh, okay, Cliffheart up there. Yeah, so this is going to be winnerless, which means that there's... If this is fast feed... Well, it doesn't particularly matter then. Oh,
Oh,
we
this
do
is
pull-
this
yeah.
E1, so he only pulls 2.
Oh, it is a feed.
Yep, okay. Fast feed.
Wait. How is he dealing with the phase 2 stuns? Just obliterate it?
Nice force feeding. Oh, okay.
That's 3.
Oh, he's canceling it. He's gonna cancel with Cliffheart.
Cliffheart,
but
right?
Oh,
Cliffheart
so that is the
cancels.
strategy. I see.
Alright, that's 5. One from the right happened as well.
Why is he blind here? That one.
Not sure. Maybe it's to move the
At least
Thing
the
away.
Joe synced.
that'll be nicer feeding.
Oh, and he
He
can
has
put it
the- He has medicine 6, so he can tank 1 hit. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Huh?
perhaps he forgot about his medicine 6.
Ah.
Okay. This phase is almost...
Yeah, is it gonna be in time then? The Cliffheart?
He has a minus 15 SP though.
Yep, that's definitely. Oh, okay.
Medicine sticks, yeah. There's still one more. Which he's
so
got
that
the.
is-
Yeah, he needs a skill up for the ones coming down bottom lane, I believe.
Yes, he does.
Okay, this is
Okay.
interesting.
He has skills up.
Okay. He's just waiting for the...
Final feed.
Needs to learn, and then he's gonna cancel it.
There it is.
Okay, the blow.
did that miss Izumi?
That missed.
That missed Izumi!
He's not. Wait.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Wait.
Hold on. Panic. Heavy rain now. Take cover.
So that was his.
Oh.
That was his
Oh.
last chance to do it.
Well,
Heavy defender.
he can feed to full because the jellyfish on the top left triangle are right facing.
Oh,
if
so they move.
he moves
So
top right, he'll be full.
you'll touch
But
that
this-
one, yeah.
This blow will
It's
be
off now.
nasty. Yeah, it's off, which means that he also has to deal with like skill stuns, the HP special stuns too. Which is very
Here we go.
yeah. That's the blow. That's everybody's one stack medicine sticks. Is he up for a double stun afterwards though? It's pretty rough.
Yeah. Izumi's flexing on us, but this time we can't just obliterate him.
Okay, hold on. So, how does he recover from this? He needs to. Not so shrimpled now.
Is there some secret tech we don't know about? Is his stun attack still in, right?
He can't survive a stun. Is like
Can't survive
that's
a
that's
stun.
that's the bottom line, which makes it impossible to set anything up here for.
He
the,
also has no
last
cranes
minute.
left, which makes it very rough. I don't think he has
And-
any. Oh, he's in a heavy rain.
Ah, okay. Is that in time? There's one medicine 6 been used already.
He baits.
Just to delay the stun.
Yes.
Okay, 3 seconds.
I
Oh,
think that's the stun.
Yeah, that's the auto.
Oh, that's an auto. Okay.
The stun has black particle associated with it.
okay. It is in time.
All right.
Oh, is that the stun?
Not yet. There's still one more. That's the stun.
Okay, there it
That's
is.
the
Yeah.
stun. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so he's
All
dealing
right, good
with
save with
the.
heavy rain.
But he has no AoE to clear jellyfish at all.
But like,
This is-
yeah, his solutions right now are.
Oh, wait,
Rosa
actually, wait, look
and
at Rosa. Look at Rosa up top. She's killing Izumi.
Oh, yeah, it's already below half.
Wow. Okay, so I guess the
okay.
plan is just heavy rain. Although heavy rain's skill is about to run out.
Yeah, golden glow is necessary to finish the jellyfish here, but there are 25 life steals, so if some of this clump leaks, it's actually okay.
All right.
We have to see if Rose is actually gonna finish this in time.
Enos can't bind all the jellyfish. Only binds like a certain amount.
Yeah, there's a max alert to number targets.
Which is
Push.
Is this 6?
yeah,
5 or
6.
6, something like that.
It's 5 at skill level 7, and then 6 at M3.
Okay. Yato? Okay.
All right.
Ethan bind!
Ethan is binding.
He's trying his best.
He's got skill up. Have some faith. 140
with
attack
flashing
speed.
swords. Yeah, with flashing swords, it's a perma bind during skill essentially. Although I think Izumi will stun after Ethan's skill ends.
Oh, this
Yeah.
one is not a nice timing.
All right.
Oh, minus 15 initial SP.
Surely
Yeah, it's hurting so bad now.
Yeah. Maybe Ethan can just dodge. Nope, decides it's not worth it.
Nope, Ethan out. Okay, here we go. This is the last. It's make or break now. Golden Glow needs to charge. This is gonna take forever.
He does have a clean, I believe, 30 seconds before the next stun, so he's hoping he can clear as many of the jellyfish as possible.
Dice.
Okay, here comes the dice. This is the only dice. It's not Dice Squad. Oh, a lot of Yato damage. Suzerain is going to be able to hold this for a little bit. And Ethan is back.
Back
Maybe
already with
Susan
meta.
tank a stun.
No.
That's dubious. It's a fully stacked Izumik.
Yeah. I think the only operator who can tank
Golden
a
Glow
stun.
is Yep, go ahead.
No, I think. Well, he doesn't have it in the squad. I think only Minar can tank like a fully charged stun with minimal relics. The
Alright,
stun
here
comes
is-
out, and
Oh.
yep, they're
Oh!
they're
Oh,
they're
not
dropping
good.
they're dropping like flies. Luckily, Ethan was safe, and he's waiting for Ethan to bind.
I mean, those jellyfish are almost dead. It's still leakless so far.
Rosa.
Although,
is-
I think that is about to change.
yep, the drifters are now on the map,
Yep.
and Izumik, I think he still has one more stun left at 25% HP. I can't quite tell, actually.
It's
Rosa's
close to
prioritizing it
25%.
now. Alright, let's see if the stun comes out. Ethan's skill is almost ready as well. Oh, decides to retreat Rosa.
He doesn't want the stun to come out yet.
Right. There's one leak.
Yep, here we go. Ethan's done a good job keeping these jellyfish, but it's only gonna last as long as the skill lasts, and then it's not reliable like
That's
this.
the skill stun.
Stun came out. Retreats Ethan. I that's like, I don't know, is that like 20 jellyfish on bottom side?
It's hard to tell. It could be,
It could be any amount.
yeah.
Alright,
We're
let's
about
see
to
it.
find out.
It's at 24 to start.
Oh,
This is so painful to watch.
no matter how bad this is, you gotta grit. Okay, that turns out was 18.
18 jellyfish. Fiameta's trying her best, but she is losing her vigor buff too. Done again.
Yep, but Ethan's back in.
He's juggling
I-
bodies with 6 life points left.
Just trying his best.
I didn't expect it to be this this scary, honestly, what to say, with this kind of setup. Everything's back, Golden Glow's back, but with the SP down, there's still a lot of charge time left. You can't really rely on this.
Ethan's wait, he's got the dodge book. Surely that'll carry.
The return. That's right.
Although I
Get
believe
another
Ethan's-
good collectible.
Oh yeah. Cliff Hearts didn't even. Oh okay. Oh, the glory pack.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yato.
He needs to clear this for real. Because he
He
only has
does.
6 lives
like-
left.
Looks like he's waiting for the Izumik stun and then maybe drop Rosa or GG. No, decides to go with the Suzerain.
Okay, and here comes the stun.
Alright.
Okay, Ethan out, Golden Glow in, but as we know, this is going to take a long time to charge. It is a lot of damage right now, though. You see that Golden Glow is actually cleaning up.
He sure is.
Does he want to snipe?
I think he needs to drop Rosa.
Oh, it keeps on throwing Yato, which is it's damage. It's definitely damage.
The jellyfish are walking out of GG's range. He needs to drop Rosa or Fiametta here. Or else the... or maybe he's waiting for a skill, hoping it'll be enough. He's
Yeah, Yato's
coming
just
in.
not. Yato's just not doing it. I think GG's skill is gonna solve. Hopefully, we have to hope.
GG!
Oh,
Don't get him for the
oh
cross!
no, it's not in time.
No, Rosa's now dropping in.
Yeah, but
Rose
it's
is not that
6
great against
life.
jellyfish.
Wait.
She doesn't have defense ignore on
Yeah.
with low weight enemies. This is rough.
Yeah.
No way it's ending like this.
Such a great run that could potentially end right here.
It's kind of tired.
Honestly, I think that he used Clifford to pull too late. The angle was not right.
Hmm. If he didn't opt to use that crane and instead just kept her there, I think this could have worked
Yeah.
out. But it's
Well,
not over yet.
I guess he forgot the statue. The statue was a thing, so the Medicine 6 did save him, but he did the timing wrong.
Mhm. But we only have 8 more enemies on the map, including Izimik. Leak one more though.
Oh, so this is the last of jellyfish, I guess.
Yes, indeed.
Can Shaw do something here?
I
Can
mean,
push
if
the
you want to push them
jellyfish.
towards you can push them towards the blue box. Purely.
Fast
Accelerate
feed.
your demise.
Fast feeding to doctor.
Yeah. Look the doctor handle it.
Now,
Yeah,
Rose is
at
gonna
this
target
point-
Mizuki.
Yeah, so now you need a lane holder. And Ethan's
Alright.
skill is almost up, and there aren't any more threshold based. I think this is below 25.
Let's see.
There were a
I mean,
couple Yato uses.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, that's just
one of
bait.
them. Okay.
Okay,
Almost in
he's
Rose the Rain.
out. Surely.
There, Ethan's skill is almost up as well.
Yeah, we're still holding.
I mean, we were talking earlier about the runners giving us anxiety on purpose, and they weren't joking.
Yeah, I'll show
As-
you anxiety apparently.
Yeah, and yeah, it looks like he didn't hit the. I actually can't tell. Is that a like time stun or is that like a transition stun? I can't tell.
I
Me
I
neither.
don't know.
I think it's a skill stun. Because it's about time.
Okay.
Alright, good timing on the drops. Ethan is stunned, so Ethan out again. This is
Um,
I don't think there's anything left to do at this point.
he's just in the Yato waiting room, but she's not coming back quite fast enough. He's leaking one.
Oh
He's
no,
considering
I don't
revealing.
think you can reveal them.
Maybe she can kill the last ones.
Not
No.
like that. I think this is
No.
it.
I think this is it. He tries
Reveal-
revealing.
Oh!
Oh,
Load.
and that's how it ends.
That's the most
Wow.
unfortunate.
Fell on
season.
death's door.
He got all the way up until the end, and then
This score is higher than
17-34.
Soup's like game score, surprisingly, because Soup's like 17-7, but
But
so
yeah.
the floor wise and then boss wise they're the same then, because right? Because he didn't
Yeah,
technically
we're gonna-
complete 4-6.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see, but we are getting the scores in now, or at least we have Soup's score, which is 2808.31. And we are on hold to see what Sciel has scored. Yeah, wow, that was an attempt at brute forcing without a medic.
Oh, Sciel's on 2612.9. So Soup has the. So Soup won.
That means the Soup is advancing to the semifinals, and
Wow.
unfortunately for Sciel, that means that this is the end.
Would the Izumi
Wow.
kill have caused an upset here?
I
What do you
think it
mean?
would have made a difference. It changes
kill
the
definitely made a difference.
score.
Change score by a lot because you would get an extra floor, extra boss, and like just getting the scoring from the rules.
Oh,
That's probably huge. That's
wow.
definitely huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sligo just like stumbled at the very end. It was pretty unfortunate.
How many
Yeah.
collectibles did Sciel have at the end there?
Like 38 or 36. It was not.
38.
It's definitely less
Yeah.
than Soup.
In
Yeah.
fact, the bonus points just from the rules alone mean that would have been the difference maker by itself.
Yeah, I think so too.
But still, I mean, in really powerful runs from both players. And I think we are going to a brief intermission.
Surprisingly
and,
similar runs too. Yeah. we're going to
yeah, and we'll have our last quarterfinal match after the break.
Yep.
All right.
Stay
Yep.
tuned.
right, welcome back, folks.
Yeah, last quarterfinals for SGL number 1.
Today we have Hijkstuv. Sorry, I can't say the name.
Hijkstuv.
Hijkstuv and
Or
ShareSon
Hijkstuv.
from
Mhm.
from the Korean server and the TC server respectively, and we'll see how they perform today.
Yeah, and I believe that Hijkstuv is going first and opts to start with the caster specialist squad and attacks alt start. I believe that they're a big fan of the push trap.
I think both sides are also starting with caster specialists too. It's just that their openers are, at least based off of the infographics, are different. But I wouldn't be surprised if they defect over to, like, say, Yato start, because based off of like our experience in the qualifiers, there are a number of Texas players who changed to Yato starts like on the fly during the when the tournament actually began, which is not uncommon, honestly.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of success with the Yato altar start. Just getting that damage early on helps you not worry about your drafts for the first bit and get your ending ramps in order. But we'll have to see what they do.
Right, and like especially the caster specialist squad being a very popular choice among different has its reasons for being super popular because of its high compatibility with pole pushing on ending 4, as well as other strats such as no feeding to some extent, if they ever choose to go that route. But a lot of the players, almost all the hole pushing strats incorporated are based off of using cast special squads to begin with, which is not surprising, honestly. So it's not. I predict honestly that there could as well, assuming if the relics of both these players aren't super like cracked like the previous 2 runs that we had just now, I think hole pushing is going to be one of the more prevalent strategies that's going to show up today in this set of quarterfinals.
For sure, and you know, we all know the only 2 rejections are metastatic and concentration. So if they roll the metastatic, then hole pushing is a valid strategy for sure.
I wonder if we will get to see freeze rejection this time, because freeze can make hole pushing a little bit annoying, given that if some of your ops that require like either ready or some of the grouping ops that are disabled for 15 seconds initially might not be able to use their skills. So, and especially if you have to weave in these operators between when Mizuki is swallowing jellyfish and causing explosions around the map every now and then, it's gonna be a lot tougher if that's the case.
Yeah, definitely one of the rejections that actually starting with Yato Alter would be pretty good for, since she's just immune to that until her skill ends for 2 and 3. Whereas with metastatic, Yato Alter is sort of in pain.
And
Yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, you're fine. I think the switch to Yato Ultra largely is partly due to that, but I think it's more of a switch from a casual mindset. I myself I pick Texas every time. You know, it's just much easier to use. I don't need to think, brain off sort of thing. But yeah, with these runs where just like the tiny difference could matter a lot, Yato Alter seems to be the preferred pick once you figure her out.
Right, all 3 of her skills are pretty relevant on different maps. Although most people are more familiar with S1 and S2 and S3, S2 being the true AoE quick damage output skill, and S3 being like the AoE, well, the anti-air like one line bomb that just like, you know, wipes everything in a single direction. S1 is also, we've seen some S1 usage today with S1 being used on out of control with determination, which is a pretty rare scenario to see, but given that if we ever see Gravestone and with the hyper buff squad, then Yato S1 could do some work as well.
Wait, has ShareSon started playing?
We're looking on the KR side right now. I would double check. We had this issue in the previous session as well. Oh, they already started.
Okay.
Okay, looks like we're starting with ShareSon instead. And they're currently in mutual aid.
I spent all that time hyping up the Yato altar pick, but ShareSon's still going with the Comfy Texas.
You must be really so happy to see that then, huh?
Yeah. No more, well, hopefully less positive bullshit.
This is just regular mutual aid because they start from level command level 1. This is a single combat floor 1. That's not optimal.
I mean, early endings are good. We've seen all the...
Ooh, oh no!
Did you say early ending?
And immediately a roll of 1 on the knight.
I think you meant a dead knight instead.
Non-existent knight. Knight ran away.
Well, that certainly sets the mood for the rest of the runs today.
And
Immediately
then-
walks to the Kirula memory and gets concentration.
Well, okay.
He's flashing a bunch of question marks. Well,
I mean, hey man, you're not playing Dice Squad. You gotta prepare for this. If it's Dice Squad, then I 100% get it. But you know, sometimes the night just doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting shot. 24 for Transceiver feels pretty bad, but Transceiver is just a really good relic because you're limited on the number of fights you get and the number of vouchers you might get, and this guarantees your endings much better. Okay, so caster voucher, unfortunately no E2s. They're gonna opt to actually save on this one for now.
that's pretty interesting. I guess they don't really lean onto the cast specialist playstyle then, huh?
Ooh,
There's
another
another
caster.
caster.
Though. Yeah, this could be what they want.
And a glory horn for, well, I was about to say for the knight, but
Victory Horn, yeah.
oh yeah,
Yep.
victory horn.
They still pick it anyways. Guess
Huh.
it doubles down on
And this
the
time,
Texas stun.
it's unfortunately also no promotions, and they're gonna keep saving.
Oh,
Okay, they re-rolled it, and it's a reserve up.
remind us what is this call again?
I believe that this is ingots.
Yeah.
It's you get double the ingots, but you are going to lose a life point every combat.
And as we're mentioning that, they got ShareSon got the Cerulean Arbor as we speak, which is great because then they can start ramping up light at this point. So this is EM Omen with the 2 Brood Mothers. There's also a chest too, so this is a double yield chest, right?
Yeah, not a bad thing to see here.
Kind of an early Texas reset, though. Normally you drop her right at the start so she can reset off the balls. Yep, points it out.
Okay, dropping some reserve up casters in order to deal with this. Unfortunately, that means that you probably can't devote Texas to... Oh, nice catch. Hey, that's one Broodmother dealt with them. Yeah, luckily Texas Alter is just completely unaffected by concentration disorder. It doesn't matter for her.
Right. One thing I noticed about a lot of people, a lot of the players on this tournament treating this stage is that they opt to go for a no block playstyle because the lurkers only start showing up on this map halfway through the stage when they're like not that many enemies left. And while the Broodmothers, they show up really early, if you can deal some pretty significant damage to them before you actually require any block, which is when the lurkers come out, then you'll be in a really good spot because you don't want your defenders to have like lower defense and possibly because of no healing be handicapped by all the Broodmothers. So I think that's a strat that's pretty worth learning from, especially when you don't have a medic for the stage. He's waiting to get the chest as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit close. The reserve out defender is still doing quite a bit.
Texas is
Yeah,
not enough, looks like.
Unfortunately, not getting the chest here. Okay, 15% for range.
Supporter Gnosis?
They could go for Gnosis, honestly. I don't think bad idea.
Yeah, that's really playing into relics.
I think that even without like the need for a knight, just having Gnosis can shut down some really like mostly Gravestone is the other biggest counter that Gnosis can perform, because especially if you don't have damage, then your best option is to freeze the Gravestone and just like slowly stall them out. That's one way to deal with, especially if you have one among many on that stage. That it just becomes a really, really nasty problem if that's the case. And there are ways you can set it up. It's just pretty unconventional. And even with that, you still need a Vanguard for sure, but we're still too early to discuss about any of those details because we're still on floor 2. We'll just, take it slow and see how the relics play out. Maybe you just reset and see how it goes.
Yep. And yeah, they chose to go for U official. So right now, still basically running with just Texas.
I mean, yeah, this is the Texas lifestyle, baby. You gotta greed.
What do you think they're looking for, though? Are they looking for some sort of like... Are they looking for either Marner, Tech, or Chalter? Seems like, the big damage dealers, I guess?
I think they were looking for Mastema, based on, the mouse movements.
Mm-hmm. You could also see them compromise for Calcet, maybe, if they don't find anything in the next couple vouchers.
That also makes sense. So right now we're doing just
Always forget the stage name, man. Don't worry.
Voiceless.
Voiceless. Regular voiceless
Yep.
summons. It's just no EM, so the parachutes are not a big threat. His ground ops are not looking really good, so I feel like he would want a defender voucher, but you just go for the reserve option. But it's better than nothing,
It's still cleanly cleared. You only need Texel for this.
Pretty much.
Vanguard into
Goes for
Enes.
Enes immediately.
Okay.
Ben 3 keys.
Okay, Castle's Ossuary and Rapier are both really good here. It looks like they're gonna get the Rapier. So they're going for melee. Oh,
Concentration on the reserve, it looks like.
Yes.
not a bad one.
Oh, it's concentration again, like you said.
Yeah, it's only metastatic or concentration. What do I tell you guys, man?
The next one's gonna be metastatic.
I mean, knowing our luck, it's probably going to be.
Yeah. Although, if given the choice between metastatic and concentration, I would take concentration no matter what.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Wait, so are they considering resetting this early? What are they doing?
I mean, they did fail to get the knight earlier, and their team isn't great right now. So,
I guess it's really because of the poor vouch luck, isn't it?
Yeah, the main concern right now would be not being able to do either of the stages, since, you know, if you die, you can't reset. But other than that, it seems, if that's not the case, it seems really early to do a reset.
is this a
It's-
new count?
Sort of looks like they did. Hold on, they're going
They're-
to the base.
Okay.
Doing base.
I don't think now's the best time to be doing that. They're checking the whole hit.
Maxing right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's not the craziest thing we saw. Oh, are we gonna see another Amiya? I was about to say we had a person who just upgraded an Amiya module mid-run. Are we gonna see that again?
Oh, I believe that in the qualifiers, Kensei actually E1 and then skill level 5 to C.
Yes, he was on the verge of going to Rock Farm.
It was
It was hilarious.
pretty interesting moment. And it looks like this is definitely a restart though, and it is a kettle start.
Well, at least Kettle Start, you can get more max HP earlier so you can stack shields earlier at the cost of one less hope. Still a pretty reasonable exchange.
The main drawback is you can't get an out of class 6-star as your first voucher, but pretty minimal, all things considered.
Okay, now we have two. No, we have a 3 combat floor one. Although they could
Much
choose to
better.
skip rid of counter.
Wait, is that not max Texas IC?
Well, if it doesn't cost 8, that is not a good spot. Very interesting.
Fake Texas fan, bro.
I'm not sure this is the same account.
Yeah. And I say that, but I also rolled 300 on our banner and didn't get her to max spot, so.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Especially with these FRDs, that one DP difference matters a lot. And I think it's even worse for Yato Alter with the redeployment pot. Means that there are certain stages, and like, you know, for IS4 actually, that you just can't do. You cannot
timing
open
is just
with-
off. It's like assuming if you're placing like on cooldown, like off cooldown like every single time, 2 seconds off every single time, you'd just be like in this ever worsening cycle of like, you know, being off every single time. 2 seconds off, 2 seconds off, 2 seconds off. Eventually,
Yeah.
it doesn't work anymore.
But luckily in IS3, feels like it's not quite so strict. And of course, this is also Texas Alter, who is a little more forgiving about this.
Although Texas Alter deployment deployment cost pots might matter because she doesn't have the redeploy module, does she?
She does not.
So DP costs might catch up onto you eventually.
Ooh, looks like Emergency Cistern, but could be skipped right now.
Are we gonna see?
It's tricky. Once once you've done your reset, you really need to make sure you get your endings. And as nice as it is to take a 3 combat for 1. Oh, and that's actually not 3 hope for 5 ingots is always a nice one in IS3.
Right, but he missed out on the collectible and like a whole bunch of hope from just missing out on the EM, I guess.
That's right.
Which is pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, it's definitely unlucky, but you have to go for your encounters.
And maybe he's pushing for the ending so hard because, you know, like you said, it's a metastatic run, right?
Oh no. Already calling it now. Or are you manifesting at this point?
I mean, I would like to say it's just superstition, but like 90% of the runs we've seen start with concentration. It's flipped to metastatic, it feels like.
There have been some pretty interesting things being said about, I've heard about the odd day curse. As an even day caster myself, I've never actually given this curse to anyone, but who knows, things could change.
Yeah, you would never curse players to get metastatic or concentration, right?
Sure.
Everybody should just get neurodegeneration.
But that into Frost Nova stage is annoying.
Oh yeah.
But at least the neurodegeneration can work in your favor sometimes. Like especially if there's enemies that normally do not attack you, but they get alerted if you try to attack them. Like, you know, the Sarcasm, Money Stage, Ruby.
Looks like... No, okay, a minor pickup is great here, but it looks like 2 encounters and neither of them are the endgame. It's not necessarily, like, strictly bad to have knock on the ending at this point. Because, you know, you are able to sort of skip another round of rejection rolling.
Right.
But now you're feeling the pressure and you have to be equally aggressive on the encounters on floor 2. That's a free fallen egg.
Free fallen egg, yep.
Harmacist?
Do they want?
I mean,
the prototype of Harmacist.
Are they reading the skill description? That's good. It's good. It's good to read it. Yeah, since it didn't have the hope for a 6-star. Ooh,
what is
interesting.
that? Is that learning?
That's learning. That's not solving.
Darn. They got excited, so I got excited.
There's the key.
Multi-purpose hair clip and a Defender promo book. As well as... What is this other Defender book?
That's the one that gives temporary buff to defenders on deployment for 15 seconds. Double attack, double defense, I think.
Moving Fortress, I believe.
Yes.
That's right.
Picks up the out.
Yep.
So they don't know what the rejection is for now, so gotta be cautious.
I mean, surely we can get another metastatic Yato run.
Surely.
Or metastatic, but without the Yato getting it.
That is neurodegeneration.
It's neuro. That's the even day blessing, giving you neurodegeneration instead.
Yeah, one neurodegeneration so far. Let's see if we can keep up the streak.
And for the call on this floor, we have Predation, which increases ASPD at the cost of healing effectiveness. So, but he doesn't have healers, so it doesn't matter. Really.
Yeah, could get a maximum of 3 encounters here. You do have to send a key for that. It does get you an emergency as well.
Yeah, I don't think there's any floor 2 emergencies he's afraid of, though.
Right. Okay. That is Texas, I believe.
That's not great.
Maybe he is afraid of some of the emergencies now.
Yeah, things just changed a little.
He's going for the middle is EM, right?
That's right.
Just right. So seems like they still want to go for the highest yield, given that they now have at least one ending secured.
Oh, there's.
Yep.
No, Neurodegeneration Texas still sort of does most of what you need to do on this stage as well.
It's just her personal damage is much lower, right?
Yep.
And she needs to wait for the reset as well.
Ah, that is pretty impactful too.
Yeah, not the worst rejection, but this is probably one of the reasons why Yato is picked a lot more.
Yep, with no resets left too. Just gonna have to accept that for now.
I mean, he's got Mlinar. If he can promote him, his...
Oh,
Ooh, the dog just ate through that Vanguard.
yep. But Texas, good timing on Texas. And I think that's it.
Yep.
Hey, specialist here. Oh, but again, no class promotions.
Ethan?
Thinking about Ethan, yeah, Ethan could be a great pick here.
How does his
mean-
hope curve get affected if he picks Ethan though?
He has a little start, so he's already off by 1.
Yeah. So,
Putting him
Is it
off by
Yato?
2.
I mean,
Really?
pre-promoted Ethan though. Come on, you know you want it.
I love the Frost in all caps. Like, the game is extra excited about Frost here.
I mean, surely, I think this is Ebb, right? So, surely you bring Ethan.
Correct, this is it.
Yep.
23 enemies, question mark? Nah, 20.
22, typical Ebb.
Unfortunate.
Alright, let's see this Ebb speedrun. We've seen some very fast Ebb clears recently.
Oh, the predation. That's right.
Everyone is secretly a bingo player.
Alright, Texas cleans up. Just mildly interesting that since Texas costs 9, her plus 50% redeployment, that's it rounds down, so 9 goes to 13.
Oh,
It's like a small comfort for not having pot 6, I suppose.
That's cleared.
Quickly.
Not the fastest. That's still pretty fast.
Alright, we've got the level up. Oh, Silver Forks again.
Ooh. And also
And-
the Marna E2.
Yeah, these are
can do
both very impactful. And one
can
is
do
one of
that.
the. Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that right now because of the... He's not affected by freeze.
Oh,
me-
it's interesting how
or
this
you
work.
could-
These work with each other, and he is going for chivalric.
not quite flashing swords.
That's a little cruel of the game.
Can I grab both if I'm fast enough?
Who's the second operator affected?
I wasn't able to glimpse.
We'll find out.
Maybe Fallen Nick?
It might be Fallen, like, given it wasn't a name that I like commonly read.
I
They're
mean,
thinking about encounters again.
the chance
They
to get
want-
Knight is pretty low.
Knight or the
Oh, it's
Arbor as
Ethan.
well.
Oh, Arbor as well. No, I think you're supposed to go top here then.
There are at least 2 encounters that you would really want. Even if you got one of them, it's not like the second one would be a waste at all. Checking the boss. Okay, separation unity. So thinking about it, I'd say already this is a significantly more normal run compared to the ones that we've seen.
Yeah, with all the the last round was just crazy.
If he goes for top, then on this floor he would have at most 2 combat plus the boss fight. So ideally, if the bottom path is a doable emergency, then he goes to commissions and then another fight. That would be pretty good.
Okay, he's putting very large question marks on it. 2 encounters back to back, neither of them being Cirilla Arbor or the Knight encounter, that is really unlucky.
Yeah, I mean that's fair considering he even decided not to grade the emergency on floor 1.
Yeah, and
Yeah, wow.
it's just really unfortunate that happens. At least he might get some attack speed out of this, right?
Surely you can, but
There's a little
Surely.
compensation. Yeah, there is. Okay, nicely done.
I believe that's the first contestant in the tournament to actually win that final Gamba.
It is actually quite impactful here too, because that's what 25 attack speed. Starting to ramp a little bit. You definitely feel it.
I just gamble all the options every single time, and I don't remember whether I win or lose like when I get through this encounter.
Yeah, looking back on emergency is gonna be pretty interesting. Also pretty difficult.
I don't think
Although-
he goes for it, right?
Yeah, with just Winter in Texas and the healing option's not
Pretty rough.
amazing.
Actually, I think there is a winner timing on this map, and he does have the actual medic to heal. But
Right, because Falnik is still a 5-star medic, even though she is considered a harm assist to some extent.
Okay, I think that's a craft brewer killer.
Yep.
So passing it out in exchange for emergency dispatch instead of a commission, which that could be good. Or still
Leaking
thinking
forward,
about it.
leaking backwards. It's just really bad if he messes up the emergency because he's just started shield stacking. So
Right.
The stage's HPS healing requirement is very high, considering the ballistas and split cast mages on the bottom side. Assuming you can even deal with the Imperial Strikers on the top, which is why he goes for Craft Brew Killer, which is a much easier stage in terms of all the requirements that he needs.
oh yeah, it's especially bad because of predation, and Texas is frozen while the enemies aren't.
Do we still have predation on this floor, or no?
That cruise attack speed doesn't look. Oh, he has Trivalric. Oh, I think I'm.
that's, yeah, 25 is starting to kick in. It's looking pretty nice. I mean, everything looks a little slow, trying to adjust to what things look like when they're normal.
We
But
don't
yeah,
quite
the
have the Uncle 10K swings.
And Texas is nice anti-air for this stage as well. Although with Cruise, you're not super lacking in it. Alright, waiting with Winter to get the right timing. Winter's gonna easily shred through this. It's the time. At this point, I think ShareSon's probably really hoping for a Weedy, sort of to like define the run. It might be early, actually.
Weedy? You think Weedy at this point is early enough? Or is it late enough, I mean?
I think with E2 monitor, I feel it's sort of confident.
Yeah.
I see.
I actually think I agree the more I think about it. Since he's got chivalric commandments, he doesn't really want to spend too much at the shops. So he needs like kind of the shortest path combo to killing Izumake, and that's likely the push strat.
Okay.
Right.
But it looks like he might think it's a little early, so he's actually going for the Yato, which that makes sense as well, especially if you dispatch Yato here. Oh no! Oh, sending away Texas.
Huh.
He wants
The
to.
frozen hurts that bad.
restart it.
Interesting.
That makes sense too.
Yeah. After that draft, he's at 21 out of 40. So this next combat, not sure if it levels up, and if it doesn't, he is at 5, which means that another shot at a specialist voucher is another shot at a promoted version. Maybe for Weedy. So it's definitely a fair risk to take, as well as if you are going for that, you want to see a caster voucher soon as well, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. Ethan kind of substitutes until some of the more specific maps on floor 3 and 4. So maybe he'll be fine. Or
I think it depends on how. Go ahead.
No, I thought you were referring to Mostem with the caster voucher.
Yeah, it depends on how much he wants to lean into the caster specialist playstyle. So far, his draft's been pretty meta, honestly, except for the Ethan. Because from what I've been observing, there are some caster specialist players don't even draft blinder at all, I guess. So it really depends. I think Mostem is still one of the better caster picks right now that he could consider.
Mm-hmm. It essentially solves Nethersea Brandland and Ubi Bona, assuming you have parts to deal with the rest.
Yep, and those are both very important.
But I mean, maybe we'll even go back to the day 1 strats of picking Hoheak on floor 1. That was wild.
Alright, Yato's holding the top lane. And Fall Night Seal is not looking too bad here, actually.
Yeah, she's still a standard 5-star single target medic no matter what. With her S1, I guess.
Alright, nicely cleaned up.
Ooh. Support defender, that's not what he really is. You
I mean,
official, maybe?
He doesn't have any of the endings, so maybe a horn pick?
Oh, his stun collect was on the previous one.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, actually, I mean, that works. A fire whistle.
That may be
Budget
interesting
horn.
pick. We haven't seen too many 5-stars, I would say, in the tournament, so it'd be interesting to see some usage here. It's definitely more justifiable with the stricter hope curve.
Even more so if you have the 5-star -2 collectible as well, but I don't think he has that though.
He does not. He is going to be paying full cost for that fire whistle.
She would help a decent amount for the upcoming separation and unity. And
It's
maybe
true.
just wants a good blocker.
Yeah, specifically fire whistle can probably just take care of all of the mortars before they actually become a problem.
But we see the reserve defender pick instead.
I think Miner can handle the stage pretty easily though. He can, well, given the right timing, he can stall the Mantis, plus do damage to the on the first cycle, and then finish off everything on the second cycle. It's just a matter of does he know the timing, and can he deal with the trash mobs that are harassing his ranged tiles on the bottom.
Mm.
Well, he has Yato. Maybe he'll be fine. I think
Yeah,
this
but
stage is doable.
It is an E1 Yato, and E2 Yato hits some pretty important points where you're able to, I believe, one cycle the Archon.
Yes.
Wait, is
E-
one Yato?
Yeah, but E1 Yato is unfortunately not doing it, so we're gonna have to
Yato's-
see.
Yato's barely killing any of the fish.
Can E1 Yato kill a Nope. It's close. It's close, but it is not. Yeah, because of that, this is definitely going to rely a lot on Wenar being able to get a good timing and get both at once. There are also bodies to work with, of course, to keep stuff in range, so shouldn't be too bad. And
Surely.
yeah, Ethan. Yeah, the alternative is Ethan keeps the Archon there for the entirety of the stage, and he never moves again.
Gamble RNG, surely.
I mean, it's working. It's currently working. Actually, he's binded so much that it's actually kind of lining up with the bishop coming down.
Yeah, it is about to actually. Oh, but alternatively, Ethan could have terrible RNG and continuously bind the Archon completely outside of range. That would be interesting.
No, his Ethan's just goated. It only binds when he wants him to.
Damn, bark of a good Ethan player. Okay, the boss should be walking pretty soon. A lot of times you get to the end and it's just the boss and maybe a hermit crab.
Yeah, I think there's
There's still
One
one
that
last
walks.
hermit crab, yeah. Oh, why not? Go,
There it
go,
is.
go, go, go.
All right, let's see how this timing worked out.
it looks.
Oh, just off. But it's fine because Winar's skill lasts more than long enough. And yeah, nicely cleared. Winar doing the main DPS for both. So things are going to look pretty good after this because Texas Alter is coming back unfrozen.
Yep, and she's protected from being frozen when going into floor.
That's right. Ooh, but we
Oh.
got promotions here, which unfortunately only affects Yato.
But
Civilite. So that's a
Civ-
counter for a couple things, right?
Yep.
The out of control, especially, just doesn't look like the same stage with it.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have that much of a impact on IS4 though.
Yeah, true damage is not nearly as relevant. And oh, okay, this
Oh,
might be the Weedy. Pre-promoted Lee as well, which means it's like could be a decision point on whether to do no feed or easily push, but it looks like it's gonna be push. Makes sense. This is caster specialist squad. You're most likely here to get all you need to execute. Oh, I've got two calls. I think that's blind and
Yeah.
predation.
Bruce and Weedy are frozen.
Is he rolling
Ooh.
just for Weedy? I don't know about that.
It's tough to say. No Cerula, no Karula Arbor at this point,
I mean,
which
yeah,
I mean could happen, but
he also doesn't have initial SP, and Weedy's windup on skill 3 is 13 seconds, so I don't think it matters too much right now.
right, that does only affect 2 seconds of the time.
I think he's just supposed to let this go, as sad as it is.
And yep, that's what they do.
Yeah, this is blind and predation. Maybe he gets Arbor on this floor?
Would be nice to see. Definitely think you're definitely wanting that at this point. And then the nice thing about adaptation is, of course, that you get an extra collectible from your wish fulfilled, and on this floor you're guaranteed to at least get one.
Takes top hat.
Ooh, this could be good. I mean, you could remove the rejection on VD right now.
It would remove his shield stacking, though. That's what he's thinking.
Right.
Is it really that worth it?
think it's the fact that the ramp up time is so long is a pretty good argument for not. Okay, missing the shot, but that's not as sad given.
What emergency?
This is EM guns in order. This is not easy, especially because predation exists. Healing mostly the cannoneers are gonna be a big problem.
Yeah. But
someone has to take damage. Texas
Texas
probably
is
can do
there.
that. Yeah, Texas can deal with that probably. Needs to be careful about the stage.
Are we gonna see some harm assist action?
Maybe? Well, he didn't pick the harm assist skill. Once we get to end of floor 4, we'll be switching perspectives to ShareSon later. No, sorry. Hijkstuv later. Right, so this stage on EM, the gelato machine in the middle starts off with a red color instead of the typical blue, which symbolizes that the gelato station is in the hands of the enemy. So one of the initial things you have to do is you have to claim the gelato stop in your into your possession. So that's what he's doing right now. And the EM condition on this stage adds an extra dog on the bottom left side, which has the ability to spawn fire grenades every 25% of its HP threshold, which you really don't want it to be near the tower, the gelato stop, because if that ever happens, then gelato stop's almost never going to be yours. Because the bomb is
very troll if you put it next to your knight. I've had that happen before.
Oh. Yeah, that field is permanent, and it is very annoying.
I remember when we had to fight this thing like 4 separate times for the Lapland thing in Il Siracusano.
Oh! The jetpacks are...
Claimed, which you need to kill this defender very fast, otherwise they get their charges back, and it becomes pretty quickly untenable.
Alright, it's back to ours.
Nicely done. Yeah, I think the main threats of the stage are solved at this point. There's more defenders in the bottom, but Falnik's actually able to keep up with this healing. With some help. With some help. Texas is reducing that healing factor right now.
Oh! Gala gets one-shotted by the cannoneer. That's the end of the stage.
Yep, see what they get here for vouchers. This is where the pressure starts ramping for... Well, first of all, trying to find the Wonderland. Like, potentially missing the Wonderland here would be pretty devastating.
Right.
But also need to get the ending squad together now. Weedy is here. What else do they need?
He still needs a weightless option, right? We'll see what this cash voucher is going to give. If it's a pre-promoted Holo Hayak, I think he might consider it.
Yeah, if it's pre-promoted Lee, then it's also still pretty convenient. And it looks like... Oh, Gladia is also a good option here, too.
Right. Gladia and Cliffheart have been some colors that have been used in Ending 4 as a way to group Jellyfish and to group and feed Mizuki to full. But it looks like he's also considering E2 and Yato as well. No caster vouchers have been... Well, no 6 stars casters have been pre-promoted this time around, which is not that great.
Actually, is
I was
Gladia
also checking out the. I don't
Tell me
think
he's checking the mod.
so, but I did
Oh my.
notice that between. Oh my god, we're gonna get another module upgrade here. 48 module plus. Don't be stingy. Of course you can get it.
I don't think the mod 3 is that important though. You're not tanking
No,
anything.
I don't think so.
He's doing it.
Oh my god. The emergency.
Huge
upgrade.
investment.
Just.
Surely that'll be the difference maker.
Well, after that, it would be hilarious to not actually draft Gladia.
Yeah, just skip
Yeah.
her entirely.
Do they want to go to the shop?
Yes, they do. And you can get the coin operated toy for 12. Pretty steep actually.
Is it worth it?
You're at 50, you would drop to 39, which means you're getting 7 stacks, but now it's for 8, so you get 56. So all in all, that move gains 6 attack speed.
Ah.
Wait, what happened?
Hold on, something is going on.
I think some technical difficulties again. Oh, it looks like it's... Oh, okay, we're back.
All right. Not too bad. So getting the coin operated toy, of course, like later down the line, it can pay off quite a bit. But if you spend 12 for that, you're getting 6 attack speed. It's not immediately going to pay off at all.
I mean, what if we see an early rob here, you know?
We could, although they've bought it, they purchased it with ingots. So, 2 item refresh as well.
Nah, I think you just...
Caster voucher. Did you
Join a
have
dice
7?
squad. You don't have to worry about two item refreshes ever again.
I don't know about that. Oh, and no promotions again on the caster voucher. It's like getting a little bit dire, and you can see that they're definitely committed to the, or not committed. Should say they definitely want to do the push right here. I mean, they're thinking about Holyak, and you don't think about Holyak usually unless you're doing the push strat. Yeah, and they are going for it. So this could be interesting. They're slowly cobbling together the entire setup for the push strat.
But no real power except for the Minar and just juggling 2 fast redeploys.
Right, and that's going to be a problem when it gets to floor 5, because it needs to find a way to actually cycle damage through. So one nuke is probably not enough.
I mean, he still needs a secondary DPS for Izumik anyway, so perhaps a Chalter pick is in order.
Wait, actually he has Gladia, so he might just be grouping Jellyfish the whole time, right?
And then like hole pulling.
Yeah, just keep hole pulling. That could work. We've
It's
seen
definitely
that.
an option.
We've seen that in Vapor Venus's run.
Right.
Ah.
Okay, this is a potential 8 ingots just sitting here on the stage.
Ooh, double spike chest. Very spicy.
Weird way to pronounce spiky.
Actually, Weedy S3 with the cannon facing the chest. I believe that doesn't
Wonder-
trace back to her, so...
Sorry. Oh, the player is lagging. We're fine.
I mean, if he's lagging, surely it means that we're destined for a Flashing Swords run.
So you're saying if his monitor is flashing, we'll also get the flashing swords.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. So now. Yeah, unfortunately, this might be from the player, so it's not much to be done about it. We'll interpolate. We'll interpret what's between the frames. Yeah, definitely going for the chest now, which, you know, given the 2 attack speed relics, it makes total sense here.
He basically just built his own golden chalice, huh?
Yeah, even a little bit better.
Mhm.
So he needs to find. He definitely wants to try to get these 2 chests, but the problem is that he had the bodies to throw at the chests. Is the real issue. The back chest can probably be dealt with Weedy. The front chest.
Yeah, it's not even close right now. There's no option to put more healing down to like keep up more sustained damage. So it completely comes down to Yato, Texas, and maybe Ethan.
Maybe actually, maybe the Fallen X skill too was the play if he knew the spike chests were on the map.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, we're back, and we've gone to the conclusion, which is that yeah, they were able to get both chests.
No way! Time warp.
Wow, I'm actually surprised.
Looked like Gladio was cycling around to get it, and yeah, that 8 ingots is putting them right up to 40. So with 40, they are looking at 64 attack speed, so it's like it's starting to ramp a little bit.
You just know the math of these off your head.
Well, I'm dividing by 5 and multiplying by 8, so...
Oh. Wait, the math is really not as hard as I thought.
It's pretty chill math.
I was like, you must be some sort of mathematical genius.
It ain't calculus, man.
Ooh, okay. Hunting ground. Hunting ground 43. Is that a bonus?
I'm not sure. Usually my way of checking bonuses to go is on the fly pretty much.
Yeah.
Count enemies at the very end. Hope that's enough. But here we have an interesting minor placement facing the front, which is commonly used sometimes if you're doing it like emergency. So we'll see how this works out. There's different timing associated with that too.
I don't know if it's different on normal, but I believe the main timing is as soon as the first defense crusher starts walking. Oh, those fish are...
DP issue? Right, what he's doing right now is he made sure that Miner and Weedy are not affected by the defense down from the Broodmother. Oh, minor. Shing, 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 shing. Go, 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 go.
Oh yeah, you can really feel the attack speed now.
Yes, definitely.
Five more ingots and we can finally pretend we have flashing swords with 2 stacks.
Which still does not hold compared to the previous 2 runs we had, which had 4 stacks of flashing.
Well, another
The sniper book for even more.
yeah,
Yep.
another 50 ingots. And we can pretend for that too. But I don't think getting 50 ingots in the next 2 floors is super likely.
Oh, there is a hidden enemy though.
Oh, there's a bonus. Let's see who it is. 1 hour is pre-undeployed. Yeah, it looks like they're using Ethan and Gladia to sort of hold this enemy in place longer than usual. I'm chipping down some of the HP anyway. Or, are they just going for the kill? Yeah, they're just going for the kill. It's Duck. I feel like maybe they wish they hadn't done that so fast.
I mean, maybe Gladi can
Maybe it's not
perma
enough.
all with this much attack speed.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Duck still weighs has some weight associated to it, so.
Yeah, it looks like Monarch's just about getting back up. I think if they let the heavy enemy walk, perhaps it would have been. Ooh, hit the edge. It was a good idea, but unfortunately, just not quite. Yeah, it looks like they have to let this enemy go, I think. Well, there is a little bit more time.
I mean, actually, wait, he has sim light to turn up. That's why he's getting red numbers.
Oh, it's still not enough. This is a good idea. It's a really good idea. But yeah, unfortunately, if they had, let the last enemy walk a little bit longer, they would have had their winner back, and I think that would have made a pretty significant difference of being able to get the enemy.
So here we have a medic voucher. They want Tilo so far this because they don't have any sort of SP gen, and they kind of want that.
I mean, it's certainly the right comp for Telopsis.
Right.
I would even roll the chest first with 4 dice.
Hey, you could get a Jade. Can you imagine?
I mean, you passed up earlier and the game's just being nice to you, I suppose.
Oh,
Key.
spending a key for a ribbon.
Ribbon of Honor.
Very interesting. So this isn't a Kurla Arbor run, so that 3 light loss is whatever. I think they're still at 0, right?
Yeah, this starts 0. His squad size is what's also really concerning right now. 'Cause he's on 8 squad size. Even when going to floor 5 with this is very, very sketchy. But there's not really any way you can address that right now. Because the best way to address it would be to go to the shop. He doesn't really want to either.
I mean, even though you don't really care about the corpse, I think it's supposed to still go top side.
It's a free item to give up, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because he's already gotten like the Gamba encounter, so there's not a lot of encounters that would actually give him ingots.
Still thinking about
There's
it.
the Starcast. There's still the Starcast stage out there.
Oh, yeah, if he gets the Sarcast.
Oh,
Oh, but
okay.
this time he
Still-
would. This time he
still
would want
getting
light,
solo.
just flat out light instead.
Yep. 30 is going to make the
Oh,
newer
solving.
generations interesting. Fissured Restraints, that's minus 7% attack, or longevity. +6 is pretty comfortable right now. It's not a bad idea.
Oh, he's waiting.
Oh, because this
Yep.
is the end of 4-4, so... Yep.
Yeah, we are at the end of 4-4, and they are going to wait before selecting any of these. And it'll be time for us to switch over to Hijkstuv's run.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, looks like they're getting started immediately. So, okay, this time we've got a Yato Alter start again with the Cast Spec squad.
Yeah, we've got the Texas versus the Yato starter. Are they going to go for the Cruise, though? They do indeed.
Yeah, even with the Kettle start, I guess it's just worth it.
Wow, a wish fulfilled on floor 1.
Interesting. And one encounter in emergency to boot. That's not bad.
Also, the aspect ratio is a little weird. Is he playing on mobile, perhaps?
Might be. That is a very flat screen.
Based off his deployments, doesn't look like it. Looks pretty rapid.
I mean, I don't.
Unless they're that good.
Wait, is that a mouse? I can't tell.
I don't see a mouse. No, this might be some mobile gameplay. Yeah, we've seen Yato Alter with Symbiosis a couple times. Requires some nice deployments and dealing with both the regular mobs as well as the elites. This is actually a little bit different of a deployment than the last one we saw. You opt to have Cruise deal with all the regular enemies, and Yato focuses more on the actual big enemy.
Right, because in Sciel's run, we had Cruz being able to attack the Sarkaz as well when all the Seaborn were cleared. So it's like some extra chip damage as well. Oh, Specialist
Okay.
voucher.
That's
Really early. Maybe a
unfortunately
J?
no promotions.
J, perhaps?
J
See a
could
J.
be interesting.
Although if he takes anything here, he doesn't have enough for a second caster specialist voucher that pops up.
Yeah, with another emergency coming up. Oh, okay. Ending 4. And it's Hemo.
Emo!
Wow, we're getting the full set.
Wow. I guess the curse is broken, guys. We're free.
For now.
Yeah,
There can be a reset soon. A metastatic reset.
No, please. We just got out, man.
20 starting DP could be actually pretty huge here.
I believe 0.2% SP second isn't enough for the Thalopsis cycle, but he takes it anyway.
It's a good question. I think is Thalopsis granting something like 15%?
It's 30%, or yeah, 30% at E2.
30%. It's not quite enough then.
You need 0.35 because you need 0.35. That's why Teal has to be mod 3 and has to be in, well, whoever Weedy is deployed has to be in Tilo's range. You need to be at least 0.35. That's why it's either Tilo S, well, with mod 3 or Falpi Sliver at the very least. Soda is not enough. But anything like the SP device would be enough.
I mean, surely this is so he can just get a E1 Thalopsis.
Yes, that too would also relieve his voucher requirements by a little bit. 20% extra defense. Not particularly useful. Gets a reserve caster and goes to shop. Game access card. But there's nothing that he can really grab. Okay,
Oh,
there's
Tulip.
The Tulip, okay.
I mean, 5 stars aren't a terrible target for the card.
If only this was IS4, you can get ingots back.
Yeah. He does indeed go for the promote.
Yep. Now he has a reasonably strong round off prayer that can also generate some DP as well.
Okay. And unfortunately, I won on the refresh again.
Ooh. Poetry ships and SP battery.
Mm-hmm.
What are the two ones on the bottom right?
I think that's a healer book and arts weaving. I think the healer book is the SP one for healers.
Okay.
Opts not to go for either one of those.
Yeah, I would have considered arts weaving there actually, but decided not to.
Ooh, we got the rejection now. I see. Yato.
Does he want to exchange one combat, one encounter? That's the knight. Time to roll for
Are
knight.
you, are you sure you want to roll for this?
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine.
Dodge the bullet.
not even close at all.
Ah, oh no, no money.
no. Almost got the
not
6.
moved.
Yeah, if you get a 6 there, then you can still recruit anyways.
Oh, this is Omen.
Yeah, this is not great. Both of his ground units have hemo.
And no healer either, yeah.
Yes. Surprisingly, the stage with no ranged pressure. None of his ranged drops have hemo. What irony.
Oh, but he does have
Yeah.
the knight actually.
Yes,
And
the knight is.
Yato is hitting a really large amount right now.
But knight's probably gonna get like a lot of corrosion while Yato kills them.
Yeah, that looked like at least 2 stacks, and
Maybe even a third.
okay, pushed it out of the way, but here comes the second one. Yeah, good thing Tulip was helping
it's
bait this.
Tulip. But Tulip has hemo. He's gonna go down really soon though.
Oh, wait. This is the
Whoa.
Civilized turn run, right? The Cliff Art True Damage.
It's looking pretty good. But was this Sublime Eterna?
I think that was the other one.
Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, that was so much damage. It was like 3,000.
Clifford is just built like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Apparently. Yeah, that is significant. That is, it's looking really good. Now that other chest is tough to get. I mean, Tulip could reach it. She has the range for it. But like, there's no good option here to say like stall out. Well, okay, looks like they're gonna try to use the knight for
Actually,
that.
if Tulip's there, she'll prioritize the enemy first, right? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we've got a little off-center mission accomplished there. Yeah, that's unfortunate, and there wasn't really a way to do it.
Mission failed successfully.
Yeah.
Dancer's bracelets. Can we get the return now?
Again, no promotions. This is it's the
Not
pain of
ideal.
Class God.
Also, not really the vouchers he's looking for right now. He really needs another ground unit before he heads to floor 3.
That's right.
I think equally importantly, he also wants like a medic that's a reasonably strong medic that's not like the reserve one because he has hemo.
Mm.
And like anything that's doesn't have enough HPS to even out heal the Hemo, it's gonna be just prolonging your demise.
Yeah, kind of a tricky spot once, maybe not right now, but as he heads into 4-3.
Right.
Okay, now that's definitely a bonus.
Yeah, it is.
If it's the bear,
He needs to
Well, the
actually
B2
do damage to
Yato.
it, but
I mean, the bear does idle, I think you said, so surely he can kill it.
yeah, he's got time.
it's gonna idle usually at the bottom side of the map. Although I remember that, like, depending on like which side because like the duck, dog, and bear show up on different sides of the red box, and they walk different paths. So like, if you look at the pathing, you can tell which one it is just immediately. But I don't remember which one's which.
All right, we're about to find out.
See it.
I think he's definitely worried about the knight, because there's no way he can. I'm not sure if he can defeat the knight.
This looks like
This
a dog
is-
then? Or is it bear?
That is
Oh,
a
no.
dog.
Dog.
Okay, Yato does
yeah.
very well against this. And it's gone. that was really fast. Okay, let's see what the collectible is. Hopefully we're seeing some high impact collectibles, otherwise this is it's
Foul
Foul
Beast.
Beast, just like that.
Ooh.
And like we were talking about before, suddenly that's a lot. I mean, we know that like Dreaming Essence can really change. Oh, ShareSon wants that so bad. No promotions again.
Ah,
One
At this
key
point-
for 25 ingots worth.
Yeah, it's a good trade. That's a 3-key contract worth. Oh my gosh, and the brick.
Brick.
And the brick is really nice here too, because you really want to roll high right now.
Mhm.
That's the last two we're gonna see. Surely. Oh, okay. Is that a Kirin Yato?
yes, it is.
A 3.
Polhayak
A
and
three.
Cruz.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's catching hemopoetic.
Yeah, they're. That's what happened to Zero Light, but it's still kind of unfortunate to see.
I believe that was,
Requiem.
yeah, Requiem.
Okay, no Wonderland on this floor. And I believe this is their first run, so
They still have a chance to reset.
that's
Yeah.
right.
It's tough because he's got all this.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Difficult.
I mean, they
really
get tons.
difficult
They get some
decision.
ingots from this.
Yeah, but they don't have the attacks, you know.
Exactly.
One of the most fun parts of this is the swapping back and forth. It's good so that the players sort of know the standings with each other. There's no like first mover or last mover advantage at this point. But gotta keep the relics straight now, and it's hard. Okay, there are targets for Scout, right? I believe that they picked the Polhayak here.
Mm.
Yep, so that's also going to remove the Hemo, which doesn't impact Polhayak too much, but
Yeah, it doesn't really do
Not
damage
bad.
there.
the promotion is pretty important here.
This is Troglodyte Tribe. Yeah, it's tough. Hemopoetic's really rough, especially with all the SP relics he's got. He really wants people who stay on the field, but Hemopoetic kind of suggests the opposite.
Yep.
Wow, yeah, look at that SP, man.
Yeah, that. Okay, nice use of the Cliffheart stun.
Yeah, he stuns the middle so that Yato can be placed safely on top of the crocodile without instantly dying.
Do you think this run is a reset or not? I think it's kind of hard to judge. It's not particularly good or bad.
I don't think his damage is that great.
It feels like the very first run of the day we've had all over again, where he has all the endings, but his team is kind of mediocre, and his relics aren't great either.
Yeah, no Karula as well. And at this point, it's very hard to dodge Hemo with 0 light. Oh wow, that Yato was precise.
Oh, wow. I think if he doesn't get another relevant voucher here, I would just consider resetting.
Yeah, it's just as important to actually win your run as it is to get the ending encounters. And who knows, maybe your reset run is flashing swords, so
Surely.
Yeah, sure.
what are the chances we see 3 of them in a single night? Okay,
Was that only 3?
Yes,
Didn't we?
okay.
Was that 4? Wait, didn't we have 4? Am I crazy?
Wait. 4? I don't think ShareSon had it.
Well, I mean, I think one of yeah, because did both of them have flashing swords before they reset?
Oh, there was flashing sword and then reset for more flashing sword.
I think that was just Sciel, maybe. I think ShareSon ShareSon, or no, the first runner.
Oh, Soup.
Yeah, Soup. I think Soup. I think they had a chivalric commandments instead.
Yeah, Soup did have chivalric and ended up having 7 ingots by the mid boss, which was probably a factor in the reset there.
Yeah.
Okay, Sanguine Archer's Legacy with this squad looks pretty bad. Chemo means that it's hard to keep anything alive. Honestly, might be a pretty good reason to reset. Oh, no, they're going for it.
It's doable because Ines doesn't have it, and he has the knight to hold the right side.
That's right.
So
yeah, I guess there's...
Yeah, it'll be a little tricky since he only has Yato, and Ines is going to get overrun if he doesn't keep swapping bodies.
It's pretty good damage coming from Cliffheart.
Wait, it's true damage, so she just deleted the slug.
Right, yeah. Maybe they have this all figured out. Wow, yeah, just like pulls them straight out of existence.
That's so funny.
It's kind of unreal to just see it go. Let's see this again. Yeah, it's just like immediately.
We have logos at home. Logos at home.
So what a disappearing act. And yeah, the Yato deployments can definitely save this. Oh, look at this precision. Yep. And with the equivalent of Dreaming Us, it's actually a little bit better than that. Cliffheart's uptime is amazing right now.
Yeah, he's just spamming it constantly. Oh, not quite enough to one
Almost.
cycle.
Yeah, I wonder what they're looking for at the end of this to try to make the decision on whether to reset or not. They've got Holheag, they've got Weedy. Wait, do they have Weedy?
I don't believe. I think that was their last.
No.
That was their last run. Yeah.
They've got Cliffheart.
All right. No, that was the last runner's last run. Oh my god, my brain.
But yeah, I guess what they really want right now is some, not just the endings, but also like solutions to these endings, right? So with the last night still alive, and if you're hoping to actually score points on it, you have to find a solution right now. And so far there isn't one.
Yeah, I mean his collectibles they're very good, but they're kind of non-synergistic. And he has 70 ingots. Jeez.
Yeah, you know, having some attack speed right now would be pretty nice. A Vanguard and Defender, neither of these are really solving anything, which it's making this kind of a risky run to continue. But they're still thinking about it.
Can you even do this stage though with one among many? Sounds kind of dubious.
Oh, wait, he has a defense debuff?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, I don't think Carmen doesn't have that much defense, right? Maybe you can still do something.
How much defense up is the call again? Let's see.
Plus 50%.
And it's not terrible. I mean, it's 550, so you're contending with another 250 defense, or 276.
Okay.
I don't know if that's breaking any significant thresholds, but I mean, you know, for Yato's 16 hit, obviously, that's each hit is getting penalized that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta imagine. And I think the big thing here is like, if you run into a shop in IS3, even with 70 ingots, you're not guaranteed that's going to fix things. You could get something awful, like a, I don't know, 32 cost for something that you actually want.
Something's 32 cost Hand of Diffusion.
I don't even know if it's worth it at CC.
32 cost. Well, great machinations, but on the fourth floor, not so much.
Yeah. So like, even though the 70 is looking good, I don't think that is good enough to justify this, and they keep looking at the stage.
Yeah.
Which makes me feel like they're trying to solve it. Oh, they're going for it. Okay, they are now committed to this run. There will be no more resetting. And this is actually their first run, so I think this is... Is this the only time somebody hasn't re-rolled today?
I think so, yeah. Everyone else has looked at their mediocre luck and said, nah, I can do better. And
so far... Yeah, Hijkstuv looks like they're okay with it. And also, what I will say is that every single reroll that happened ended up being a better run. I think that's pretty safe to say.
Has it? I guess so. Yeah, you're right.
So we'll see how this pays off. Of course, Enos in the top right, just spawn camping the boss. I think right now.
Ooh, Carmen's not taking a lot.
Yeah, that didn't look very significant.
It's gonna require a lot of Yato redeployments.
Yeah, it's fairly difficult to actually stall this boss for any meaningful amount of time.
Right.
Unless you're using Texas Alter and you drop it on him at the start, in which case he freezes up for a very long time.
Ooh. He needs to commit Yato to that, or else Ines and the others are gonna get sniped.
Best case scenario is that he actually gets a holo Heya. So he doesn't move but pushes it all.
That is not going to deal with it at all.
It looks like it was
no.
revealed with Ines's blade and then it walked out.
Yep. And unfortunately, current Enos is not facing in a good direction to actually deal with it. Oh, but well, but a Cliffire pull still can't pull the right thing. But it's gonna buy some time because of the stun on the boss.
It's looking pretty tense, and we're not even onto the final wave of Sarkaz yet.
Yep. Of course, the entire time there's just the side issue of you gotta keep the knight alive. And the knight doesn't make it easy. On the bright side, the boss looks pretty close to dying, and Yato's coming back. That's another Yato, another cliff heart damage. Oh, it's so close now. And yeah, the boss is done. And yeah, it's just cleanup now, although these Sarkaz aren't total pushovers.
Oh, but Clifford, wow. Look at that.
Yeah, just completely getting rid of the problem right now. Nicely done.
Wow.
With the call as well.
Oh, it looks like, the dodge.
Oh. Okay, Avenger. That is almost always a good relic. And finally, we're seeing some promotions on these caster vouchers.
But do you greed and take the Sculptor for the healing? It is pre-promoted.
You
House?
could.
He does have the timeless poetry strips, yeah.
Taking an unpromoted cult set over a bunch of promoted options is a little bit risky here. But they are going for it. As well as Avenger. So that's going to add some physical.
Enos and Calcic got Hemopoetic.
Ooh.
Bro, he can't. To be fair, he can't get.
Oh no!
All of his important units are just getting Hemopoetic one after another. Oh, that's Wonderland up on top side. but he wants to go to the shop so badly right now.
Yeah, 81 ingots and hasn't had a chance to spend any of them yet. The Jade. Now, this does actually go through an emergency.
He also
And
does the call for ingots. Oh wait, I think he's about to. Wait, is that the one that loses all of them at the end?
ooh, wait, it is a losing life point one, I believe.
Oh, okay, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, right now
But-
there's still the consideration of trying to keep the last knight alive because you want that ending to. The points are ending to. It's very significant.
Yeah, it's
But-
just. Well, if he wants to keep Knight alive, he should go topside because bottom side is a forced emergency.
Yeah,
If he
and
gets-
that's territorial, right? There's just nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There's really nothing the squad can do to prevent the knight from dying there.
Yeah, if he had a little bit more attack speed, maybe Hoyak shenanigans, but no.
Yeah, they gotta be thinking about that too.
What are you waiting on, actually?
I think he's just deciding if he can potentially do the Wonderland on topside, or even if he doesn't want to do Wonderland, he might just go topside just to preserve the knight. All right, he chooses to risk it and go bottom side.
This encounter, if you lose 2 HP, good chance to give you any voucher.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough hope to get 6-star, and that's unfortunate.
Ethan. Yeah, it looks like the Ethan pick here. Oh, that was a pre-promoted Texas, potentially.
Unfortunate.
Always feels bad. Ethan, I could. It's a little. I could even see the gravel. It's just all of his ground units, except for Cowset's summon, is just all hemopoetic. He might just need the blocker instead. All right, Ethan it is. Does he feed again? Could go for another voucher. I mean, he's already past the point of shield stacking, so I could just see another feed here. Yep.
Yeah. Thinking about it at least.
Mm-hmm. All right, goes for it. Another voucher.
Oh, that's 10 light.
But with the upcoming emergency, I think that's too risky.
Yeah, these specialists.
Oh,
Look,
that's so painful.
I don't know. I have a theory that they just show you the promoted ones, you know, because there's no chance you can take them.
That
Let's
is.
see.
Wait, wait. That was something with water. What is this?
Could be Underground Ascension.
Maybe.
Could be Sea Cavern.
It's. I don't think it's Sea Cavern.
Sea Cavern with
Oh wait, no, it's
Arbor-
not water. It's fire. Wait, is this territorial? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's
Blaze of Glory. Okay, that's a fine EM to get.
guess I need to work up on my Korean, man.
Better than I'm doing. And there's a chest there. It's not too hard to get, and I think going into the shop with it's gonna be nearly 90 ingots. You're really hoping at this point that you see some kind of a ramp, because otherwise it's been a bit of a struggle up to this point.
Definitely has. He's mostly just looking for hope right now, right? I mean, looking back, the fact that he took those 2 vouchers without a lot of hope didn't really do a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. So now he's really desperate to just get some good operators again.
Right, because he needs to minimize any losses that he would incur during, like, between phases of Mizuki.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single guard voucher or sniper voucher yet, right?
You know, I don't think we have. I think Vanguard and Defender has showed up a lot. One of the interesting thing here is that just taking Holhack before having the Weedy guarantee, it means you're like very locked in for the push strat, since Holhack doesn't really make too much sense otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no
I think
Weedy.
it's also just because I think the Holhack pick makes sense because he picked it after he also got the Knight as well, and so the push stall strat works relatively well against the Knight. Assuming it's Angelina though, actually, maybe not, since Holhack only applies weightless above a certain percentage. Ooh,
Transceiver as well as another good caster voucher finally.
Maybe Mostema?
maybe he's thinking that he needs a lot more damage than Mostima offering.
There is also the shop coming up, so there's something to be said for just saving your hopes that you can actually pick a 6-star shop. But, you know, with getting 6-star offered is 1 in 3, so it's kind of a big thing to pass up right now.
Yeah, and this is an IS4, so there's a lot less chance that he'll get, for example, a 6-star, and then the free promotion for that class as well.
Right.
Honestly, the saving hope might be the best play here. Yep, that's what he's doing.
All right.
Because he's still waiting on ending counters.
All right, the normal Revered Abyss should be no problem.
Mm-hmm.
As far as stun options go, I guess it's Cliffheart.
Oh, right. Actually, this early Cliffheart pick has unironically been kind of carrying this run.
Yeah, because that counts as an entire stun.
Yeah, and additionally, that usage on Sanguine Arch was really nice. Just normally that stage is bad because you don't usually have a solution. Oh, and okay, here you can just pull them right into the hole.
Yeah, who needs the push or like the little shove strat for the snipers when you can just pull them in?
Yeah. Using Inez and Cruz and just throwing everyone to clear, while the Cliffheart Steel cycles really nicely. I assume this is due to having the soda and Falby's Silver Pete. Otherwise, probably not cycling quite so fast.
I mean, even without those two, I believe Clifford's skill 2 is only 15 SP at M3.
Right, and it's no downtime. Well, no uptime pretty much, because like the instant skill, it pulls and just like that's it.
It is nice to see the 7 seconds sun though. It's pretty neat.
All right, and there it is.
Single target tornadoes. Gotta love to see those.
If only.
Whole Hayat needs a Delta mod. Trust.
True. Surely they'll fix everything about her.
Ooh, okay, a key for.
Hand of pulverization, or wait, no, that's
That's flowing water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might do something here actually. For whole.
Yeah, it's core, mystic, and summoners. Maybe he should have taken that Ling way back one. I mean, this is quote unquote. What is the? Oh, is he? Yeah, I was like, you don't. Yeah, you don't go defender here, right?
Ooh. Wow, 24 ingots for that.
That's
Yeah,
deathmatch.
but he's
Hairpin. Arts weaving. Wow, that was actually pretty good. Into Vanguard Yato.
Nice.
roll.
At this point, you need
Yeah, he should
targets.
roll.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it is more targets if that's the idea.
He has so much money. Oh, full refresh.
Ooh, oh,
Flashing swords! There it is!
And also free
Okay,
money.
hold on.
well,
It's just got potentially good again.
I mean, you said this team needed power. There's your power right there.
Yeah, we needed flashing swords so bad. And is this a Chalter pickup? Oh, Errato. Okay. Errato's a pretty classic pick for the last night stall.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even with the flashing swords, he still needs... He doesn't have a ton of great synergy with it right now. I would opt to pick more DPS with maybe. Your only real synergy is like Enos and Calcet right now. And obviously Ethan, but we're talking on the damage side, right?
Right. Yeah, it could be... Could be a DPS
That
right
W.
now. Something like Chalter. Or, I mean, with that much attack speed, you could... Maybe dubiously opt to try to burst. In that case, it actually really would be Shores. Just because you want to be able to punch your defense as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Thinking about it pretty hard. Yeah, this is kind of an important voucher.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe-
flashing swords.
Yeah, maybe you just pivot to a Cruister run.
You can. It's
we've already got
definitely on the
fun,
table.
but- Okay.
Alright, it looks like he's going for the Errato anyway.
An
Not
actual
really.
problematic? No, wait, what?
What?
Oh, is
Over
the
reserve
reserve
up.
not-
Interesting.
What?
Yeah, okay. I'd say that was one of the more impactful shops here.
Mhm.
And we are coming up on the end of floor. Oh, okay, getting rid of poetry
Wow.
strips. And machinations could take you over zero light, but they're gonna opt for the clover instead, so that's one more option. And that puts us at the end of floor 4. It looks like we have more dice, 10 starting DP, and 35% HP.
Yep. Very precarious run. Took some calculated risks there by going into the emergency. Could have very easily killed either his knight or just been in the run under, but we're going to swap back here to ShareSon.
But even then,
That's right.
even when refreshing the shop once, he still has not seen it. Well, actually, you know what? Both sides are only running on 8. some reason. Not being a squad side allegation.
Yeah, not this time. All right, ShareSon's had an entire run's worth of time to decide what relic to take.
What do you think is what do you think he's thinking right now? Now that he's like Hijkstuv's run currently. I mean, both sides aren't faring super well. Probably, well, Hijkstuv did get Flashing Sword. That's pretty much it. But he's been ridden with like chemo, pretty much, right?
This run hasn't all been smooth sailing either. We had the early frozen Texas that he had to scout away, I believe.
Yeah, now
It does have way more light than
this. Yeah, this run does not have ending 2.
That's true.
And the other one does, which at this point means that like it's unclear how you can make up that point differential. I guess Wander into Wonderland could be that difference. But I guess like oh no.
I mean,
okay, well yeah, sometimes you spend a long time thinking about which relic to get and the game tells you you're not getting these.
Can we see the fissured restraints now?
Oh, that'd be great. Flashing swords.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Go ahead, just make it 4 flashing sword runs.
What is
19 plus 6?
This is some quick maths over here.
That is 25, but like I don't think they needed to type that out to figure it out. I'm very curious what that was about. Okay, string puppet. So I mean it's damage oriented and it can be used.
I mean, really good with Texas. Kind of late for it though.
Right.
It's some chip damage. There's no Wonderland?
No Wonderland. So I guess at this point the thing is just to focus on 1, you probably want to try to get as many emergencies as possible. And 2, you need to clear your ending 4. If you end up in this state and you also don't manage to finish your ending 4, you're probably not going to be able to make it. So yeah, every risk probably needs to be taken.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, both players have lost their chance for Wonderland at this point, so...
Well, based off of, like,
Right. Hesitation.
ShareSon's squad, it seems like he's almost getting ready for ending 4, just in the squad. He has a weedy and half a waitlist already. I mean, he's close. He's close. He just needs to pull it off, and with this squad size, it's not that easy.
Wait, did ShareSon? He got some of the endings, right?
ShareSon is ending 4, I believe.
Yes.
And also just picked up the hesitation for the ending 4.
Okay, yeah, wait. I literally just saw the hesitation. Oh my god, you're right.
So,
we're all kind of sleepy, aren't we?
well, the sun's up now, so I'm awake.
Yeah.
All right.
They're doing it.
Oh, he knows it. He knows the
Knows
strat.
it.
It's always nice to see this. The very quick Texas alter here actually works. Otherwise, if you wait any longer, it doesn't work at all.
The jetpacks don't show up at the same time, so like if you deploy them before they show up, then you can actually get the stun off. It's a pretty neat trick, but it's also absurdly hard to pull off, unless you have pause deploy.
Yep. Back in before EN specifically had pause deploy, or we lost it actually, and then we got it back. But in that period between, I don't think this trick would have been like. Maybe not even possible to pull off. It would just be a little bit too precise.
So why isn't Martin attacking this fast? Why me? Does he have like
There
something
is
like that,
a
man?
yes. There are 2 attack speed relics in this run. To refresh, we are looking at a coin-operated toy plus chivalry commandments run.
Okay, right.
It's interesting he opted to path towards the top side, which had a shop. I guess he's just looking for a caster voucher in case he doesn't get one in the combat, but he really doesn't want to spend his ingots here.
I think there's also emergency on the top, but like I think both sides have one anyways.
Bottom requires an extra key, and top, if it doesn't require the key, means that you could withdraw 8 ingots at the shop.
Yeah.
Or you could look for a chalice.
I mean, there is no chalice in IS3.
Ah, right.
Sadly,
Got that back for 4.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I was happy without that thing in IS3.
I mean, the chalice to IS4 is kind of a scam
Yeah,
if you pay 16 for it.
In 4, they just said, what if shops were really good? Like, just across the board, shops are really valuable. So now suddenly you don't really want chalice anymore. But in 3, that is not the case. So getting commandments and coin operated toy is pretty good.
I think that he still wants to go to the shop just because of the squad size. But then again, partially his squad size is terrible because he's only level 7 in terms of command level. Which, on some of the runs that we've seen previously, they would be on like level 8 at least. So they're lagging behind in terms of XP, but hopefully if they're going for a more aggressive, combative stance, then hopefully they'll get this hope curve and squad size back eventually. Yep, so they're checking that, right?
Alright.
They kind of want groupers, I guess. Ethan can be a grouper. Probably still.
I mean, if he's planning to stall, like, how is he planning to do last night currently, right? Maybe he just wants a flag bearer if he's planning to do like fast redeploy stall.
Does he have last night?
Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Oh. Bro, starting to meld together.
Toughest part about the swap.
Swap is weird.
It makes sense for the players.
Right, because they're dueling against each other. In some sense.
Yep, and yeah, and to some degree, though, I believe that the consistency is that the lower scoring of the group goes first.
Right.
You still don't want to create too much of a gap.
Oh, no squad size?
One time you're sad to see the promo for E2.
I mean, I guess you just take it for whole.
Yeah, whole hack is still a good option. And it leaves it open for if you get another caster voucher. It's not terrible.
No, and I think I don't think he has any SP regen, so he still needs the E2 Telopsis as well.
And here we have Out of Control.
Oh!
Oh, good. A classic. And this time without the massive attack speed to carry through. I know that 70 is still some, but I mean, that alone is not going to take you through.
Yeah, I mean, because last time we saw Yato attacking so fast that skill 1 was actually the optimal choice, which is crazy.
Looks like you're getting the whole heck
module
without hesitation. 40 left. 40 left. I mean, is this even their count?
I wonder if they know the weedy bot lane pressure, bot lane strat, because there's a way to. Some people do with weedy on this stage is they push the middle thrower downwards using the cannon and then push all the way to the bottom left. That's a way to sort of get rid of the middle thrower, or rather delay them later.
Yeah,
And just like minor shrink it.
Yeah, you might consider that because if he can push that away and then get minor charged up, maybe he can just brute force the second set of middle throwers.
Right. And he has a Tilo to sort of allow him to do that. But he's running S2 instead. so I don't think he's thinking about that as well.
Oh, it looks like he's. I don't really know what those gestures mean.
Oh, his Civilia.
Oh, this
The light means it's okay. Here come the question marks again.
Oh my god. Okay, S2
Okay, so this
makes a
is-
lot more sense then.
Okay, yeah. He could still run S3 because S3 has 2 damage anyway. But
Oh, yeah.
his stress on this stage is much, much lower.
Probably only needs like 1 fast redeploy deployment each to get rid of the throwers from just the natural damage.
Yes. His Weedy is frozen though, so he does have to worry like if he's using her block like initially, then the enemies might do more damage.
Yeah, I think this is the first out of control with Civ Light we see. Well, I mean, you'll see for yourselves why it's so good here.
It just feels like a totally different difficulty level.
Drops it down to like, at least like D9, D7, who knows. Lower
It
one.
feels,
Yep.
it feels like how they're supposed to feel, you know.
Oh, he forgot to equip the module.
Oh no!
Well,
4
Sent
module
those
blocks
module-
down the drain.
Yeah, for nothing.
oh, this ASPD is
But yeah,
fast. Yeah, that's the word of
875 per
damage.
second.
Double FRD gaming.
Yeah. For general context, yeah, one of the reasons why this stage in particular becomes the most feared stage is because the HP loss on these guys is true damage, and it's a constant amount, but that amount doesn't actually scale. And the HP pool, however, does scale, which means that eventually that loss isn't significant enough to actually do anything to them. You see that, but with Civilite, suddenly it's being boosted to 2.5x, and the enemies just die. You don't actually have to deal with them again.
This is like an accurate depiction of how this map feels on like D5, for example.
Yeah, I would almost go as far as to be like, this might be what D0 feels like. The thrower's only there as like decoration.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you can't deploy, and then they're suddenly gone.
Yep. Oh, but we are
Oh,
looking in the bottom lane.
No.
It is only shields, but still, unfortunately, Weedy doesn't get the skill up in time. Probably required a little bit of management there.
Yep. Nudges it downwards. But his cannon is in
Okay,
the wrong place.
Miner
These
is
two.
about to get hit, and Miner's skill turns off at the right time, I guess. And yeah, that true damage just takes the rest of it down to 0.
Right. Gladius skill
This
finds
is
it
really
up
nice.
against the throwers, the runners, I mean. He does have double FRDs as well, and that's really, really helping him in terms of providing 2 mobility units to deal with these enemies, because worst case scenario, you can't deal with the leaders, then you can always deal with the trash, where it's like the dogs and the soldiers.
Yeah, he's got his bases covered for this map.
Yep, and it's a very good spot to like realize that, hey, you totally have this in the bag. And Gladia has a ton of time here. That was like easily 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right. Because the possessed enemies are generally very light.
Very surprisingly light if you ever try to deal with them using something, not a lot in the tournament, but something like Typhon. Look at 52, thinking that might be a bonus.
But there's no
leader.
leader associated with it, so he knows there's a bonus enemy here.
Oh.
Ah,
Yes.
yes, would have showed up by now, I guess.
Yes, it would have showed up by now.
All right.
It's
Got
the
them.
bear.
I mean, that's barely doing. I don't think he can do this.
He has 2 sets of Marner strings, so... But honestly, he should have retreated Ethan. And reposition. He needs to swing once.
Alright, here comes winner.
Oh, wait, that's such a weird pathing.
Yeah, it goes like around the center like once. So you can swing once and then he'll do like one big lap and they'll come back again to where Weedy is. So you have 2 swings for the DPS time. So this stage is actually pretty free.
Oh, alright. Oh, that shows me. I've just never seen an animal on this map, period.
Now you know. The bear cannot be levitated. Feels bad, man.
Hypergriff when a new mechanic comes out. Okay, everyone has immunity to it now.
Retroactively.
I find it funny that like the ice casters from like chapter 4 or 5 aren't immune to frozen. Same thing with like the frost drones, if you can somehow get enough attack speed to freeze them too.
Alright, that is Gopnik.
Very nice. And of course, we're gonna get flashing swords here.
Surely. Flashing
Alright,
swords
level
will
up.
be like...
Word mask. Okay, 12%. It's not a bad one at all. Oh, free Black Knight instead of
free Black
Enos.
Knight. I mean, he was hovering the Enos earlier, so it seemed like he really wanted it, so...
Yep, and it is Enos. And now we're gonna get into the shop with 51 ingots. But remember, these ingots are attack speed.
Squad size! Squad size!
Squad size is definitely worth it though.
Squad size!
No matter what, you can't go at this with...
He needs the squad size so bad, yeah.
Yep, and he's not greeting. He's taking the squad size, and it's solely worth it, as bad as it feels.
Yeah, he really, really needs it. Soaring through the
You can
squad again.
always-
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
why is he robbing the shop?
I think he can wait it out a little bit. He should refresh here though. He already had his waitlist sorted out already, so...
Yeah.
I think he has all his
Definitely.
wins. He just needs the SP.
Yeah, he needs the SP.
Yeah.
But the SP can be solved by other methods. Mostly,
And actually, stainless right now would do it.
yeah, stainless right now can work. Does he have?
Nope.
Does he have it? Well, yes, that's the E1. Does he have him pretty much? Is the real question. Because
Yeah, it
back
doesn't
when I was
look
playing
good.
IS3, I didn't have stainless at all.
I mean, I guess he rolls since he has 6 dice just in case he gets some crazy relic, and then I think it just moves on.
Yeah. Full refresh.
Okay, full refresh.
This is
The defender supporter.
Oh, there's an
items.
E2 medic book.
Oh, yeah, for 4. Okay.
Ooh, okay, there we go.
All right, he's got it. Very
All right.
standard hole pushing strat.
The combo is assembled.
Just gotta make it there and execute.
Yeah. He also doesn't have a arbor either, so like hole pushing on high moor is like dead easy. Wait, is it? Oh, it's frozen. Weedy's frozen.
Yeah, but I mean, he's hovering over it now, but I think Weedy got it all the way back in like floor 2, and I don't think it was worth it to reroll at that point. Or we should have withdrawn, actually. I guess if he gets a drifting cache, that would be the
What was the stage that he decided to skip?
It was emergency Piper's Call versus, I think this is normal pool of procreation.
Let's see. It's an interesting choice.
Wait, did he actually go with the pool of procreation? There's no way,
did
right?
Yeah,
pool.
looks like
He did
pool.
pool.
Well, he was he was hovering his keys. Maybe he's thinking of just keying up after this fight.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you can always do both.
It's just like index, surely.
Imagine if the dice squad gave you 2 keys every
Bro.
instead of two dice, they give you 2 keys every floor.
Imagine
it
if you
missed.
had 0 keys, you couldn't see what combat you were about to do.
Yeah.
Do you want to make things better? I can make it worse. Okay, so yeah, pretty.
That's
good
kind of
and
funny.
normal one,
The Civ light is affecting the rate that the like brood hatchlings take damage.
Oh yeah, it's kind of nice. They're trying to figure out a way to save that leak, and Texalt might just do it. Yes.
Yep.
Very nice. Yeah, the attack speed is like, you know, even though it's been reduced, it's still 50. I mean, you can't underestimate what 50 attack speed does to you. All right, whole head facing down to cover the vast majority of the stage, and Texalt as a pretty simple solution to any of the drifters. So nice push there.
I wonder if he knows how to stun the drifters into the hole.
It's a
Forbidden
pretty
Texas
precise
tech.
timing. I wanna see this too. Oh yeah, he does. Very nice.
Good. It's actually not that hard to pull off compared to Ember Phalanx.
Right, Phalanx is really hard because there's also it's like nearly frame perfect, right? And there's very little in terms of indicator.
Yes, and there's no. But the punishment is greater for failing because like it's a leak. But if you fail here, then you can still. There's still plenty of ways to deal with the drifters after. You can always try again.
As long as you're not like insta dead after dropping, you have another. You just leave it there for an extra second. Like that.
Like that.
Like that. Hey, getting it twice in a row is not bad, and it's cool to see some of that tech go out of here.
It feels almost illegal because before I knew this tech, like that like 50% of the reason I took Crewster was exactly so I could have both her and Texas for Ember Phalanx specifically.
Ooh, close. All right, they're very clean.
Push, push, push. Yee, goodbye.
That's the one that they missed, but
Yep,
in the end goes in the hole anyway.
clean.
Okay.
So where do you have
Since he
Holo?
has since he has all his guarantees, you could, I guess, go for something like Chalter here.
Actually, isn't this the run with the Hand of Flowing Water? Maybe an Aya here?
Ooh, good point.
Or Mostima? Oh, darn.
That's save. Very surprised. At this point, we can count it. It's this combat, next combat is the boss, there's the shop fight, and one more. And so you only have 4 combats left.
For a good voucher, you mean?
Yep. There's also a shop.
Surely he won't spend more ingots in the shop.
Well, you never know. If it's the right
we-
voucher.
I do that sometimes, especially if I get the like ingot attack speed items early. I just like completely forget I have them. I go to 4 or 5. I'm like, oh, I have 70 ingots. I'll go to the shop and then buy out everything. And then I'm like, wait a minute.
Those items are kind of tough because I think like sometimes they make you just make the wrong decision. Sometimes it might be the right thing to do anyway. Just say, you know what, I don't need this.
Depends how much of a gambling addict you are, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it's not gambling if you win, always.
Yeah, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
Yeah.
Oh, he pushes Brute Mother down the hole.
Yep.
Wonder's actually taking a while to get this kill.
Yeah, especially if you. Well, he has some ASPD, but these red Blood Boil Knights are very, very tanky compared to their normal variants. He needs to protect this Tilo though. Okay, yeah. Grouping them up.
Yeah, good sun timing.
All right, Weedy, go.
Alright, here's the big one. Alright, still got a bait for Telopsis. Done successfully.
Hey, easy.
Nice.
See out the bottom lane.
Mm-hmm. And a miner for insurance.
Right.
Oh, there's still a Broom Mother there. Which is, there is a bonus here then.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
The duck. And a pretty awful path, actually.
He does have plenty of checkpoints. Yeah, there's a checkpoint here.
That's so long.
Yeah, really long.
It's a very long checkpoint. Yep.
Yep, enough time to drop some Texas and Yato on this. And a single miner cycle just kills. $25 ingots, right here, come on.
Did he already get that, or?
Crystal!
Crystal.
Oh.
I mean...
Specialist voucher.
Oh, wait, this is great. Corecasters?
Wait, does he not have the hand?
I
Wait,
think so?
uh-oh. Was that the other one?
That was...
Oh,
Ah, come on.
dude.
This... Yeah, that significantly lowers how good these drafts are.
Mosty is also not E2'd as well. I think he wants that though. Although it's
maybe it
think
is
it's
just the GPU.
I think it's fine to splurge a little bit of hope here right now.
Lifeheart.
Lifeheart.
I mean, he's already got the push set up. Oh, wait, no, he has solve.
Wait.
What? Wait, what? No, you just
With
go...
solving, you don't want to go. That's actually kind of surprising to me.
Well, previously he's been plagued by the lack of squad size, so even if he did have solving, he couldn't bring enough casters, right?
That's true.
But I mean, surely you'll get more squad size next floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he levels up, he'll get more. And so he'll be on 10 squad size.
I don't know, I would just rather him not pick anything than a Cliff Art.
Honestly, the AA or the GG might be fine too. These are all valid options now.
Yeah, but without the Hand of Flowing Water, I like the GG a lot more.
Yeah, you're right. Even the S2 is on the ending fight is pretty great. I don't think he needs the Cliff Heart though. He already has Gladio.
Yeah.
Yep, he goes for GG.
GG. All right. Do you go for? I mean, what? He's got 3 more combats. Yeah, he takes it because like what? 24 extra attack speed until Izumik.
Wait, this GG's not SGM3. What?
Wait.
Oh.
a minute.
Well, hopefully only needs 3.
I mean, it probably doesn't matter at this point since S2 only really matters towards the middle or the start of the run.
You think GG can shut down Mizuki phase? No, Highmore phase 2? Because I don't think this push strat is gonna work.
Let's see. So, bring 2 casters.
I hope he knows this.
Attack speed?
I
Probably
don't think
not.
this Ethan is doing anything here. Oh, he's going in.
Alright, let's see it. Surprised that they didn't start the base mastery for Golden Glow S2 there.
No!
I mean, they've already committed the Hoheak module. You know, might as well.
Yeah, they didn't equip it. What's it any different from starting a mastery that won't get done in time? Gotta do everything you can do, even things you can't do.
That sounds more like desperation.
It's a bit, just a little bit.
This Enos is getting DP and not doing damage. Not doing enough damage. It's E1 after all. What do we expect?
Yeah, nice Texas timing there.
Very standard minor skill cycle here as well. So
Yeah, the
swing-
attack team's,
Yeah, go ahead.
it's just looking, it's very solid right now, and as long as, do you think are they missing anything for the push?
No, I think they have everything. I went with death, and with double fast redeploys and 21 life points. I don't think they're particularly afraid of any floor 6 emergencies either. I guess the main thing is they don't really have like a stable blocker, and Enos is not S or E2. So if they got emergency deep cognition, that could be a problem.
Yes, I agree. He doesn't have the AoE required for deep cog. And E water and fire unit is also not body.
Yeah, it's not free, but I think water and fire unit is definitely survivable.
Yes, he has Yato to cut any losses with the spiders if his entire defense line just breaks. He's going for the push. We'll see if Weedy can defrost.
Alright, he's thinking about it.
I hope he realizes it. Okay.
All right.
Oh, he's setting up for the Heimer push.
Yeah, but his Weedy is frozen.
So, how does he deal with this?
I guess just deploy more bodies.
Hmm.
All right.
For 15 seconds.
Yeah, see, he missed the timing already.
Oh, he did?
She should push right now
During the third attack, mid-third attack, and interrupted.
during the third attack.
Uh-oh.
But it's can't happen anymore.
Maybe the 2-second stun from Texas is enough?
Well, there is an alternative rotation to this, which does involve Taxus, but it has to have no stun relics. See if this works.
We need to wake up right now.
Yeah, we need. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is there maybe still hope for this? And. Oh, okay. Hurry, body block.
Okay, squish.
Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Nice.
Thank
Okay.
Oh, that was sketchy, but thank goodness he had waitlist.
I was actually worried that Texas dealt too much damage there because the health bar wasn't clear. So I was like, maybe if she dropped it low enough.
It's okay if Holo Hayaka is mod, then that will people smile. Nah, just kidding. I don't think he equipped it. Anyways. Goodbye, Holo.
Oh, she did so much work only to get murked at the end.
That's life. Yeah, now it's just clean up again, and I don't think they're gonna have a problem with that.
Horseman skill is active.
Alright, good.
All right, very clean after that push. All right, last level up. Voucher.
What collectible is it? Oh!
Ooh.
I can't believe it. Shawl after all this time.
Shawl for Water and Fire Union.
Yo.
Yes. It's Shawl, and it's an E2 Enos as well.
He's overflowing on hope too.
More attack speed.
Yep. Did you just get a bunch of ingots from entering the floor? Am I crazy?
I think he got one from the King's Crystal.
So frozen.
Oh.
Enos. Oh. Frozen Enos.
Uh-oh.
I think he rerolled it. Yes, it didn't change, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's nothing. Actually, maybe the other caster. Voucher.
Yeah, he would definitely. I would check the other casters. If there's an E2 out, because he has deploy limit. Despite not.
Whoa. Whoa,
Wait,
he's
is
playing a
he doing
lot.
what I do? No, you're losing attack speed. No.
Wait, you sure? I mean, he hasn't forgotten he has attack speed, certainly.
I mean, I guess maybe he thinks he can win without the extra attack speed and he's just going for bonus points now with the relics.
That could be it.
But then, like, why doesn't he take Scorch there? I guess, I don't know, man.
Hey,
But why
taking
did they
K over
Kyobe
here.
instead of Mostima? That's weird. I don't see what Kyobe is going to do here.
I mean, with solving, maybe the plan is. I mean, we saw the clutch with Sciel and KOB yesterday. Maybe it's just showing us the better version of that.
What is he gonna delete? Like the hole?
Regular jellyfish.
Oh yeah, yeah. He
Somehow
doesn't need it
it's-
actually for Izumik, so yeah, it's just to show off, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would have said something like, oh, like with the taxi Kyobe would probably still do pretty nicely on Izumik, but like that's where the taxi is gone. A lot of it, at least. That was that brought him way down to like, say 30 something attack speed, which nowhere near as impactful as it was before.
Oh, enraged Crocs, beware.
Ruh-roh.
Alright. We're fine.
Frozen Ethan, Frozen Weedy.
Everyone's just a walking popsicle.
Welcome to new generation.
No more metastatic, no more concentration, just popsicle.
He didn't check if this floor's combat is EM, right? Da 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 da!
Da-da-da.
Squeeze? Question mark? Yeah. Squeeze. Yeah, this shop fight is definitely a refresher compared to the other stages. Like he definitely felt really stressed on the very few squad sides, but now he, I think, with so much hope, maybe a little bit less attack speed, but overall I think he's feeling much better than before.
Yep, Nightingale drove too. It's nice.
Nightingale's okay. Yeah, he's probably preparing for Water and Fire Union.
Looks like it. Although, he doesn't even need the res anymore because of Sciel.
That's true as
Yep.
well.
I guess it's just from liner at that point. Calculate. Bro, this guy's calculating damage.
For what?
He's
What is he
typing about
calculating?
damage.
Wait, yeah, wait, why is he What do you mean? You just fast feed Izumik and just get it over with, right? What?
Nani, what is he doing?
What is the consideration? Is this man trying to like fast feed and then not push? Is that what he's thinking?
I don't
guess
know
he's-
why you would go for that, given you have the entire setup for the push anyway. But maybe.
Is he thinking like Sculptor S1 and then just brute force it? I don't understand.
Maybe he just wants to do brute force, but with KOB S2. But I don't see why. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I wonder what he's calculating. But
I don't see a reason why he wants brute force. It makes no sense.
Yeah, is this like a Cope suzerain pick maybe?
oh, Suzanne versus Skalter, you think?
Yeah, I seriously don't know what the holdup is here.
Like, he says he's calculating damage, but I don't know what he's killing.
The viewer's will to live, perhaps.
I think he's killing my sleep schedule, if anything.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That thing is well and truly dead at this point.
No, sir? What?
Really?
Why is he even a consideration? Praminix? No, please don't do a soup again.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, because Soup had a attack speed and a stun relic, and he chose Praminix over Gnosis. And the Night Stall was so much more heart-wrenching because of that. Thankfully he won, but...
Alright, I still couldn't see if that was an emergency or not. It is not. No promotion.
Squad size, no way!
Yeah, +1 squad
size is
size.
not bad, yeah. Surely that's the, yeah.
Oh, brute force because of the Weedy Frozen?
Nah, there's plenty of time to push.
Yeah, you need to wait for the you need to wait to cancel the stun attack anyway. So typically you have like a couple seconds of leeway if you can clear out the jellyfish up top.
Like, you have 33 seconds between the last stun to the next stun. At least 30 seconds. You can definitely defrost.
And there's no emergency, so he wasn't. I don't know, man.
Deep cog, regular deep cog. ZZZ.
He's calculating the mental damage to his opponent.
I mean, that would be a valid play if attrition was the goal.
This man's going the way Hazel strat. Just make your opponent lose their mind.
Yep, a very standard 2-box grouping strat, funneling strat. Use the fewest amount of boxes for the max available left for just, changing the route.
Yep. This is we've seen some competitors use this strat. It's pretty solid. Especially when the damage is just bursted down.
Resolving is just making it breathe.
Yeah, whole hat can actually silence. Which is a nice little benefit here because normally refraction and the paired, all of those effects, I think you can just nullify them.
He's saving his minor skill for tomorrow. There it is.
Okay.
Alright, probably time for another whole hit. Yeah, with the attack speed stacking here, there's not too much issue to worry about.
Right, and because he also has the Enos mark, he doesn't actually need to devote a deployment limit just to review enemies. Because even with Elysium, you still need Elysium on the field. Lots of solving stacks.
Mm-hmm. 4 stacks. No, 5 stacks.
Yeah.
2 reserve outcasters.
Although solving does have diminishing gains later on. But
Wait, what do you mean?
As in, like, every 12 res, like, decreases the damage gain that you get from getting that 12 res, right? Go from 12 res to 0 res, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, it's more damage. Surely it can't be bad.
It is still more damage, yeah.
Nothing else to do with the deploy slots, but in Izumi, that might be a different story. We'll see how they want to balance it.
This is 6
Yeah, that's deep cognition.
Guard sniper.
I mean, this is your last recruit, so I might as well get something. But what?
I don't think it matters here anymore. Maybe gray? Gray altar? Eh.
I could see gray.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh no.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh no.
Getting skill levels, getting module, getting mastery, getting levels. Oh, gotta do the module unlock mission first, though. I mean, that's really important.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah,
What
I mean, I think a gray would be fine here. Yeah. Even if that gray might not be quite as built as it could be.
It's E1
I mean,
mastery.
oh, it's
the
only
module's
E1.
not gonna do anything. Yeah, you're right.
No, please, man. You have such a good push setup.
Please
It's just,
don't go
yeah,
for it.
I'm very surprised with this because, in my mind, I just think that like brute force has a pretty high potential of going wrong if you're a little bit off in your damage, you overestimated what you could put out. But push is push. Push always works if you do push right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Push
probably
really
people-
isn't that hard to pull off. He has no movement speed down. There's no way he can.
Yeah, I didn't even pick Mastima, which is like a mild consideration for things going wrong.
No, not this skill.
no.
No,
Oh, you know what's about to happen.
no. What are you doing?
You know, at this point, as casters, we can only hope that they pull it off successfully. I hope ShareSon knows what he's doing. I see people saying it's like maybe it's a backup plan, but like there can be no backup plan here. You either commit to pushing with S3 or you commit to brute forcing and you don't S3. There's no real in between here. You have to select your skills correctly for this. And so picking S2 is fully saying, I give up. I am not doing a push.
Yeah.
I mean, he could try and.
Please.
I mean, S3's stall isn't terrible.
Yeah, S3 stall is pretty good. He can cycle with Gladia anyway.
Yeah, but S2 completely locks you out of the other. I really think they're committed to this. They're going to go for the brute force.
I mean, if they're going brute force, the main reason that worked yesterday was because they had Whisperain, right? For the minus stun duration. Can Telops really keep up with the stun?
Yeah, minus the resist for Minor too, like to give it to Minor, because if not, the Minor would die.
Wait, what relic did he have for the resist?
I'm talking about like
Oh,
the
status
run
resist.
before,
Okay.
the run previously, yeah. Like I think
Ah.
he also had Shaw, but the difference between this run and that run was status resist.
Oh, looks like Rudy's back on S3. Maybe this isn't brute force.
He took the gray altar and raised his skill level, but it looks like it's not even being considered being brought to the stage.
No, that's S2. What?
Ooh, that's a real brute force sign. I think the thing is, I hope
he's
that
just
they
enabling
commit
his
fully.
casters. Maybe he's enabling his caster. That might be fine.
You have to commit fully to one or the other. You can't
Can't mess around.
half. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Okay.
He just needs to feed properly, and then once phase 2 kicks in, he can just put down those range drops. And yeah, he just gets his GG warmed up. Ready to go. Drop the weedy first, get the module range refund back, then put minor. Yep.
Wait, so if it spawns like this, you kill the jellyfish, the 3 jellyfish there. Is that the strat for
Yes.
fast speed?
Yes.
Mhm.
So only the ones that are, for this position, only the 3 that are column, the vertical ones get fed.
Oh. What is this cheat code that he's typing out on screen?
Hostile. Okay.
Looks like he can either do brute force or push.
Yep.
Well, let's see it. I mean, with the way the skills are set up, it's actually still not clear whether he's pushing or brute forcing.
Oh.
Yep. It's a real interesting way to build suspense about this.
He's giving us the casters a heart attack.
Yeah, he didn't think Sciel's run was enough of a Anxiety Knights run.
It can always get worse. All right, that's the grouping. And Enos to slow down the group so that Izumi can walk into it.
Yep. And then he has to drag like Enos afterwards to bind the set again.
Mhm. There it is.
Okay, yep. And then he has to worry about top left, top right. Huh? Wait, is this stall enough? Okay.
Wait, he revealed some of the.
He revealed for the so that he interrupts properly.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
No, there's still one more.
Okay, where's the last 3 coming from?
Last year's coming from the bottom.
Oh, he's
Yep.
doing the. Oh, I
Yeah.
see what he's doing.
Oh, here we go. Okay. That looks good.
That seems.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Which one are you doing? Let's find out.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, anyway, he's gonna put the casters down no matter what.
Yes.
Yeah. He needs to start putting them down. Actually, probably should have been GGS2 here.
He didn't master S2.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? But
I mean, you should still run it anyways.
yeah, it's not too much of a difference, I believe. Oh. Is she gonna face left?
We'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely left. The moment he's placed at that position.
He's reconsidering.
Oh, come on. Make up your mind.
What?
Come on, please.
Gotta.
He's edging us.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna be brute force.
Where's this holo gonna be?
That
Oh no, this is brute force.
Yeah, the
brute
moment the
force.
hole gets dropped.
No,
it's
I
not.
I think after the kill we got dropped, we knew.
Force. Nah, bro, you already committed the KLB. Oh my.
Yeah, look,
God.
I'm just glad that it's there's a commitment here.
Okay.
Oh,
At least now we know exactly what to look for.
why does he pick the harder method?
Send a message, and I'm not sure what the message is, so it's not being received right now. But
He's sending a message. What is it? We have no clue.
the message is that we're on hold right now.
Yeah. The message is that he wants the stream to last for another 2 hours.
Look, as long as he pulls this off, I'm gonna be real excited.
Okay, yeah.
But he has to get it right. Alright, here come the tornadoes, which don't do anything to the jellyfish.
Yeah, this does not look like it's enough damage.
Yeah, he has
Boss is down to
several-
half. Almost down to half. Yeah, Texas continues to apply the 30% res shred.
But the blue box isn't doing really well right now.
GG's skill is about to end. Yato's on skill 2. If this was skill 3.
This
You
might
could
this
throw
is
it a
much better
couple
than skill
times.
3.
Yeah.
Okay, Ines bind.
Yep, just for that slowing field.
Oh my
nice
god.
Yato.
That's dealt with like half of it.
He's lucky he didn't reveal boxers.
Yeah, it's all fish.
Yeah.
Okay, he's choosing to spend Texas on the jellyfish now instead.
Yeah. And KOB's skill is almost out,
Oh my
but we have
God.
Shawl, so.
He just revealed a frost spider.
Ooh.
Does this blow? Oh yeah, GG's dead.
Oh, it killed GG.
Oh,
Yeah, the frost spider's AoE range is huge.
Wow. What's the
He's gonna leak a
plan
bit.
now?
He's gonna leak a bit.
Yeah, he should be okay.
Yeah. If he fails this, I think he's gonna really regret this.
I mean, Ethan's skill is about to come back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like he's fine.
He needs
Sort of.
DP though. He really needs DP.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, the S3 Ines.
yeah, that is not DP positive.
Yeah, it's not.
Ethan got stunned. Heal. Let's see if Tlopsis can out heal this. I should probably can with skill, but
Yep.
I think on skill it should be fine.
yeah. I think so, but
What are you doing? DP negative. DP negative interactions.
and he
The
can't
boss
really.
is, yeah, boss is well average for now. So you have to wait a while before you can DPS again.
Is
Especially with
considering.
Intentionally picking the harder way to kill the boss.
Oh, why are you giving us anxiety?
Yeah, I'm just not sure that decision's paying off right now.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
This is not the way. So right now Ethan's gonna take quite a while to wake up, so I think this sort of jellyfish is beyond saving.
I mean, he has the 2 fast redeploys.
Right, but that
DP
puts
for
him
one.
further into negative. He is.
Oh my god, that's a
23
strike
HP.
there. Ethan did wake up,
Ooh.
actually.
Oh, okay.
Good thing the only thing to target is Ethan for now.
That's if Ethan can dodge.
Ethan.
Oh, the Imperial Strike is not below half HP.
Yeah, there's none of the casters are focusing the strikers, so I don't think Yato S2 could do this. I mean, she was shredding the 2000 defense jellyfish before, though, so who knows?
Yeah. Okay. We're reverting to pulling?
Nah, he just needs to group this set of jellyfish and just pull down the hole. That gives him breathing room in the in the blue box. I think that's the correct strat. Gladia's S3 initial SP is very hot.
Okay. Ethan's skill is over. That tornado is not a good spot. The
Yeah.
jellyfish moved out.
Yeah, because the tornado targets furthest by default. Prioritizes furthest.
Ethan just needs to roll the RNG right now on the bind, which he seems to be doing, actually.
Yeah, it seems like some of them.
Oh, you only stuck to 2. Was it only 2?
Okay, yeah, this does not look like it's leakless. He has 2 lanes to defend and only 1 fast redeploy.
Yeah, definitely not leakless anymore, but as long as he
Just leak.
wins, just
Man.
as long as you win here.
Yeah, it definitely still looks doable with how many life point sales he has. But I'm telling you, man, push.
Oh, Gladius got stunned. The pull
Wait, what?
failed.
Wait, Gladius. Oh, Izmik just did the stun.
Yeah. Got goofed.
There's actually quite a buildup on bottom lane while Ethan's getting stunned.
Alright, Kyobe's skill is back, but yeah, that's tragic.
I mean, I think this is what HP is for.
Yep.
True.
Alright, and Kyobe is probably gonna get this. And the boss is... Come on, Kyobe, you can do it. Come on. Just unpause and let her do it.
Bro,
let her win. Let her win.
Oh, okay, okay. Linar, I guess.
Sure, that makes sense. Let her win. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Who would win? Leader of
One-
Seaboard, one dog.
True.
By the time Ethan Bind runs out, Miner will have a decent amount of charge.
Watch it be like a demolisher.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he can't afford to reveal these ones on the top. They're all demolishers.
Oh, they
Or-
are.
They're
Or-
demolishers or sarcasm casters, binding
I
casters.
think it's safe now.
No, it's safe. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, he's good.
Okay.
It's just that was so much more stressful than it needed to be, man.
I've never seen a less convincing way to do this. I think I like the push shot even more now. But hey, it was successfully executed, as painful as it was.
But even after all that, he only leaked 4.
So we'll save that last bit of time because the Ethan deployment and then cycling it with Miner was pretty effective. And there we go. That is ending 4. Cleared by ShareSon.
ShareSon, the player who insists on picking the harder way to clear the boss.
And leaked for his troubles too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay, so I know the start was obviously picked out in advance, but that said, like 1 day, 4 hours, and I feel that right now. 1 day, 4 hours of playtime. All right, so final score, we're going to have to wait until both players have completed their runs to find out the scores.
Yep. Well, after that stressful one, we're back to Hijkstuv.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
With our chemo-ridden squad.
Yeah, everyone's just bleeding out on the floor.
Yep.
Where's hope? He's on floor 7, only 4. Max.
All right, but we are back with Hijkstuv's run. As a refresher, Flashing Swords got picked up with 2 stacks, so that's a pretty promising. It's a pretty promising angle for the run. And there's also the dice with the D8, and the scripture clock is an option right now in the floor 4 wish fulfilled. They also have the knight. They've successfully let the knight through, and they have ending 4 as well.
So they have 3 extra deployed limit, 2 from collectibles and 1 including the knight. But their squad size is 8. There's 9 deployed but 8 squad size. Yeah, math correct, yeah. That's pretty tragic. In terms of knight counters, they have a Erato, but I think they need a Mr. Nothing probably. Just some sort of like other crowd control unit. Which probably really is only Mr. Nothing, to be honest.
Okay, and they're going for the dice, which makes total sense.
Okay, but they did get a 6, so let's do the additional collectible.
Clearly it's therapy tape, right?
Clearly, yeah.
Oh, that'd be nice. Okay.
That is not a therapy tape, it's close to a therapy tape.
Children's puppet.
This is ingots. but you lose all of them after this floor.
Ooh.
Arato and the melee vanguard got hemopoetic.
Everybody's bleeding.
Everybody's bleeding
And
out
like,
on the floor.
why are these casters not bleeding at all?
Yeah. They've been around
They're-
since like Port 2 and they're just completely safe.
They're hiding in the reserves.
And Hijkstuv did pass up the Wonderland, so none of it here.
Yep. In that regard, they are matched, the two players, because both did not do Wonderland, or aren't going to be able to do Wonderland.
Oh yeah, this is also his only medic right now is Calcit.
So they passed the Wonderland, right?
Mm-hmm.
As in they voluntarily didn't do it.
That's right.
When was that? I forgot.
It was a 4-4, the upper path instead of the lower path.
Okay. What is this stage?
I think that's emergency ember phalanx on the bottom.
Okay.
That doesn't look worth it, to be honest.
They're going for the shop instead.
These aren't vouchers he would like to see. He has no hope, mostly.
I mean,
Oh,
actually,
another one.
I was
And the
actually,
vouchers didn't roll anything.
sad. No, but actually I would have considered the victory horn. Just pick up Gnosis, make it easy on yourself.
Wait, there was Victory Horn just now?
Well, you just rerolled the horn away.
What? What is he doing?
I'm not crazy, right? I'm just gonna roll back on the.
No, I think I saw it too. So-
Well,
Uh,
he's typing Y. Is he just beating up himself or just forgetting the horn?
I think his mentality is not doing good right now, and that's not a good sign. Probably because he already saw his opponent successfully clear the ending.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough since in order to reliably outscore you, you just have to do ending 2 into 4 successfully, both of them.
That's Piper's call. Very free.
Yeah, but this squad is pretty free. Look at all these ops. Out of these 8 ops, 7 are purple. Very sickly. At least this is not metastatic. Thank goodness.
Yeah, if this was metastatic, this would be like everybody important's metastatic.
And then there's
Actually, I think Ethan
Volhammer.
is fine. Ethan is fine.
Yeah, he can carry. He can carry.
Oh, he's a normal purple.
He's normal
He's
purple.
4-star purple. He's 4-star purple, not
It's a different
blood loss
shade
purple.
of purple.
That's the secret. 4 stars are always a little bit hemopoetic. Oh, we got Seymour chests here too.
He has to Yato really carefully if he really wants.
Yeah, back to Hijkstuv's run. There's no chivalric. There's no coin operated toy. This is purely flashing swords attack speed. And you know the kicker? It's still higher than anything that I believe ShareSon ever achieved. Actually, ShareSon might have been at 80 for a brief period, but only a brief
Right.
period.
Right.
Okay, it looks like this chest is just going to walk.
Saxophone's blowing his horn casually. But all the blood boil knights are dead. So that's really the hardest part of the stage out the way.
Yato's doing great damage to the Brood Brothers as well.
What
And
is
so
this?
now that that's managed.
Oh, I guess the Clifford's stun. The saxophone is to protect Holo. I wonder if it targets it properly.
Is it E2? Because if it's E2, it probably just has enough targets.
Hmm.
Okay, Erato. Not doing it. Not sure what I expected there.
She did like 10 auto attacks before her skill came up.
All right, getting some life back.
Ooh,
Bruce is
That's
quite
pretty good.
nice.
yeah, and the I mean
He's
with the
stuck on
Bruce,
hope.
if
One
he had,
off.
I would have taken. Well, he still needs a solution for Knight though. Was this a sad Castle 3?
Hmm.
Hovering over the
Castle 3 is
mine
great.
line.
That's exactly what it is.
Wait, what is
Uh,
this?
I think Mechanical Menace.
Okay, at least it's not out of control.
Yeah, but still kind of iffy.
Yeah, you're right. This squad doing mechanical menace is very iffy. I don't know how he can deal with the 4 Froststrom wave, let alone the bombers.
Yeah, actually, huh?
Opener might work because he has Ines. And
Yeah,
just
Ines back on
keep
us too.
Yatoing.
It's
Right?
both Tulip and Ines. Oh, okay, subbing in Erato here.
S2.
Very interesting.
I guess S1 takes so long to charge that I guess he might as well.
So that 70 attack speed is a factor here, I believe.
Oh, left side,
Oh,
never mind.
Okay, you got the good spawn.
Ah. Oh, didn't bait.
Hmm. Yeah, it sort of seems like if you were going to, like, if the important thing was that particular row of Edith's flag, you could have just done it in the other direction, also got your bait.
Hmm.
But then again, the drones still end up doing quite a bit of damage, so it's okay.
The art drones this stage are really nasty though, to be honest.
Hmm.
I think it's like 90 res, something like that. 95 res. The 70 base amount, plus the 20 from D15. Very, very nasty.
Yeah, let's see the damage. Holheak is actually doing. Oh, Holheak can silence the frost drums. That's right. 'Cause they're
Ooh,
aerial.
yeah.
Actually, no. This. There might be a reason he just full sent it here. Looks fine, I suppose.
Yep. That's
Oh,
good.
and wow, that true damage. That was 4.5k.
Okay, Rato's down. Here are the art drones. Alright, bombers. Just Yato them. There's one on the top row. That needs
There's a
to be dealt
multitude of ways you could get it.
with. Yep.
Tulip. Yep. Okay, wow, this was a lot more free than I thought.
Yep. He just needs to open properly, honestly. He doesn't open properly and don't get snowballed.
Mhm.
Yeah, nice and clear. Felt like he wasn't even in any danger there. And definitely the Enos field came in pretty handy.
Yeah. Another drifting chest.
Ooh. Rapier
Yeah,
pretty
surely
good
he wants
here.
plus one more deployment limit with 8 squad size. Wait, what was that? Was that-
Ridiculous. I think it was a master book.
Was that?
Which caster book is it?
It was too fast. I couldn't even say the words.
Okay, it's fine.
Surely E2 Arato.
Oh, it's learning.
Oh, yeah.
But he doesn't have solving, does he?
No.
GG can't brute force knight. Rapier probably? Is
Yeah, there's no way you take more deployment limit.
What do you mean you can't? What do you mean you don't want to put 10 ops on the field with your 8 squad size?
Okay, yeah, he does take the rapier. That's out of control regular.
Ooh.
He's
I think
going.
I think it's doable.
I suppose with this much attack speed.
Right, he has ways to cut losses on the leader side, right? Because he has Ethan.
I mean, I guess you have 3 whole keys left.
Yeah, he may as well spend it because he is indeed hope strapped. Now he was hope strapped. Now he has hope, but he has no more combats to find vouchers anymore, which is actually really bad.
Yep, the 8 squad size right now, that's something to fix in the next shop. If that can be done, I think the odds are much better. Of course, he does have to survive the night first.
He could also, I believe on his next level up, he gets a squad size as well. So that's yet another reason to take this combat.
Still thinking about it.
I mean, if he's doing regular...
What about regular?
Well, I don't know. It's just, even with regular, just the fact that every single one of his like good melee units are just hemopoetic.
Yeah.
And he like Hoheak, she can probably burst down one of the throwers, but I don't know about the other one. So it's like you need to constantly juggle Yato deployments to help out bottom lane and to get rid of the throwers. So it looks a lot more iffy than I think. I think.
We'll have to see, but I agree. I don't see a very obvious solve here. I think one of the scary things here is that with 8 squad size, and you have to imagine it's about this 8 operators. Like, how do you do the last night?
Yeah, actually.
I don't know how that would be done.
Does he have the CC battery? Oh no, or the SP battery? Yeah. Okay.
53.
Ooh, so bonus perhaps?
I think it is. Okay, that's a large amount of Yato damage though.
Oh, okay.
If 2 Yato solves it, then you have enough time to throw Yato at most of this.
Oh wow, okay. Hoyak is doing a lot more than I thought. Yeah, that's right. Okay, we're still back.
Yeah, suddenly I forgot just how so this one is still pretty good in terms of damage. And yeah, you can see, look at that Look at the HP left on the thrower in the bottom left. It's just gone.
Yeah, I guess I hyped myself up because the player seemed very nervous about it as well, but there was no cause for concern. As yeah, confidence is rising and we're getting ×2 speed.
Yep. It's always a sign.
Okay, there's a Yato there. He leaks the runners.
He's trying to 1v1 with Kaltsit, so oh yeah, no, he's really not wanting to leak this. He wants to get it with Cal. And
That's a brooch for one dodge, but
somehow
really
he's able to.
Monster looks very dead here.
Yep, and Tulip as well.
It is gonna stun when it dies, because I think this is E2 Calcit.
Yep.
So maybe that's enough.
I
Ethan?
still don't see a solution for the one above though, but we'll see. Maybe it's just Yato.
Huh.
Nice.
Certainly is a lot closer than I would like it to be, though.
Okay, another explosion getting the leader as well as the thrower on the top left. And we're looking basically just to throw Yato at all of it. And wow, very interesting cliff heart whole combo there.
At least I did no leak, which is pretty insane. They do have double FRD, so it's not surprising.
Yep, well, there's still the bonus enemy.
Yep. I mean, surely it's stuck, so he can just whole hack it to death.
Alright, let's see what it is.
Dog.
It's the dog.
Yeah, Ines is E2, so.
Yep. And monster can be pre-deployed. Oh yeah.
He's gone. He dropped in to say hello.
Yeah, still holding out for that little bit. Maybe it's a squad size relic?
Okay. Ooh.
It is not. Healing effectiveness was 30 or DP plus 30.
Oh, he takes the. I guess it makes sense with the Hemopodic. I was like, I mean, most of the time, Dream Biden is the better collectible. Takes the Weedy.
Ooh. Surely not for brute force.
Surely not.
Oh, is that beans? It is beans. That is a squad size.
Wait,
No way.
No.
Oh, okay. Doesn't want it.
What about the beans? I mean, more squad size.
Another squad size.
Life? That's too late, I think. It's like 5 life in the long run here. I guess, to be fair, he doesn't really have anything else to put in his squad besides a bunch of bodies. Okay, he takes the lives. Huh. And into night he goes. Currently just relying on, I guess, Cliffheart and Arato for the stall. Tearing Cruz over Ethan? Perhaps to snipe the casters. Phase 2. Could be better than Weedy, actually.
The stall doesn't seem to work at all.
Yeah, well, so with the SP battery, Arato sleeps 5 seconds every like, I don't know, like 8 seconds. And then I think Clifford can cover the rest because her stun is 3 seconds, I believe, at M3. This is going to be a lot of micromanaging if that's the case, though. Especially more so if Arato freezes at bad times.
All right, now or never.
Wait, are they reading Justice Night?
Oh no! Oh dear.
Oh, bro.
Please no. Give me a break.
No. Please. Considering Durin for the arts dodge over like Cruz or Yato or Tulip, yeah. That sounds very questionable. And I still don't know what the Weedy's doing in this.
Is E1?
I don't
Yeah,
think
not doing
They
anything.
know either. So maybe,
Okay.
yeah, there it goes.
I mean, if he was going to be this indecisive about who's going, then maybe you should just take in the squad size after all. Take the two up with you just in case.
Yeah, I'm surprised with the squad size. I thought Beans was like an obvious choice here. Okay, opening with Enos, attack seed Enos, so we are going to very quickly generate some DP, which helps with the early setup. Okay, we're using monster here. Okay, Yato's doing some decent damage and Holhyak to quickly open the bottom lane. Yeah, there are Violinus here at the bottom in phase 1 and phase 2, I believe. And they can be pretty terrible if they're not dealt with very quickly. Though it looks like Holhyak is actually gonna just clear it out instantly. I guess the main crux of whether this works is whether Arato doesn't have the uptime right now to pull off the sleep stun.
He does
Or
have
sleep
the SP battery. Actually, wait. He has SP battery and SP charge, right? Like he has the soda and the Falby sliver. Is this the run that I'm thinking of?
I think that's the other run.
Oh my god.
They both have cliff art too. It's interesting. Feels like both of the quarterfinal matches today have been just converging on each other. But yeah, I think that this one is the one that doesn't have it.
But it looks like he's letting the knight walk a little bit first before doing the SP battery. Or maybe he's like me and just forgotten that it exists entirely.
Oh no, let's hope not. Yeah, the battery, I don't really see any reason to wait on the battery here, so they must have some other idea for it.
Okay.
Okay, the Ethan bind coming out right now. Yeah, so far it looks like he is able to deal with the bottom line pretty convincingly, and those casters can get bad and ruin the, if they go through the stairs, Holhack will probably be in trouble, so it's good that he's able to deal with this for now. But I still have yet to see this stall working out. It just, until that happens, it's a little up in the air.
Okay. I believe the knight is now in range of Cliffheart. Places down the Enos for the sword. Okay. Battery?
Yeah, really holding onto the battery right now.
I think he's just does he not see it?
That'd be unfortunate, especially considering he's been using the battery, or he was using the battery pretty... Ah, there we go.
There we go. It might still need some help though, because Rato's freezing herself.
Yep, put a monster in front. Okay, it looks like one of Monster's sons came out. Okay, nope, both of them. Monster is gone.
Actually, the Breach is pretty clutch right now for the extra dodge. It's kind of like a medicine sticks.
Yeah, it is, it's half of it.
Yeah, it's gonna take quite a few monster cycles to kill this. Although I can't tell if Arato's actually doing damage. Maybe like 100, that was like 165.
Okay, so far it's still held. Oh, and there goes Yato, but Monster is now back again.
Yeah, it looks like the plan is just body block to cover Arato's downtime and then just SP battery the rest.
Yeah, we might be in for the long haul then.
I mean, you can't quite body block for phase 2, so I don't. Is the Cliffheart stun long enough to cover the Arato downtime?
This is definitely where we find out. Okay, monster out, Erato in. But this one just we're watching the damage tick down a little bit, at least thanks to the I believe it's string puppet in this case.
With the
It's helping.
Oh yeah, with the binds and the stuns.
That's right. Otherwise, there isn't a really much damage going out towards the boss. So we would be here for, well, forever. If the only reliable damage source here was Yato Alter, we'd be pretty stuck, yeah. As is, they're using the Yato Alter and Monster to cycle the stuns, which, as far as this looks, is probably infinite. Not doing bad on DP at all either.
Yep. Turns out he did have a solution. It's just called putting the knight to sleep.
Yep. But we are still gonna have to see for phase 2.
Yeah, main problem as always is going to be the casters up top right. But
Yep.
He does have the Brooch and Endurance. I think that's 40 res with 30 arch dodge, or 50% arch dodge, so. Actually, wait, that doesn't sound right. I don't think core casters have 25 res. That sounds insane.
Yeah, I'm
me
not
check
sure
this.
it's that high, but
Maybe like 25 res with the Brooch. Yeah, okay, so 10 res base. So it's going to be 25 res and 50% dodge. So hopefully Kalsa can just out heal that.
yeah, I sure hope so. We are well under half now. Making our way there one bit at a time. Alright, thinking about moving Enos right now, but probably not necessary, and this is still holding perfectly fine. Yeah, it's... You know, if it's exhausting to look at, you gotta imagine how much more it must be to actually play it out. Because you can't miss anything here.
I think they're trying to make this as fast as possible by mixing as many cliff art skills, but still taking quite a while.
You know, they could throw in a couple. It wouldn't kill them to throw in a couple Yato deployments now and then either. The Yato altar is just sitting there. It's an acceleration. It could be used, but I understand if there's a, you know, you have to think about actually putting that down and retreating it. Maybe they're just like, nah, it's not worth the effort. But yeah, we are almost there, and phase 2 is gonna go pretty quick, I think, for better or for worse. Any minute now.
Almost there.
Yeah, hang on tight. It's we're all
Oh.
pushed it the wrong way.
Oh.
This close to the finish line. You really you can't do this. Surely it's fine. Just it's gonna get bursted down, right?
Surely. He's not gonna stall for 15 minutes and then lose.
I mean, hey, on day 2 of the prelims, I watched somebody roll. What was it? 7 Dorothy mines, 8 Dorothy mines, 8 crit Dorothy mines, and they all went up in smoke in an instant. So
Oh, I think I actually watched that run. Yeah.
yeah, that was a really.
Two?
I only know of the one, and it was a brutal one because I think that night fight was like 20 something minutes long. Anyway, here we go, phase 2. Exciting. Action. Yep, so Holy Hex has already been pre-deployed, last year. And so the violinists here, there are only 3, are going to be dealt with very quickly. And you can see that Skill's going to last for a while as well. Enos is also pre-deployed to deal with the bottom right. And there are the casters from the top right, which can't be stunned. These are these casters. And Monster's here taking bait as well. It's not bad.
Turn's taking
the knight is
pretty well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, 25%. Gotta get this damage out. Oh, what? At this point, after all of that, 1. Yes, we know too. We feel too. But yeah, okay. So Cliffheart can do some.
I can't. Oh, it's not. It's vulnerable now.
Yep. All right. This is the moment of truth. Yeah, just using Monster to hit that true damage. You can see it tick down actually. Just have to make sure that the top left stays stable, because one of the ways that this can really fall apart in an instant is you devote everything to bursting down the boss here, and then you neglect the casters, and someone critical on your squad just dies.
Right, this night stage with predation is actually very scary, because the casters, well, the psalmists, yes, with ASP, they don't move at all. They just sit there, keep auto attacking you.
Yeah, Duran's still holding though. Pretty impressive.
And it looks like Ethan, Cliffheart, Rato is covering the night for now.
And Enos is down too. Okay. Regular Yato to take some hits from the casters. It'll alleviate the pressure. Enos is frozen though, so we need Enos to be unfrozen before she's actually going to contribute here. She's also, she's baiting hits from the caster as well, and they're finally going to make it down with this there. Alright, throwing Yato on cycle to deal with the top left actually, which is, not a bad idea. Kaltson also has skill again, so that's going to be a lot of true damage. Or not. Or Monster's going to get undeployed? Die? It's unclear what just happened there.
I think he did just undeploy it.
That is surprising.
I think he's working on, because everybody has chemo right now, he needs to make sure that his ops don't die.
Alright.
Okay, the moment it leaves Arato and Cliffheart's range is when it starts getting scary. He's trying his best not to let that happen. Monster, okay, I guess facing right this time for more distance.
It's a safer placement. Although it means no damage right now. Okay, and I think it's just that's it for Cliffheart.
She has the
Oh,
god,
she has a She has one more.
She has one more tile. I think this is enough. It looks like. Oh, Castle's about to get her skill back up.
All right, that's a big hit. One more.
One more.
Surely that's it. And there we go. The last night. Oh, incredibly hard fought, but made it there in the end after a ton of stalling. Very unorthodox stall as well.
Mm-hmm. It was close. Oh.
Oh, don't worry. I was awake. I was there.
Oh,
Actively
shawl.
consciously experiencing. And that's a shawl Godmother token and
Light of wisdom.
what's that? Is that Light of Wisdom?
Light of
Yes.
wisdom.
That's what it was.
Very interesting. Okay. These are all good. And what did they go? They haven't decided yet.
Can you pass
Shawl
up?
was probably the obvious one though. Yeah, can you pass up Shawl is a really good question. The answer is almost always no. No, you cannot. Okay, here's some interesting promotes here as well.
Only Dusk being promoted? What?
What? Planus
mean-
doesn't count.
Surely taking Dusk is not the right option here.
Probably not.
Oh wait, no, you're right. This is the one with the vanilla soda and the pate.
Okay. Yeah, without those, the stall probably wouldn't have been as airtight as it was. I say airtight, but you know.
It's like when you use your hand to stop a leak, I suppose.
This is the hand with, or this is the run with the flowing water. So Aya, Mostima, Rosa.
Rosa, really?
He does have that Avenger, which we almost forgot about this whole time.
Ifrit.
He still hasn't decided what exactly how he's going to approach this ending 4 then. But it looks like it's
is this
gonna be
like
sort
a
of brute
lottery?
force.
Yeah, there is still a safe house, which means that pushing is not off the table.
Yeah, I mean, all he needs is actually as the SP, all he needs is
Just
the
a weedy.
E2ED. Taking Light of Wisdom. I guess that also makes sense that they're going push strat.
Mhm.
Although they could get insanely lucky and just not find any specialist vouchers or promotes.
Or they could
Yeah.
pretend to play push, but actually go for
Brute force randomly in the middle. Who would do that?
no
No.
extra res.
Oh, 15.
Castle 3 Yato got Hemopoetic.
Okay. That's acceptable.
For sure.
Another caster voucher.
Nothing too great. Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm on the Masama. That is pretty big. And I think this could be a refresh and roll.
I guess withdraw, buy a collectible first, and then roll.
That makes sense.
You don't need a defender. Just take the 5 shields. Oh, what? Oh,
Heavy
heavy
rain.
rain? Oh.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Oh no. Please.
Oh, 2 new items. You hate to see it.
Replay of what Sciel has been doing last time.
Okay. Robbing cannot.
Oh, also wait, this is plus 15 res, so
Yes.
jellyfish are gonna have 95 res because I believe that's the cap.
Oof.
Wait, not 100? Oh wait.
I don't think
Why-
so.
No,
why is it 95?
5% is the minimum an arts damage dealer can do.
Okay, right.
Because I've had 100 res going into the Pompeii fight before, and he still dealt a little bit of damage.
Yep. Or it's like E-Terminus.
What? You guys use art stand for Eternal?
Wait, I just realized. Wait, he picked the heavy rain even though he has Shaw.
I believe that he went for Light of Wisdom and not Shawl, but we can check.
Wait, no, he went for Shaw. What?
Oh, he did go for Shawl. Oh.
What?
Hmm?
What could a heavy rain possibly be for that?
Oh.
Just, you gotta make them extra invisible.
Fusion intensifies.
Yeah, you know, you gotta give them camo for when they lose it. You know. Yeah, what is a camo for Ethan? I mean, base, but you know.
Maybe the rejection here really is concentration disorder.
Huh.
Okay. Cannot doing the classic sleep, but Urato actually just doesn't care.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
fun little interaction. Urato has no qualms about attacking people who are sleeping.
Same thing with Blood Me Shine.
Yep.
And I love how her like sleep attacking talent is called Mercy. Like what?
Well,
Mercy on who?
would you rather die in your sleep?
Wow.
That's kind of grim, man.
There's one more wave after this, so we'll see what he has in store. I'm kind of worried that he doesn't have anything after.
I guess Hoheag's skills have been coming up super fast because of the hand of flowing water.
Right.
So it is up for the last wave, and yeah, she just sending the little guys on a trip.
Attack speed hole.
Lost goes back now.
Oh no, you're pushing them outside of range of Hoheag. The synergy. There we go.
Nice.
All right.
Oh no, you're right. That definitely is Shawl. I mean, I guess you can put camo on melee, but is it really that much value in this? That's sort of my question.
I guess Clifford doesn't get camo because she's not technically a ranged unit, so
Yeah, that's true. And Ethan as well would get some value out of it, but
yeah, I guess
that
I mean,
was that was
one-
passing up on a
the
caster
Virtua.
voucher. Yeah, no Virtuosa. Unfortunately, banned operator.
Yep.
I could see the Praminix here. Galter. Magellan?
Not sure what Magellan would do here.
I'm not even sure his strat is even. Like, it's probably brute force, right? Then he needs either, like, to cycle damage on the boss or make sure nothing leaks.
Oh, there's another supporter voucher in the shop, so he could, whoever he picked there, he could have promoted.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Which was Magellan?
Yeah, so I guess he'll promote her if he has the module. It's the first summon doesn't take up deployment.
Please don't tell me he's also running the mod which makes her invisible if there's a drone nearby. She's already invisible.
Oh, the Mod X.
Yeah, now they can be triple invisible.
Hey,
Oh,
but
what is
that invisible is only for 28 seconds. What if you need to be super invisible?
Yeah. Actually, this is I believe this is an emergency water and fire.
Oh my.
Okay. With Shawl, it's not so bad.
Extra invisible operators.
Well, I mean, they always need to clarify whether it's whenever something decamos us, it has to be either invisible or camo. So he maybe just wants to cover both, you know.
That is truly nightmarish.
I forgot if Heavy Rain is camo or invis.
I want to say it's camouflage.
I mean, we saw how insane the whole Hayak Mostima cycling was earlier. Can you not just do that on this map as well?
With extra 15 res? On the mobs, maybe.
Probably, maybe not on Pompeii, but you can definitely do it on the spiders, yeah?
Yeah, if anything, you can just let Pompeii go. Oh my.
Oh my
Either into Steel.
Oh my god, he's upgrading the module so that he gets 26 seconds, maybe. Oh no, okay. He decides against it. Good.
I swear, people are getting a little bit too comfortable with just building hops mid-round.
It's been a tradition in SC as well, even back in the day.
It's
Like
nothing funny every time.
I remember there were some people who like actually activated Yato, like curing Yato pots
Oh my god.
during a tournament.
Oh my. With the ticket or the tokens.
Yes, with tokens. Just to
dang.
do like out of control or something like that. It was
You know, I'm just imagining the spectrum of how that goes. Like, there's giving levels, which I think is like just fast, and sometimes I guess you just do it. And then it goes all the way down to something completely egregious, like doing your
Module.
kernel's locator and then putting them as your radar. Not even the shop radar, mind you, just the regular radar. And then pulling. But surely no one's gonna go that far.
Purely.
surely.
I mean, to be honest, I was almost considering pulling for Angelina for the qualifiers, just because I didn't have her.
Oh my god.
I mean, she's better than Hoyak for the pushing if you're gonna do it for both Knight and Izumik, so that was the reasoning, but then I decided against it.
I did use my selector for Gnosis, because I wanted an option for do ending 2. It was worth it. I still use him a lot in other IS.
Yeah.
So.
I think he's a good enough unit to do that.
Angelina, not so much.
Hey, hand of buckler.
Dreams, hand of buckler.
Yeah, with the S2 and Red Shred.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes. Wait, that's a lot of damage.
Wait, who are you referring to?
Enos did a lot of damage on Pompeii. What the
Yeah, where that was all Enos?
Yes.
Oh,
That's a third.
I guess it's Avenger and Flashing Swords.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, fair enough, but that's still wild.
Yeah, and this is emergency too. And we did see someone try to like heli drop kill Pompeii with an Enos, and that barely did any damage. So
Wonder why they didn't try to do it again.
They have the opening right now to do it. Oh, they're saving for Cliffheart. Or not.
Mastimo? I feel like if he doesn't do Mastimo soon, holy heck, it's gonna take a hit. Okay.
This is a strategy this time. Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Nice little springboard there.
It's time to lift Pompeii.
He's just going up and down and up and down.
What is Magna S3?
That's S3.
But that's some
Yeah, pretty
copium
interesting range
fizz
stance here.
damage.
Yep, AoE. Very fun
Drone's
skill.
Drone is trying its best.
I use it for farming 1-7. Gotta shave those extra seconds off, man. Especially with the auto repeat now.
I've done some Magellan solos, and I gotta say today it's still the most painful thing I've ever done.
I've heard you need like a PhD in order to do that.
I never used Magellan before I attempted it. It took 18.5 hours. It was fine.
I see.
Alright, very clean. Leakless on emergency water fire unit. With
Thanks to Shaw.
Shaw. Yeah. Shaw is doing massive work here. It almost feels like not the same stage since there's just no targets.
Turns out if you just delete a part of the boss's gimmick, it's not a boss anymore.
And again, the
Yeah, there's
mileage
just
you get out of the Shaw depends on your squad, if anything, right?
Yeah, it's just a big slug.
It is just a big slug. That's how it is in the lore.
Oh, he got two vouchers off the rejection.
Oh, nice.
But still no E2.
No weedy.
Uh-oh.
That is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
Did he already pass through the safe house node?
Yes.
Yep.
There's no.
Well, guess we got to do it live, folks.
Again. Yep.
Oh no. Not more Bruce.
Oh, neither of these are that good either.
Yeah.
Word mask is fine.
No petting ticket.
Oh, no promo. Well, actually, might have been promos. Just can't
There's
see them.
no hope, anyways. There's no promos.
Ah, no promos.
Yeah, mint.
Probably the most valuable option right now.
Pudding.
I think it's. Well, actually, never mind. It's still brute force. For sure, then. There's no way you can push now.
Yeah.
Amiya? Why?
For the cope true damage in her caster form?
That
But she's not E E2.
Does she not get her?
you don't get access to her skill 3.
Oh. Huh.
Just that seems a little dubious.
Yeah, that's questionable then.
Hey, sick Orchid draft though. That's changing up the game.
Yeah, surely she'll help now. So how? Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah,
cleared this.
I think the answer, my friend, is to look in the mirror and cry.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, actually, I don't. How do you clear this?
It's not as much of a high roll as we've seen previously today, and I don't know, this is our third attempt at a brute force style strat, and the first one I would say had a lot more.
I think he was thinking the same thing I was, except he didn't have the you guys to warn me about the fact that he doesn't have access to S3.
Oh, this is I mean, surely at this point they've become aware of their.
I think one of the biggest differences right now is that there's 15 extra res right here on the feet, and he doesn't have. I don't think he has Texas to reduce the res. Does he?
He doesn't.
He does not.
Yeah. He doesn't have Texas to reduce the res because he was going for feed, like pushing the whole time, but now he's like forced to not do it.
Oh.
It's kind of like, it kind of reminds us how the Vapor Venus run was yesterday, but this time he didn't have an E2 KO bait this instead.
He has absolutely
So
no res. Maybe his only, I forget how much HP the jellyfish have, but maybe the plan was take like putting our mint there and then just hope the stall is so long that the jellyfish die of chip damage.
Jellyfish have like 46,000 HP, I believe.
I guess the Yato S3 would not be chip damage, but just hope you can control them long enough to do that.
Honestly, if like they release like the ban restrictions for operators, this would be a good time for Arturia.
Yeah, he was actually hovering over it on one of the earlier supporter tickets, but yeah.
Right.
But less.
Because he just needs to like make sure that the jellyfish are within Arturia's range. They just bleed to death. So, but the boss's HP still remains a problem because, sure, he can kill jellyfish. He can force feed with Ines, and I don't know how he's gonna force feed with E1 Weedy though. But
yeah,
it's still a 400,000 HP target he needs to actually do damage on. That barely is any checkpoints, or it's 3 checkpoints.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Who kills Izumi?
I don't know.
I guess Calcid?
I see the McAllen S1 and I think it's Cope, but I'm also kind of excited.
I mean,
it's like, what are you planning to do? Reveal a bunch of things and then find them?
yeah, and the levitate don't work on the jellyfish either. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, no choice but to send it, I suppose.
Yeah, let's.
All right. he Hijkstuv lets out his war cry as he's charging into the stage.
Look, one way or another, it's over soon.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait.
It's because one of the jellyfish reaches her first, so in order to get the momentum right, you can't really underplay her early.
Oh.
So, I mean, you pull it there. And I believe all 3 on the bottom row just lead.
I mean,
Wait, Magdalene can group top left by herself. Oh. Wait, by herself? No. This thing's a little bit. This weedy cannon is not strong enough to push the jellyfish though.
no.
Okay, the first activation of the Magdalene skill. He's trying to push that stray jellyfish. There we go.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay, here comes the feed.
All right, invisibility on Magdalene.
Super invisible.
You mean super camo?
Yeah, super cam. Yeah. He actually needs that.
He does have the brooch for the first explosion, so Weedy can stall for a little bit longer.
Right.
I think it's about time
Yeah,
to
that's enough stall.
recruit
That's
her,
enough
though.
stall. That's enough stall. It was a bit too much stall, in fact, because the enemies are still in Enos' mark.
Ah, but just move the mark. Yeah, okay. McGowan's putting in a ton of work here. Trying to bind the top right as well. Not sure what Heavy Rain is doing here.
He's trying to cancel the stun attack.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know if that's enough though. Is the problem just not you? You don't have enough damage, man. I mean,
Really?
surely. How many Yato deployments could it possibly take?
Yeah, I have a bad feeling we're about to find out.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
He needs
Get
to
this
cancel
down.
this. Yep.
Yeah, let's see if he got it. Got the timing right this time.
Does he need like pre-pull, or is it? Can you do this like reactively? Looks like the answer is
Yeah, this is the
Oh.
yeah, this is cool.
okay. Yeah, he did it correctly. I guess you know if you've done it correctly if the jellyfish don't spawn.
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean, stun attack is gone. I guess he can. All of his melee units are free to deploy, so he could just potentially just stall with Weedy, Magellan, Ethan.
Mostoma. Yeah, just keep pushing jellyfish back.
Oh no, are we just gonna bore the jellyfish to death? Is that the plan?
Unfortunately, that might be the plan.
Alright, Ethan and units are down. Weedy is back. Weedy's also down. At some point, Heavy Rain will be back. I don't know, to give them invisibility. Camouflage.
Polo on S2. Probably to use the Hand of Flowing Water.
I suppose.
He's relying on Yato damage for this.
I mean, isn't it more? Isn't it, I actually don't know what's more higher DPS. I was thinking like if you put her, I don't know, like below Magellan facing up, that might be more damage than S2 with S3.
I think he is running S3.
For whole.
Oh, for whole, okay.
Actually, it's kind of working.
Yeah.
He's just lining it up for Yato over and over.
It's definitely interesting, and I mean, look, Shaw's carrying here.
And he can, I guess, deploy Amiya for the attack buff now. Okay, okay, monster actually got dropped.
And exploded
he-
immediately.
Yeah.
I don't get what this cliff art is for though.
I guess she's gonna DPS the boss. What are you talking about?
That's true. Chip true damage.
Yeah, I guess so actually.
I wonder if this is going to come down to whether or not, like, because Izumika's on a timer, right? Izumika's not as easy to push as these, and you don't really have a push on Izumi. So at some point, it's purely gonna come down to whether you can actually burst the boss.
Yes.
Like, even though this part of the CC is working, I'm still having some doubts about that. I really want to see more damage on the boss, like, now.
Maybe Yato is working.
Did you have any option for like true damage on that final Rapture? Maybe you could have considered like a Sculptor S3 for the true damage. That's so cool.
I mean, it was a defender and a caster voucher, and funny enough, if they hadn't taken a defender, Heavy Rain, they would have the hope to have E2 on me instead. So that would have been true
Amiya
damage, yeah. Yep, Amiya S3. Pretty cool, but true damage is true damage.
Maybe even a horn here.
So he's
Oh,
using
actually, I just
Magellan-
realized the reason her skill is cycling. No, actually, Magellan with the Hand of Flowing Water.
He's also cycling really fast, yeah.
I forgot. I totally forget. I just forget that Summoner is one of the classes on that.
Yeah, it feels a little
never
different
comes
from
up.
Core and Mystic. Yeah, I'm guessing that was definitely part of the logic then for drafting this.
Yeah, actually, a lot of the picks seemed questionable, but I think we just forgot a lot of the finer details.
If only Eben Delta mod can be, that would also be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's
I mean,
a form of true.
Yeah, true. Yeah, form of true damage.
Wait, no, not really, because the damage that Eben does, the elemental damage that Eben does depends on the res of the enemy, because he needs to
Yeah.
actually do arts damage, then a portion of that is converted into necrosis.
Yeah, I know. I know he doesn't trigger necrosis on Patriot in one cycle without help. So with the 95 res enemy, I'm not actually sure how long that would take, but theoretically, it's true damage.
I need Arturia. Just think about it. Arturia standing next to instant. These others should be gone by now.
I mean, we make fun of him, but like that's like 80% HP left.
Yeah, he is doing some damage, mostly from Yato.
Yeah, but
Some of them from the arts damage.
this is it, right? The boss doesn't have more laps left, is that right?
He goes to the middle and then goes to the blue box.
Okay, so there's still a little bit more time here.
Yes. This placement would be as if the boss just finished third triangle. Bait, okay. Okay, monster squeezed back, buy some time. Monster instantly exploded.
I don't think yeah, Omnia's been deployed, but
Okay, that's
very briefly.
25. The 25 threshold is passed because the stun was done.
Wait, he did a stun?
He did a stun.
Wait, but I thought they deleted the stun attack.
That's the HP threshold stun.
Oh, he just does those no matter what?
Yes.
Oh.
There's just a skill stun, which is runs on a 30-second timer.
Huh.
That one gets cancelled.
I mean, he's actually, wow, he's at 26 out of 48.
Surprisingly, yeah.
But again, it just has to come down to getting the boss killed.
The boss is not moving either.
Yeah, that part is really good. And we're getting close to the 50% mark, actually.
Is he, wait, is that the, it doesn't look like he's going straight in. Oh, no, he is. Wait,
He's going up.
wait, oh. Wait, he can just, wait, is this, are we good? Is this doable?
Well, with the flowing hand, it might be working right now.
Oh my, wait, yeah, wait, wait, Izumi hasn't even taken a lap yet.
Yeah,
Wait, this is so winnable.
it is.
Now it's just pretty much just the boss left.
Oh my god, this man
Against
actually,
all odds. Oh, man.
he actually just bored Izumi and the jellies to death.
That is indeed the case.
If it works. And just Yato, 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 Yato.
Yeah, wait, all the jellyfish are gone. Where'd they go?
They got
Went
bored. They
home.
got bored.
I went home.
What the hell? All right, okay. I guess I'm not the believer. I love how he took the Amiya and she's still not deployed. Oh wait.
Probably once.
Oh yeah, it looks like once.
Yeah. It's just absolutely absurd. I kind of can't believe it's working.
Where's the last enemy, by the way, besides Izabik? Oh, well, there
it
they
was
go.
the jellyfish, so now it's gone. And it's just the boss.
Oh my
Shots
god.
out to get the boss. It's under 50.
And then he could just keep... He's stalling so hard that he can just probably block shift them back into Ethan's range as well.
Think he could?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Maglin is so super fast. Look at that. Look at that Maglin's skill bar. I think E1 works with flowing water.
Wow.
Huh.
Good to know.
Hey, I guess I just underestimated how much crowd control this man really has. Is this bonus points too? Because he got the plus 15
Yeah.
grabs on the final floor?
Oh, 15 res.
I believe that there's
Nicholas.
only one call that does it. It's the 50% defense. But this is a leakless Izumi if he wins, and it's kind of looking like he will.
What
and
the-
yeah, that's gonna be bonus points.
What the fuck?
I
This is wild.
yeah. Double ending.
Really creative on how the stall works.
Wow.
And also quite possibly one of the longest stalls of Izumi I've ever seen.
Don't say that. I've watched a 45-minute stall of this. You
Oh,
can
I
get
think I
worse.
know the video you're talking about.
I was
Oh
there,
my
man.
god, he's done it!
Oh,
It's been 10 years.
my man just did not
That's
let
stall.
Easy make a move. Wow.
I can't believe all the jellyfish just went home.
How long was that? How long of a stall was that? I need to know.
But I mean, yeah, GG, what a run.
Also, I think the MVP winner was definitely Maglin.
McAllen, yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think it was Shawl.
Shaw too,
Actually,
yeah.
yeah, the
I think there was no win without Shawl.
Yeah, definitely not. And the heavy rain too, because I thought it deleted all the stuns, but the I didn't realize the threshold stun still applied.
That's
So-
true, actually. Yeah, it ended up being correct.
Yeah, I think every pick he made there was correct, surprisingly.
I respect the vision now.
Yeah, wow. Jeez.
44
There's
collectibles.
44
Pretty lot.
collectibles, too.
That's a lot.
1683, but we're gonna have to wait and see what the final scores are.
But we have a clear winner already, right?
Believe so, but it'll be good to know what the points are.
Yeah, how far it is.
And while we wait on that, we can reflect on the four different runs that we saw today.
Oh god, this was, I feel like, memorable. Definitely the hand of flowing water magma. Wow. I mean, there are a lot of other brute forces that we've seen throughout these last couple of days, but like, I mean, Shaw was definitely an integral part of all of them. But
I agree.
in terms of like which clear had the least amount of damage, it's definitely this one.
It's this one, yeah. And yeah, we've got the final scores now. So ShareSon's run was 2377.75, and Hijkstuv is 3064.05. Yeah, cracking over the 3000 mark, and also meaning that Hijkstuv is going to advance.
Yeah, that's a very convincing lead. You probably didn't even need to do easy make at all, but my man just looked at the map, said, nah, I'd win, and then just did it.
Somehow from some really crazy set of operators managed to pull out a win. And all it costs was everyone's sanity.
Yeah. All it cost was the casters falling asleep collectively.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, it takes a lot of just mental willpower to force a run like that. So congratulations to both players for good runs, and yeah, congrats to Hijkstuv for advancing.
Yeah, massive congratulations.
Congrats.
And yeah, that is going to do it for the quarterfinals. The next time it's going to be semis.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been real fun casting for this quarterfinal, and yeah, we'll see you on the next one.
Lots of memorable runs.